Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
It's a miracle every time. Hello and welcome, everybody. Put a one in the chat. Woo, look how snappy that is, everybody. Put a one in the chat if you can't see and hear me so I know everything is going on. Of course, we're going to play this awesome game right over here, 7 Days to Die. Still loading it up right now, loading up the server. Welcome to the massively improved Kismet stream. Not only have I redone every bit of every graphic everywhere on my entire stream, but I've also rebuilt the engine of my stream to be a rocket ship, everybody. Man, it is awesome. All the years of hard work have paid off, everybody, because I erased everything, started again from scratch, and it is built so fast, it's so snappy and works so good. You gotta remember, everybody, I'm streaming to 6 different platforms. Look how fast that stuff snaps in and out of there. So much better, everybody, because I'm doing right now 60,000 up, so you guys have full, super high quality 1080 HD streaming going on right here, again, to 6 different platforms. Streaming live on Twitch, which I'm a Twitch partner. Also streaming on YouTube. I'm also a YouTube partner. And the other ones, which I always forget, which is X, aka Twitter, Facebook, Trovo, and Kick. Streaming all of those at the same time live right now. So feel free to say hi in the chat. We've also got the mixed chat over here, everybody. We've got both YouTube and Twitch over here. So feel free to say hi. You'll actually show up right over there. Look, there's Tab. He says hi. He says he's bringing the hype in. as well. So I have added a lot more stuff for my awesome peeps over on YouTube as well. So again, we're all one big happy Teamwork Tycoon community here. Now, of course, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die with my crew. We're going to have a fun time tonight, everybody. So settle in. It's going to be fun. That is for sure. We're going to get it going. Now, I've been working on some stuff. I got some stuff done since the last time, and I have some stuff still to work on. You might notice that I'm not squished anymore because of the animation, the 3D animation that I was doing in the other program. I've been slightly squished for a long time, and now I am back to my normal long-faced self. So we're going to get into it. We're going to have fun. Also, by the way, everybody, you'll notice that my camera is higher quality and the microphone sound is pristine because I have been working massively on that. Now, I didn't add any more equipment or anything like that. I just been working on the quality and getting that quality up to a level in which it can be next level. So that's what I'm always doing here in the stream. That's why we call it the BSE. Also discovered that I screwed up my BSE number, so I went back and fixed them on YouTube. I don't fix them on Twitch because eventually they're going to roll off on Twitch in 60 days anyway. So if you want to see my archive of videos, everybody, nearly 5,000 now on YouTube over the last 10 plus years, you can check it out on youtube.com/KismetBP. You can just type exclamation YouTube in the chat. It'll take you right over there. Hit that subscribe button while you're over there as well. But again, we're going to play with my crew. I see my crew is coming in. I got to type myself that I'm live over here. Hold on one second. I've got to find all my things. See, I moved all my stuff around. Now I've got to find all my stuff over here. I've been trying to optimize my layout here to make it easier for me to see you guys' messages and my mods' messages and all that kind of stuff. Let me go ahead and update that I am live over here on the Discord. If it lets me, right here, there, yep, click the button. There we go. Sometimes it just doesn't want to click the button, everybody. Huh, I thought it was profile. No? Wow, see, I do something a million times and then I forget. It's per server profile? No, what the heck? Where'd it scrolled up. That's what happened. It scrolled up. I'm trying to put my name as live Twitch. There we go. And then it didn't add a space. Yeah, there's like a choose a server thing they added. Throws me off. Throwing me off now. When they add stuff like that, it throws me off. Well, that's okay. Now, we're also going to test out the Discord, see if the Discord's working. I've been working on my Discord audio as well. Let me get in with my crew. I've been working on my Discord audio so I can control it and that it will do what's ducking. Means it'll do ducking. And what ducking means, there we go, if I get that in the right order, is the ability to push my team's voice down and the gameplay down while I'm talking. And then if I need to listen to my crew, then I will let the sound come back up again. And so on. This way I'm not competing with them and have to turn them down all the time. Because some people talk really loud, and I'm going to be working on their audio levels today, too. Trying to bring the loud people down and the low people up and try to equalize their sound today. We'll see how it goes. But first, we'll say hello to everybody in the chat. See, I started real early, so hey, bam, Dragon Wolf, even at 9:30, I'd already got it up and running. There you go. I'm going to try to get the stream up and running early so that you know that I'm going to be here because I'll be on the Discord around 9 o'clock, and then here on the stream, I will, of course, have my YouTube queued and be ready to start the stream at 10 o'clock, which we did. We started right on time, so good stuff as well. So there we go. We got Wasteland in the chat as well. See Unforgiven in there. I think he's talking to Dragon Wolf. Yeah, he's talking to Dragon Wolf in there as well. And again, Dragon Wolf bringing some more hype as well. We've got MD Story coming in with that tier 1 love. We got the retweets done already. Are you kidding me? Wow, you guys did a great job. I might give you double today for that. All right, MD Story, we'll replay that again. Remember, it only plays in the other thing. The only thing that plays on this is donations to the Vault Van Life. So if you donate bits or if you donate direct donation to the Vault Van Life project, you want to know more about that, you can type exclamation Vault Van Life in the chat to learn more. So yeah, we got Rotisserie G in there as well. We got Foggy ready to go. Tab over there on YouTube. Thanks for letting me know everything's working on YouTube over there as well. And he's also on Twitch. Look at that. Double the fun there. Very cool. So there we go. What else? We got Ollie coming in saying hello, and we got a bunch of people with ones. Look at that. We got Tab, we got Whis, we got Dragon Wolf, we've got Unforgiven, we've got Rotisserie J, we got Paul, we got Arcos, we got Foggy. Wow, look at this. We got a fun detective from Paul there, Boss Hog, and Dragon Overlord. I don't even know what combo that is, but it's a lot. So I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss caps for being awesome and let me know everything's working. Now, remember, things can go completely off the rails. Remember, I built the whole thing again from scratch. So if you hear an audio problem, if, something's wrong with one of the chat links or something goes off the rails, you just go ahead and let me know. In fact, you can go ahead and let people know in the chat. Oh, you should wait till I get in the other screen, Rotisserie G, before you try that Tony Hawk, man. That's a good one. I had lots of fun making that one. That was actually a suggestion from Unforgiven, by the way. So big credit to him for that one. But you got to wait till I get in the other screen. Those pop-ups don't come up here on the screen. This allows me to talk to the chat and, do this whole startup stuff first before we get into alerts and all that other stuff. So I suggest always wait until I get to my other screen before you bring up those alerts. Mr. Knight, you coming in showing some love, but I'll replay it for you anyway, because I'll just replay it so you don't have to use your points again. That's Mr. John, you coming in showing some love. Thank you very much for that love lurker train. Man, those emotes are looking good, aren't they? Man, I redid all of those emotes, everybody. All the emotes. Working on a whole bunch more and a whole bunch of commands and that kind of stuff as well. I was working on the Crazy Moo Moo command. Didn't get it in yet, but I realized that I actually added a Crazy Moo Moo emote. Feel free to try out your Crazy Moo Moo emote in the chat. It's Kismet Crazy in the chat, but the actual command, I hadn't done an animation for it yet. That's why it wasn't added yet. And so I was just like, trying to decide on the animation. I thought, I ran out of time. Now it's time to stream. You know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes. You get in that creative mode, and then you're like, time ran by. Need to get into it. Need to get into it and getting going. There we go. As well. Well, I see somebody buzzing me. There we go. Respond to there. There we go. Let's go ahead and get on to it, everybody. Let's go to it. Let's get into some, second I find a button, 7 Days to Die. Here we go. There's some crazy moo-moos. Nice job there, Tab. You just earned another 1,000 kiss cats for the whole chat right there. And it looks like we did get the retweet, so another 1,000 on top of that. Look at you guys making out like a bandit in here. Let's go ahead and go up here. Oh! Perfect timing, by the way. Nice job, Tab. That was like on-point timing right there. Another 1,000 kiss cats for the chat as well. Let's go ahead and replay right over here. Let's go. Here it goes. Kismet Love Train coming in with 19 months of sub love, everybody. This is when you go ahead and use those emotes. Use those emotes in the chat so that you are showing some love to the people that keep this stream going. I want to see some hearts in there. Remember, everybody has emotes in my channel. If you just hit the follow button, boom, you're getting those instant emotes just like that. Oh, and here comes Step as well. Show him some love with 17 months of sub love as well. Show him lots of love in the chat as well. Remember, again, you got those GGs you can use. You also got yes in the chat. You got a brand new emote for all my followers. You can use that. You also on YouTube, you can use GGs and all of that as well. Because I did add a bunch of emotes over there as well for members over there on YouTube. So remember, you can't become a member, or you can just hit the follow button where you're at right now. Everywhere else except for YouTube. On YouTube, the follow button is actually called the subscribe button. I know it's a little confusing. I didn't make it. Don't blame me. Wasn't my fault. I didn't do it. I didn't make everything like the same name, but does a different thing. You can blame YouTube and Twitch for making opposite commands that do two different things. So there you go. So if you're new to the stream, by the way, everybody, I did make a bunch of change, or you missed the stream on Thursday where I did a test stream to make sure everything's working. I'll give you a quick overview and then we're going to dive in. So we did, again, like I said, we did a big audio upgrade here to the stream, as well as we added massive amount of chat commands for my crew. And let me go in here and find this. Let me find this Tony Hawk one in here. Let's see. Where are you, Tony Hawk? I made these all alphabetized too. No? Uh-oh. I've got to do it in the chat. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Because it's limited to subscribers, so I have to click it in the chat. All right, here we go.
Yo, do a kickflip! Sick! That was amazing.
There we go. There we go. Again, those are limited to, so people aren't going to spam them in the chat, everybody. So you only got so many redemptions. So always look at it before you redeem it. Also, I have a bunch of redemptions for channel points and stuff like that that you can check out as well. There's a whole bunch of new ones in there. And again, I rebuilt the whole entire stream from scratch. And again, if it looks the same on your end, then I did my job right. Of course, there's a lot of additions as well. Here we go. It's on fire. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. Don't panic. Love that one, everybody. Love that one. Oh, and here comes the hearts as well. Very nice. Very nice. Showing that love. Thank you very much, Tab and Unforgiven, for bringing those in. And then the second somebody claims them, though, they're on cooldown, so you can't just spam them over and over. So show love there in the channel points. Also, I moved Lurk and Buy over there, and there's also a new one called Fire, which you just saw. Perfect timing, by the way. 1,000 kids caps for everybody for perfect timing, showing that stuff off when I was talking about it. All right, awesome. Okay, everybody, let me go and see how my team's doing. Let's see if this audio works for Discord. This is going to be a fun one. Let's see if we can get this working. All right, here we go. Oh, wrong button. Hello, everybody. Let's see. Is this audio working? Oh, it is. Oh, I got it muted. All right, let's try that again. I had you guys muted. Let's see if I can hear you now. Nope. I cannot hear them. Bummer. Cannot hear anything they're doing. Weird. Huh. All right. Well, technical problem number one. Let's get to it. Let's see. Discard here. Okay. I should be able to hear it now. All right. Test again. How are we doing?
Hello? Hello, this is ground control.
All right, it's working. Hey, there we go, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I've rebuilt the entire stream from scratch, so we'll see how this goes. If I lose audio or whatever, how's my microphone sounding? Sounds okay?
Yes, sounds good.
I don't want to go full robot on you guys. All right, so it seems to be working now. I had to reset it and set it back again, so that's how technology works. Just restart it, and it works again. All right, we're going to dive in. We're going to keep on going with our mega build here, everybody. Let's go. All right, so we are building up our location, our mega build that we're doing.
In the panels, it says you're playing. It's the top four panels.
Oh well, don't worry about it. It'll change eventually. It's probably because my Discord is actually not where my gaming is. My Discord's on the other one, but I could click on this Discord, I guess, and then it should switch. We'll see. Oh, look out, Tab coming in with his 100 biddies.
Thank you.
Gotta love it. There he goes. Thank you very much for those biddies, Tab. Thanks for bringing that love in. I appreciate everybody coming in showing that love. We're going to get into it right over here. Now, one of the things I got to do is I got to work on my audio for when I'm playing 7 Days to Die. So I need to go ahead and work on the audio level here. That doesn't seem to be affecting that at all. There we go.
Hey, Foggy, check guard.
Okay, so now we should be able to talk, and without it being too loud.
Look at the car spots.
Yeah, so we have like.
Okay, so now when I talk, it should bring the sounds down, including Discord, to where I can't hear anybody else. And it should bring them up. See how cool that is, everybody? So when I'm talking, their voices are going to go down. And I'm going to be fine-tuning it throughout the evening here. So I can still hear them just enough to where they're not overpowering me, but where they're doing that. Again, that's called ducking, everybody. If you try to do that in your stream, just look for the ability, just look up OBS audio ducking, where you can go in and program it in there. One of these days, I might download all my knowledge to you guys because I can't live forever. All my streaming knowledge where you guys can set up all these killer stuff as well. And you don't have to spend 1,000 hours like I did, or thousands of hours, setting all this stuff up. Okay, so I need to go over here and I need to press some buttons. All right, talk amongst yourselves on the Discord for a minute so I can test the audio.
All right. Did you do anything to the garden, by the way? Don't forget me. Why you left? Or
Hello, this is the test. Test to talk over them so I can still hear them. All right, now me talking and them talking. Just in case they're saying my name and they're trying to get my attention. I can still hear them say Kismet, but it's not going to overpower the audio. All right, there we go. See how the game sounds go down? But when I stop talking, the game go up, and I heard him say Kismet. I heard you say Kismet. Thank you for that test. All right, very nice. All right, let's get into it. Let's actually play some games instead of doing technical stuff all day. Just balancing out my audio. All right, because Fallout 4, I don't know what it is. It requires it to be so much louder than every other game. And I've gone into everything, everybody, including the sound panels and there's like 5 sound panels. Whoa! Whoa! Made me jump. There's like 5 sound panels for Windows now. Oh, I accidentally killed that too much. That was my bad. So here's our base, everybody. Again, this is our Zillion Tower Tycoon HQ. We are in the toughest place in the world, in the Wasteland already, by the way. We're day 176. We've got the Kismet kill box over there. We've got our massive farms in memoriam of Dio, our wonderful person who used to play with us. Sadly, she did pass away, but never forgotten, everybody. Never forgotten among the crew. She kept us knuckleheads in line. Now there's nobody to keep us in line, so expect everything to go off the rails today, everybody. All right, I got a job to do, everybody. Let's go ahead and start my job first. My job is keep all this stuff running. Let's go. Let's go ahead and get some steel going, or, this is forged iron. Yes.
It kind of seems like you're almost like ducking yourself on the stream.
Oh, am I dropping out a little bit?
Yeah, your audio level on the stream kind of seems like it's going up and down.
Yeah, that's threshold. I can work on that. I'll work on it a little bit. All right. Let's see. That is my microphone threshold. Let's see if we can get that fixed. Over here. If I suddenly get really loud, everybody, you let me know. Might be this filter I have running over here. All right, how's this, everybody? Is that better? Am I dropping out as much, or am I good? I took that filter off. I have a filter that kind of gets rid of the background noise. Let me know if that's much better. Let me know. Sounds better? Thank you, Zum. Again, working on the stream very, very heavy, everybody. Trying to get all the pieces and parts working together. So yeah. That sound better to you guys? Am I dropping out less?
So far, but it wasn't all the time, so it's hard to say until you've gone for a few minutes.
Alright, well, I'll go and you let me know if it drops out again. Because I just turned that filter off. I have a filter that drops out the background noise so you don't hear me typing on the keyboard and all that kind of stuff. That's kind of like self-ducking, but it's more like sound threshold, where you get rid of the lows, so you're not hearing typing and clicking and all that. This way, everybody will hear me type because my keyboard's really loud. You know, I'm one of those mechanical loud keyboards. Just try to do you guys a solid, everybody. Try to do you guys a solid. You don't have to listen to all that clickety 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 when I'm typing. When I'm typing stuff. There you go. All right. And again, if you hear a lot of background noise, you guys let me know that as well. All right. Right over here and right over there. And then we're going to put this in here and this right up there. There we go. Look at that sexiness right here. All right. Why are we doing that? No, we want forged steel over here. Yes, there we go. And my thing is, everybody, ABC, always be crafting. Never stop crafting, everybody. That's when you die. That's when things come to an end if you do that. So keep that stuff going. We're going to keep our cement going over here as well. We're going to need some stone over here. We're going to need some stone. We need to get these bullets out of my inventory right now. I got way too many bullets on me. Let's throw, oh, not that. Throw this in here. Like so. All right, very nice. We got this converting over here. We are getting stone. That's what we're doing. We're putting our iron back over here. We're putting our clay back over there. We're going to get some stone. We're going to convert this into, look at this, stacked stone. That's nice. Getting low on sand, but we can always convert some more. And we're going to max our stone. Now, the reason why you do this, everybody, is so you can just set it and forget it. I always do the forges first, usually. Before I start to go to sorting, because this way they'll all be running for like an hour while I'm sorting stuff. And this way you'll be massively multitasking. And this is the engine that drives this kind of fast expansion like we do. Where we're getting all the best stuff as quickly as we can, because again, we're trying to keep up with the zombies, because as our game stage goes up, the zombies get tougher, and so on and so forth. So the stronger you get, the stronger they get as well. And you got to keep up with the Joneses, everybody, or in this case, the zombies, or they will outpace you 100%. For sure. Now, this stuff is for my crew, right? They can come over here and grab this. We're going to be rebuilding buildings around here. So we are going to rebuild the whole block and all that kind of stuff. We're going to be actually working on the kill box today. That's what I'll be working on. After I get all this other stuff locked and loaded. How we doing over here? All right, we're down to about 4,000 there. So we'll go ahead. I can't stop it or it'll drop that stuff on the ground. I don't want to do that. What do we got here? We've got some murky water. Let's throw that over here. Throw that over there. We got a little bit of parts. I'll just throw it over here since I've already got it in my inventory. Give me a little more inventory space. There we go. And then we are going to attempt to stop this. Here we go. Oop, bet you I dropped some. Nope, I didn't drop. Wow, that was good. Okay, now we're just going to max this out. It's 6,000. Boom, that's going to go for 176 minutes. That's going to be a while. All right, and again here, another 6,000. Boom, grab that stuff out of there so it doesn't max out the output. Grab the output out and then stop this. Go another 6,000 here. There we go. I do not like to exceed the output of the thing, though you can, and it does like a weird thing if you exceeded it. But I don't like doing it, so I don't do it. And still a little cement in here, too, that we can run next time. And then over here, we just keep monopolizing this particular one. This thing does nothing but run concrete blocks, everybody, and it runs them day and night. It just runs them and runs and runs them, and then my crew can come in here. Look at all those blocks, everybody. Look how many cement blocks that is. That's quite an achievement right there, everybody. Again, that's all my crew working together. That is a massive achievement when it comes to that. And again, I have it set up where I can just double-click this. Goes right back in there. Makes that nice and easy for some sorting. All right, now let's get over here. Let's try to use our weapon. And let's see what we got. Let's see, we got a lot of sorting to do. And then once we get our sorting done, wow, look at all that loot. We're going to try to get out and work on the kill box a bit. Maybe even get some questing in. We'll see how it goes. But we're going to go right to it. And drop that in there. Now again, first thing we do is we combine. Combine. I'm going to go real fast. So if you do have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'm going to get in the zone.
What was that list? You sound like you're pretty far from the mic.
But he does have a loud keyboard.
Who has what?
I said you do have a loud keyboard. I can hear you typing.
Yeah, see, that's why I had that ducking on, or that threshold on. Don't worry, I'll fix it later. I'm not going to fix it here on stream, but I'll keep testing it. Also, I have a tendency, anybody like this, put a 1 in the chat or put a yes in the chat. If you have a tendency to kind of bang your keyboard for some reason, I don't know why I hit it so hard. I just do. I don't know, just to make sure that it kicks in. Not that I can't just barely press the keyboard. I have a really nice keyboard. But I don't know, it's like an old habit of banging on the keyboard because I had an old keyboard that didn't quite work as well. And I actually have it on my other machine over here, my G510, which still works to this day, by the way. I can't even tell you how old that thing is. It might be 20 years old at this point. It's a very old keyboard, but at some point, the keys just would not press normally. It's too much gaming. And also, my wife came over and looked at it one time, everybody. Just like, you wore the W, S, and D keys off the keyboard. I'm like, that's a lot of gaming right there. Anybody ever done that? Put a 1 on there as well. Yes, I don't stream in 60 FPS. I stream in 30. Most people don't have the capability of doing 60. And most people don't also have the ability to do 4K and all of that. It's such a huge overhead for the stream, so I don't do 60, but I could do it if I wanted to. But it's purposely just 30, so I got it set there. I got it set there for now, and again, maybe one day I'll add it in there. But again, it's such a smaller group of peeps that need that 4K, so, and need that 60 frames. But we'll get on it at some point. I have the capability of doing it. That's the important part. Eventually, I would like to get a 4K capture card. 100% will get it from my buddies over there at Elgato. But I probably will do that in some future upgrade of my streaming PC when I get around to that. Because my streaming PC right now is actually my old gaming PC. Because my actual streaming PC died again for the second time, but the first time it died in 2 years, and then the second time it died 12 years later. So you can't really be that upset with it when it lasts a long time. If you have a computer that lasts more than 5 or 10 years, everybody, you've done well. Computers are like tires; they wear out just like anything else eventually. My Mac over there, by the way, 14 years still running. That's a pretty lucky run when it comes to anything electronic, everybody. Electronics are inherently complex, and any complex thing, including humans, any complex thing has a higher chance of breaking down. The more complex you make it, the more it can go very, very bad, for sure. Look at this, everybody. We got this stuff sorted already. Quickie stuff here. Boom. Okay, so we got that done. Now we're going to do the easy stuff. I saw some armor in here. All right, now we're just going to sort here. Oh, let's do all the ammo first. I think we got too much ammo now. Yeah, I got a trade-off. Either I can have it, I can have myself dropping out my audio, or I can drop out the keyboard sounds. Again, that's a filter I have set up, and I'd have to go in and tweak it to make it perfect. We'll deal with that later. Off stream, not on stream. On stream is game time. Off stream, technology time. We'll do it then. Oh, look at this, everybody. Holy moly. Lots of loots over there. We're stocking up that ammo. See, I like to see that ammo box nice and big, full of a bunch of loot. Hey, you. Bam! Look, I killed a zombie, everybody. I killed a zombie in a zombie game. Isn't that awesome? Oh, my God, look. I'm going to kill 2 zombies today. Look at that. Ah, right in the gonads. That's what you get. Oh, I missed him. Oh, he lost a leg, too. Get out of here. Get out of here, you crazy guy. All right, back to work. All right, decided instead of putting it in the box, I just run it over there to the kill box. All right, we'll come back to that. We got, oh my goodness, holy mackerel. See, we're going to run out of, oop, not that. We're going to run out of space for all this ammo. That is 100% for sure. We got ammo overflow if we need to. But first, I always fill the ones over there. We also have a thing here that we don't need. Yeah, I think we're going to fill. I'll wipe them out while I'm out and about. There you go. Your other PC runs, it's only a 2019. Only thing is it needs a new hard drive in it. Pop it out. Oh, well, there you go. I wouldn't buy any hard drives right now, man. They are double the cost. I have a bunch of hard drives that I use for backing up my videos, my streams. And usually they cost around $100. They're $220 now. The same one I bought yesterday, or when it was cheap. Now $200. Ridiculous, everybody. Again, all the AI companies buying up all the stuff. Now the rest of us have to pay the higher price. That sucks. They should just keep the price the same. Just keep the price the same for everybody. Take that. They're just going to come over here and wail on the kill box, so I might as well just wipe them out. 44 ammo. Now, see, it'd be nice to be able to box these back up again, because then I could have boxes and boxes of ammo. Big shout out to the Fun Pimps. Box these, rebox these. Or some machine that'll box them for me. I don't care. I'll go and earn that machine if I got you. Something that reboxes ammo. That would be awesome. I'm sure there's a mod for that, everybody. There's 100% a mod for that somewhere.
We're good on legendary parts, finally. Last I knew we had 20 something.
Oh yeah, we're free for all on the legendary parts. Do your thing.
Guess I could start making some stuff.
If anybody needs any higher level tools or anything like that, you need some level 6 of that or this, remember it's all out now. Make yourself whatever you need, the best of the best. All right.
If you make chainsaws, I've got a level 5, which is probably good enough, but if you're making 6s anyway, I'll take one.
Yeah, with how short on parts we were, I haven't even made a single level 6.
Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff I still need to clear too, I think, in tools. Yeah, we got a bunch of level 5s and tools we can take out as well if you run out of parts. I'll be scrapping all those in a minute. Let me do ammo first. All right, now some of this ammo I do want to put in here.
Go do that, or I can go back to scrap.
So peeps can use it from the base. They don't have to run all the way to kill box to get it. All right, look at me go, man. I'm like lightning today. Man, I'm on fire today. Let's do it. Look at these level 6s. Holy mackerel. Hold on. Kismet going to give himself some upgrades. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, man, I hate getting rid of a 6, but that's patchwork. That's got to go.
If you want it.
Trash, trash. It's all trash. Oh, is it time to hydrate? Let's do it. Hey, Moss and Mod Crazy's in the chat, everybody. Show him some love. In fact, I'm going to shoot up some fireworks just for him. Second I find out where I moved that button. Right there.
Probably make it like a stone quarry near the house.
Everybody show some love to Moss and Mod Crazy. He's going to be watching after you guys tonight in the chat. Try to keep all them trolls out of there. Or stuck in, either way. We'll keep them trapped inside the chat or out of the chat. Either depends on how you look at it.
Just keep us from falling into this much.
Let's get over here and start scrapping this stuff, everybody. Now, again, if you have a bunch of excess stuff over here, everybody, well, that's going to take a really long time in there. Don't do that one. We want to get this stuff scrapping. Now, anything that's below a level 5 is an instant scrap for me. And then I'm going to go over here and look and see how our survival gear is doing. Now, we have an absolute ton of everything. It's got to go. So, like, we got some level 1s. We got some level 5s here, so we're good. So we're going to take all these out. We got look, we got enough for the whole crew right there. A bunch of level 1s. Okay, I think we got enough. We got enough. Let's get rid of all of these. Get all the good stuff. Now, the reason why you want to get rid of those, everybody, is because you're going to get those resources back, and those resources can be reused to do other things, right? So if we go scrap this right here, we're going to get some parts, we're going to get some cloth, and that cloth we could use to make duct tape and other things like that. So you definitely want to basically utilize your workbenches for such a thing. Right over. Oh, speaking of workbenches, I actually remembered today. I got to go over here and see how. He's doing good. He's still just melting stuff down. Looking good there. Looking good there. Look good there. Okay, we can just let that run. We'll let that run and try to back up rotisserie G there by checking them forges. And I see they're all running, so I don't have to worry about it, which is good. I can go on to clearing all this stuff. Again, my job is to make a choice on whether we keep or get rid of stuff. And my team knows that if anything's a level 4 and below, just get rid of it. The only thing that we're keeping level 5s of is the thermocore until everybody gets their thermocore maxed out. And you can only get those as drops, and as well as you can only get the level 6s as drops. So we need to get a bunch of level 6s for everybody of that thermocore. I kind of feel like that's our big next thing that we need to work on. And we'll get to that here in a minute.
It was in a drop box, but he's probably sorting it by now.
What are you looking for?
There's a level 6 thermocore chest piece somewhere.
Oh, I know. I got it. It's awesome. Thank you. Does somebody need it?
I got one, so.
Somebody else wants it, I'll give it to you. I mean, I'm mostly in the base, but I did see it in there. I assume if no one took it out of the drop box, it's in there. But also, we've got some other level 6s in there as well. So I'm clearing some of this other stuff out right now. All right.
Back right as we were getting ready for Horde Night, so I don't know if anybody had a chance to get it.
I happened to see it while I was sorting, and I thought, well, I'm going to grab that before I forget. I say we get more for everybody. We get everybody some level 6 today. I say we raid all of the, what do you call it? The clothing locations we can.
I think Ollie has a quest for the Savage Country that I double looted last time. It's in like one of the other towns, but somebody else did. I think it was Ollie.
Well, let's go look for those in every town we can, and then try to get those level 6s. I think that would be awesome.
I think it's Super Savage Country. It's the place that we had our base in a couple of times back.
Hold up. Keep in mind, everybody, you don't have to bring anything back other than level 5 survival gear. Because we're still, trying to get everybody's survival gear up. But other than that, all other gear that's level 5, you can just get rid of. You can just scrap it. There's no reason to bring it back. So if you're out and about and you get a drop of a patchwork cap liner, even if it's a level 6 patchwork one, just go ahead and scrap it. The only thing we're saving is level 5 thermocores and level 6 thermocores. Everything else is scrappable.
Yeah, patchwork just because, but I scrapped all the rest of it.
I know, I was tempted to keep it, and I thought, nah, I've done it way too many times where I keep stuff, and then I realized that we didn't use it the whole entire gameplay. We didn't use it. If you don't use it, everybody, get it out of there. Get it cleared out. Otherwise, you're just going to have to move it around. It's like stuff in your garage, everybody. All that stuff you got in your garage is just sitting in there. There you go. All right, I already got the hydration going on, but you know what? I think I'm going to do it again. Oh, Crazy. Hey, Crazy, try to see if you can make those redemptions. Check off those redemptions. / requests in the chat should bring up the thing for you. And there's a whole bunch of them in there. See if you can go in there and mark those as complete. And let me know in the mod chat. Let me know. Speaking of those, I gotta get those over here so I can see them as well. Dee. There we go. Don't worry about being late, Crazy. I mean, you do what you got to do, bro. I mean, you're in here making the chat a better place. So, again, if you got to rest up first, you do what you got to do. Never need to apologize. All right, let's get all these weapons and stuff. I can tell you that this stuff is going to get scrapped. It's gonna get scrapped. Scrapped. All right, we're gonna do some deep scrapping today. Deep scrapping. Oh, we got some ammo in there. This. More ammo in there. How did ammo get in there? That's when I sorted all that, but maybe I missed some. Totally possible. Okay. And same thing with your weapons, everybody. You got a bunch of level 5 regular shovels. You don't need those. You don't need augers because you can make level 6s now. You don't need any of this stuff. Nail gun, we'll keep that, though. Even a level 1 nail gun is useful because it's way better than everything else. Oh, here comes the storm. Look out. And all this stuff is just parts for making better stuff. And we've got a bunch of legendary parts because the team's been absolutely crushing it. We can make any of these weapons now. There's no reason. I've done this mistake over and over again, everybody, where you keep stuff way too long and then you never use it in the whole entire playthrough. You never used it once. Oh, we got a level 6 in there. Do I already have a level 6? Nope. I'm going to take that level 6. Bam. Take that level 6. I already got a level 6 auger. There's another level 6 in there right there. Again, the only thing that we should have in there should be level 6 stuff now. When it comes to weapons and armor and all that. And we can use all the level 5s to break down to make more level 6s. Again, it ain't going to be a sudden rush of people in there to get some level 5s, everybody. My team's kind of beyond that now. They're beyond the level 5s. We need all level 6s.
Help. I'm stuck inside of
Okay, then by the time I get that done over there, I can come back and put some more in this one. Like that. There we go. All right, more tool stuff. Okay, all these tools got to go. All of them got to go except for the level 6s. We don't need that one. There we go. Screamer sneaking up on me.
That zombie didn't last long.
Scrap. All right, gonna do some deep cleaning of the base today. Nice. Over here. Scrappity. There we go. All right, now once you have them all scrapped, you go ahead and grab all these sweet parts and stuff that you got, like so. And then you put all that stuff back up here into the parts box. Oh my God, look at how many parts we have. Now we got 40 motor tool parts in there. In fact, we have more than that because we have stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of it right here. We have 240 motor tool parts. That means that I think that's the most motor tool parts I've ever seen in those boxes before. That's crazy. That's a crazy ton. All right. And let's see, anything else over here? A little bit of something, a little bit of something. Some iron there, some more tool parts. We've got those all cleared. All right, more parts over there. And then some, look at 61 more cloth over there. Very nice. And then iron. All right. That's all still running. Okay, we got a bunch of that done. Let's go. Now we're on to books and the patterns. Bundles. I hear a birdie.
Yeah, they're after me.
Feel like it's like that episode in Star Wars where they're inside that thing and all those little things come out and start attacking the Millennium Falcon. All those little animals.
Are you talking about that when they went to that worm?
Yeah, they're in that thing's mouth, and it's like, and then they're like, oh, the ground's really squishy, and they don't realize they're inside there. And all those little things come out of nowhere. And they're like, ah! I full-on felt like that all of a sudden. I was getting them flashbacks. Lumberjack boots. Scrap, scrap. All right, now time to do some more consolidation. So we're going to grab all this stuff over here, and we shall consolidate back into this box. Then we shall take box number 7, and number 8, and number 9, and move that all together. And the reason why you want to do this, everybody, just makes it easier, because if you have things that are very similar, you don't have to go in and out of so many boxes. This is why in the beginning, I don't make this many boxes in the beginning, because you don't really have that much stuff. And it just is more tedious for your team to go in and out of 15 boxes when you only got like one row of things. So it's not really a very effective use of their time to go in and out of that many boxes. So I only do it when we reach a tier level where we have enough stuff to need those amount of boxes. Which we do right now because we got a lot of stuff. And now it's actually worth the time to go and do all that. See, we're working on that, and we've got some more mods here. Let's jump down here and check all our mods. We got our weapon mods down here. We've got our tool mods over here. And we've got more recipes up there. More perk books. Ooh, our perk book box is almost full. And then more magazines. Here. Yeah, it's getting full, Look at that. It has filled. All right, that's the first time we filled that box. And it just so happens that I have a backup box right behind it. So, we'll go ahead and move mining and machine gunner out of there. Into this one over here. Now, the most important thing is to let your team know that you did move it. If you guys are looking for machine gunner or the art of mining, it's going to be in the box that you can only access from up above. It's behind the perk book box. So you go up on top and access that if you need to. Remember, everybody, if there's 2 of any book, you can learn it. Just straight up learn it right now. As well as if there's any or if there's any magazine, you can just learn all those magazines as long as you're learning them for use, not just to learn them for XP. Otherwise, leave them for other people to learn them. All right, because you can't just learn those things for XP as well, everybody. But I do ask my team to let everybody get all the perk books first, and then we'll come back to it. All right, we're getting down there now. Some mods there. This can be scrapped. All this stuff can be scrapped. Yeah, I'll keep that just for fun. That's all can be sorted. More here. Scrapped there. Lots of resources and stuff. Back over here. Again, you want to try to make as few trips as possible, but sometimes you'll make multiple trips to the same box, especially when you have a lot of loot. When you have a massive amount like this, you will definitely make multiple trips. And sometimes the item that you're putting in there is not actually in there. So like in the case of those bundles weren't in there, so when I double pressed the button, it didn't automatically go in, so I had to add it myself. And then over here, we have some more of these mods. Wow, look at how many intelligence mods. Oh, man. That is pretty sweet. More weapon mods. Over here. All right, we got overflow now. We're going to go ahead and cut these down to about 2 each. Right here. And whenever this fills up, everybody, I cut it down to about 2. That's all you really need, except for the ones that are usually higher use, like drum magazine and burning shafts and things. And then same thing over here, everybody. We go over here and we just use the workbenches to scrap them, because you can't just scrap them all in your inventory. Because they do take a minute or two to scrap some of these. And that's just less iron that my crew has to go collect. Now, we could sell it to the vendor as well, but really not necessary because my team is way beyond that point. We also have weapon overflow over here for the ones that I do like to save in case those run out. But at this point, everybody should be getting level 6 everything, everybody. Every weapon, they should have level 6. All their tools should be level 6. Everything. Again, we have plenty of resources to make that happen. All right. And now we're down to 3. All right, awesome. Let's grab this and this. Find that there. Kevin Love Train coming in. Show that love in the chat, everybody. Am's coming in with the massive 62 months of sub love, saying, hey, kids and chat. Everybody say hello to the wonderful M's right over there. I love that highlighting thing, everybody. I love to highlight you guys here in the stream. So welcome to the massively improved Kismet stream, everybody. I have spent hundreds of hours redoing my entire stream from scratch, trying to update the quality of all the graphics, of the speed of my stream, so I can stream more, do more, have more entertainment for you guys. That's why I put so much time and effort into the stream to bring you guys more love right here on the stream. So we're going to get into it. All right, now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. We're down to the last 2. So we're just going to go ahead and see what we can grab. I say we go parts here. Parts pretty easy. We'll grab some parts out of there. And we'll grab some parts here. What else we got? Over here. I'm going to sort this box. That's the way it puts a lot of the parts together. Those are legendary parts. And then we can just walk right over here. Double press this. Boom. Look at that parts box, everybody. That's a dream right there. You can make anything you want to make in there. That is for sure. Let's see, a whole bunch of garden stuff here. We've got some concrete or stone, and we can make concrete with it. Put the stone up there. Farming plots down here. Boom, boom. Again, I just put it in there, everybody, and then they will make farming plots or do whatever they want to do with it. My job is just to get it to where they can utilize it. And then a little bit more ammo over here so my peeps don't have to run all the way over to the kill box for it. Now we're talking. We got anything else down here? Not really. Maybe some food and stuff.
Num num cookie.
Num num cookie. My food getting low. It is. Oh, what do you do? You guys like my cool pop-ups? Aren't those awesome? Those are great. All right. Also, I get this going. Wow, I got honey brisket. That's 140. I ought to take care of it all the way back to maximum. Right there. I just need one of those suckers. All right, more farming stuff. And we might as well get all this farming stuff up here as well. And we'll jump down and drop it in the box. There we go. We got some other stuff on us here that we'll sort here in a minute. So we'll just go ahead and put all that stuff back in there. Like that. All right, now we're just going to get to all of this food and garden stuff. Let's get to that. It's really easy because it puts that stuff toward the top. And you can just grab it all. Sort it again here. Just grab all that food stuffs. Like this. And we have a whole thing full of canned goods. Now, canned goods is how you make the better stuff. How you make the better food with backlogging a bunch of those canned foods. Look at this, man. This is in overflow here. That's some serious stuff right there. And then we got some raw... Oh, boy.
I'll restart my client real quick. Be right back.
I can't access the box. It's lagging out. Anybody else lagging out?
Yeah, I opened a bag and emptied it, and the bag stuck around, which is not normal.
There we go. Mine was massively delayed there. Awkward. It seems to be fine now, though. All right, back to it.
I don't know if it's because Alan was leaving or something, or is there something else going on?
I don't know. It's weird. I have the same problem. I can't get in the box again. Massively delayed. Maybe because he dropped and the thing. Oh, I don't even think I switched the party over to him. I think he switched it back to me, or he already had it, or something. I don't know. It just dawned on me.
Party lead.
Oh, okay. It just dawned on me. I forgot to switch that over. I was busy trying to get this sorting done. Yep, I can't get in the boxes. Oh, foggy. All right, I'm gonna drop too. I'm gonna drop and come back. Mine's lagged out.
Oh, I was having some other thing. It was a flag that I left for.
I'm right out.
All right, well, it's always something, everybody. See, when you just start having fun, you're having a good time, it's fun detected, everybody. That's always how it goes. It detects you're having fun, and then boom, technical problems. So yeah, it's having some sort of server problem. I just drop everybody. It looks like I'm going to have to probably restart the server, even though I restarted it before the stream, but we'll just restart it again. Looks like we're having issues. Unrecognized command. It's slash in the chat. You should be able to go slash requests. I'll give it another try. Slash, and it should start typing it for you when you type slash / request there, crazy. Comes up for me. I don't know, maybe I've got to do something to make it where it pops up for you. I gotta figure it out. Give it another try. See if it actually, because above where it says the message, it'll actually tell you what commands you can do. It should be slash, whatever it is. Oh wait, no, it seems to be working now. I'm gonna just restart it anyway. I'm gonna restart it anyway. All right, restart the server. You haven't logged out yet. You're about to get kicked. All right. Boom. All right, let's not screw around, everybody. When things get funky chicken like that, we just go in and we just restart it. Best way to go. And then we'll just wait for it to come back up here. We'll take a minute. Take a break for a minute. I was having a problem also with words on stream earlier as well. Let's see if that's working. Yeah, words on stream having problems. Oh, it's working now. Okay. Well, at least that's working. I'm always fixing these technical problems, but that's all I really do most of the time when I'm off stream, just fixing one technical problem after another. Oh, I forgot to switch my little Fallout thing over there. Watch this cool stuff I can do, everybody. Watch this. Let me see if I can find it back here. Watch this cool stuff. Right over here. Let's see. Watch the little guy. Uh-oh. Look out. You got too close to him. Look what you did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wah! I love little animations like that. That's called embellishment, everybody. Very few people would take the extra time to make all these little embellishments. But I love doing those kind of things. And he'll just sit there and chill out. Lots more cool animations and additions to the stream coming down the line. All right. Let's go ahead and see if we can get this to work. All right, here we go. I think we gave it enough time. Oh, yeah. Oh, load much faster now. There we go. All right, server back up again. We'll give it another try. Give it another go. One of the things I try to remember, everybody, is to switch the lead on Alan so that he can invite other people, because I get distracted really easy. I get distracted very, very easily, as you can tell. All right, let's go ahead and spawn in. Sometimes that's all you need to do, everybody. That's all you need to do is just restart the server, get it going. And there we go. Boss Hog's in. Okay, back to sorting.
Hog has lead.
Nope. Oh, very slow.
No, it shows Kismet has the lead. My screen, you have this stuff.
Yeah, very Very laggy today. But we'll just make do with what we can. Yeah, see, when I hit E to go to the thing, it's like 20 seconds later. You might be having server issues. We'll give it a minute, and if it keeps doing it, then I'll buzz my peeps over there at the awesome peeps over at G Portal. Yeah, my big peeps over here, everybody. Again, show them some love over there. Let me give them a shout out for being my awesome stream sponsor over here, everybody. Right over here. You can follow those links in the chat, as well as, what did I do with that cool thing that I made? What did I do with it? Over here? I don't remember.
I think everyone is probably better off just leaving whatever party you're in, and then I'll just invite everyone, because we got into a bunch of parties.
Right here. Oh, didn't come up.
He's talking to you, boss.
Yeah, it didn't come up. Well, something else for me to fix later. See if I can get it working. Right here.
You just gotta get this one.
Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. I'm going to fix it. Again, everybody, I'm going to be fixing things because I changed a whole lot of stuff. I just massively changed stuff. All right. Oh, I see. I see. I got this. What? Doing a lot of technical stuff. I could tell you what it is, but you don't care. I wouldn't do it if I didn't have to do it either. But if you have the right stuff, everybody, if you've got massive technical knowledge like I do, you can do this kind of stuff.
Don't forget to get in the party.
Yep, everyone's in.
There we go. Hey, it worked. Okay, cool, everybody. There you go. My Awesome Peeps G Portal, unsolicited, by the way. Made him a cool animation to bring up on the stream from time to time. All right, everybody. I got to go ahead and jump in with Alan here. Bam, there we go. I am good and ready to rock and roll. Let's do it. Let's dive in. Let's see. What we're doing. Sorting. That's what we're doing. Let's see if we can get in these boxes here.
Left the server before all that lag because I had like a white noise that was coming from the ambient. It seemed I had a stuck audio thing on loop. So I was restarting my client for that. Then the server died.
I wonder if it was stuck because of whatever was lagging the server.
I mean, it was... That audio thing was stuck for a half hour or something.
I don't know. Sounds weird.
No. Oh, I have that happen all the time. It's the worst when it happens with the chainsaw. And that chainsaw just like the whole time. You're like, gotta restart.
Yeah, well, I had that with a knife. A knife.
It was bothering me so much because I just had to fix my headphones earlier today. The cord that they came with was broken, and so I was only getting left channel audio, so I had to swap out the cord for a different one.
I'm telling you, you go to these nothing ear headphones, you'll never go back to full ones anymore. I don't have ear smash syndrome anymore. Though my other ones were really nice. My oh man, I forgot what they are. Lucid Sound ones. Those ones didn't smash your ear, but I've had ones before, you know, that just sit on your ears instead of going over your ears, and those are painful after a while. Those like really mess up your brain, everybody.
And they're really nice and padded. But they came, you know, they're like a gaming headset, so they've got like a little plasticky thing inline on the cable. And just the solder connections in there are all messed up. Wasn't so good.
That's how it goes. Yeah, the ones that go over your ears are that are padded like that are awesome. I just like the convenience of the fact that if I get up, I don't strangle myself. which I've done way too many times, on stream and off stream. Because I forget, everybody. I get up and I stand up, and then I have the cord. It pulls your ears off. I've done it way too many times.
Yeah, I don't see it on the map, but I didn't think anybody really had time to get to it.
Yeah, I picked it up a while ago. It was only level 3 stuff up there, Dad. So I just scrapped it.
I was gonna go grab it and then couldn't find it on the
Yeah,
map.
it didn't have much good in there but level 3 stuff. And some like 44 and 9 mil stuff. That's good. Yeah. That'd be a stinky on
The one that someone grabbed it.
Equalizing people's sound. Trying to get them all about the same.
Oh, man, I'll forgive it.
Does it explode once you open them?
I think so, or that could be a mod.
The box disappears, but it doesn't, like, explode.
Overflow. Overflow alert. Oil. Into the overflow. Look at this. Our overflow is almost full. All right.
Bag.
Get your stuff crafting up, everybody. We got our overflow of our miscellaneous crafting is getting full. That means you can craft away to your heart's content. Get everything level 6. Go over there and have some fun. All right. Raw vehicles. Those in there. Got some jars. Now, see what I do toward the end, everybody, is I just grab a bunch of stuff and just sort it however. Because it's just easier. Just easier. Just take all the little stuff and sort it away. A lot of medical stuff over here. A lot of meds we can put away. Yeah, nice, nice. And sometimes you might have a little bit of an overlap where you have to go to the same box multiple times, but the real trick is just to hang in there until you get to the point where you got everything sorted, right? Because I find that the toughest part. It's just like when you're sweeping, everybody, and you get down to that last little bit, and you're just thinking, I'll sweep that under the rug or I'll sweep it outside, but then they're just going to track it back in again. And you take that extra time to make sure that you actually get that finished up. That's what I do anyway. I go, okay, no, push through it, push through it. Do that last little bit, get it done just right. That's how I try to do it anyway. All right, we got raw food 2 over here. We got some medical stuff here. We got some more food stuffs. Yeah, that's full there. So we got to put this over here. This I'm just going to use to get rid of. Forgetting elixir. That is medical. And we got some stuff we can drop off over here. On the way, it's a bundle here. And then we'll go to, I guess we could call that med. Grandpa's elixir. It's more like a drink. Yeah, let's put it in drinks. Yeah, but then you don't want to accidentally have it as a drink. No, you want it as meds. Doesn't matter, you can put it either place. It resets all your points if you want to start your points over again. Now our goal is to have everybody get to max all their points as well. So yeah, we got a bit of ways to go, but we'll get it done. And we're in the final stages here of sorting all this stuff. These meds in here. We've got a tire, which can go into raw vehicles. We've got a brush, we can go in the building box, along with this paint. We've got some solar panels in there we can get to as well. This did not go in there, because there's none in there, that's why. Feather, we've got dyes, we've got some ammo and shell. We got some gunpowder over there. This is building. Building box there. This is ammo. Into there. This is ammo. It's not like anybody's going to use those arrows usually. But I keep a few of them just in case someone comes on and wants to use them. Keeping this somewhere. The Ark of the Covenant. I just noticed that. The Rotisserie Regime made an Ark of the Covenant box there. You're not supposed to open that, everybody. It'll melt your face. Well, I didn't read it before I clicked on it. See, that's the danger in life. All right, now where do I put the shell? Right here. A good spot for it. Right there. All right, now down to the last little bit here. We're going to put these die right here. Boom. Sort that out nicely. This should come out of there. I'm going to need some food. Let's go get that done. All right, yeah. Ooh, look at that sweet stuff. All right. So you don't need a lot of those, everybody. Those last a really long time. So, you know, 5 or 10, a full 10 a stack of that, you know, you should wait until your stuff's way down to like 40 food before you pump one of those, because it's 141 food. And really, you should really use it when your health is taking damage or whatnot, or use it during Horde Night's a good time. But I probably died the most from actual just starving to death in the game. Because I'll be building or doing whatever I'm doing, I'm not really paying attention. And boom, dead. All right, that's sorted. Now you might be like, Kismet, they put more stuff in the box. Well, that's the sorting for another day. I'm going to throw that in there. Foggy's in there right now. We'll come back to it. All right, let's see what else we're going to do. Now we're going to check up on our forges. Our forges need some more love. Let's go. Get some more of this out of here. Get all this clay out. I just get it all out because I'm just going to throw it back in there again in a moment anyway. We'll just refresh all of these. More forged iron. Over here, same thing. Get that queued. Max that. Throw that in there. Alright, all good. Grab that iron out of there. Check our steel. Same thing over here. Nice. Run that steel out. Probably easier just to take it out of there and just throw a full stack in there. There you go. About the same, really, but... Alright, those are good to go. So then we just put all that back by double-clicking right over here. And then we can go over here. Throw that back in that box. Look at that. Now we're talking. Now, we have some of this also here in the miscellaneous crafting. But we don't need rows and rows and rows of it in here. You want to just have the stuff that you really need in here. And actually, headlights could come out of here. Normally, I keep the headlights. You can use those for like headlamps and for stuff that goes on your gun. But normally, we keep that with the vehicles right here. So we'll just keep those over there. People need them. They know where they are. They know where to find them. All right, we got that done. Now we need some stone. We're going to re-up our stone forges, see how they're doing, because they've been running for a while. Now, again, I could let this run for another 30 minutes or so, but we're going to really queue this stuff so we can get working on that kill box. Oh, it looked like I forgot to put some stone in that one.
Yeah.
Something funky going on there.
But if I remember, I thought something people might still need.
I don't know. I've got 5 everything other than socks, which are 6.
Alright. Those are all good. Grab more of this cement.
Can't carry a piece of raw meat in your pocket without making it sticky. But you can carry rotten flesh in your pocket, not sticky.
Well, the meat's
Okay.
the raw flesh is definitely dead.
Well, yeah, that's what you would think it would stink was. Dead.
Well, the stink is the zombie attraction. The zombies don't chase each other, they only chase the living.
I was just thinking that same thing. It's really the zombies that are smelling it, not necessarily us. Yeah. If you think about it,
flesh. The zombies should attack you because they think you're a zombie.
Ought to make them less likely to come after you, I think. Actually.
Yeah, that should be a mechanic too.
In this game, probably.
You get a perk that that if you have rotten flesh on you, the zombies can't find you.
Watch The Walking Dead in season 1, you notice they actually use zombie guts to cover themselves to get to the other.
There you go.
Yeah, but also the zombies evolve after a couple seasons.
Yes.
So.
Well, that's not so good.
This is maxed out. Oh boy.
In this game, maybe. In real life.
Wow, 10,000.
Definitely not.
That's crazy. That's crazy stuff right there. All right, more brass there.
Second level of the guard.
Brass there. Put these bullet casings up there.
Coming out of
in
my
there.
I'm going right now.
I know what you're doing. It's just I have no idea where I want the second part of the garden.
I got it handled.
Look right over here.
Zombies
up.
don't care for
Look at-
cooked food unless you eat it.
Yeah, look up right here. I've made some vents, so stuff.
Okay, now we're gonna. Oh, he's already got weapons going there.
You're gonna do this.
Weapons going there.
At least.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna scrap this brass down so he doesn't have to microfeed this stuff. You get less brass out of it by breaking it down, but then it takes less of your time to throw it in the forges. So if I see a bunch of it extra just laying around like that, I'll just break it down. We've got plenty. We can go wrench more cars if we really need more radiators. But I always keep some radiators so they can be used for vehicles in case you know, somebody loses a vehicle or something. We need to make some more. Get that in there. Get that going. More bullet casings there. Just going to try to max Q all that. There we go. That's going to run for a while. And man, we got a lot of everything in there. Very nice. Okay. Looking good. We are looking real good. All right. So we got all the forges and all of the cement mixers running. Pretty sweet. We've sorted all the loot. I think we're ready to do some stuff. First, we're going to need to check on what day it is. It's 179. Let's see, when's Horde Night? 182. So we do have a day or two to get some stuff going. So let's go ahead and get ourselves some stuff to build some stuff. We'll grab some blocks. We do want to get some turrets and stuff going at some point here. We've already got some electricity there. We want to work some more on our solar cells as well. We're going to take those with us. And we're going to need our solar bays here, our solar banks. Yeah, we got some. We got some. Very nice. And we're going to need some nice high-level batteries. Let's get some of those. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Nice, nice. Let's get like 6 of those. Oh, wait. No, we can get more. So we have 2 solar banks, so we can have 12 of those. We're ready to run over to the kill box. Here we go. Reload while I'm walking. Let's do it. Hey, Icon Slim in the chat. What up, Icon Slim? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. He's in there saying, Kismet, yo, hope all is well. Cheers. Everybody say hi to Icon Slim in the chat. Welcome, welcome, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right. Getting in here, get it going. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I rebuilt the entire stream from scratch. All the graphics first, and then I came back and I rebuilt the entire back end of the stream. I deleted everything and started from scratch. Don't worry, I backed it up first. I backed it all up first, but then we started over, and now it runs so amazingly efficiently now. Speaking of efficient management, we've got to get over here. We got to clean this place up. This place needs a lot of work. So over here on this side is running on a generator. And I want to get this running on solar power, and we want to get it running from that upstairs up there. And you can see this is half constructed. We took over this location. It's called the JBB work site. And you can see over here that we have this kind of walkway out here, and right back here is where the power is being run. We do have a generator as a backup, but we also have our batteries here, and you can see that they are full. That means that your solar power is pulling in enough amperage during the day to keep those batteries running endlessly, so you never have to use your stuff again. You can see over here I have just a block over the top here with some hatches, so I can access the solar bank. Those are all level 6 solar banks. Pretty sweet. And that's just basically running the electric fence on this side. Now we're going to need some more solar on the other side to go ahead and run some electric fences over there. So we're going to get right up here. We're going to get this pile of trash out the way. And I'm going to think right over here. Let's see how much damage this can take. Oh, that's cement right there. Okay, cool. Those look like half blocks, though. I don't like it when they're half blocks, but we do what we got to do. All right, we're going to go in here. We're going to take our little knife out of there. I have more blocks. I have a bunch of blocks on me. Holy mackerel. Too many blocks. Like this. And this over there. All right, nice. Okay, so we got to get in here. We got to make some blocks. Whoa, and I broke my leg. Did I break my leg? No, I didn't. Saved myself at the last second. Yeah, I hate these half blocks, because now it means I have to go in and I got to fix these half blocks. Otherwise, they're going to be just floating. Hello? Leave that alone. It's not yours. Hey, you, lady. Get off my lawn. Got rid of that lady. All right. We're going to go up here, and we are going to rework a bit of this. Let's just hope the whole thing doesn't come down. I'm going to use my nice level 6 auger, which actually could be doing better damage if I repair it to full. Ah, there we go. All right. Oh, look out! We've got a love train conductor right over here, everybody. Show some love. Icon Slim coming in, giving you guys a bunch of subs, everybody. That's 10 gifted subs. Let's see who's getting the love tonight. Who's getting it? Met's getting some love. King Mac's getting it. Vitaly, congrats, you got a gifted sub. Alice as well. Alpha, we've got Beat as well. Crumbs, and Take Me to Your Lead Me. Hey, Take You to Your Lead Me. You got a free sub, bro. Now, again, show some love to Icon Slim in the chat, gifting you guys all some love. Thanks for coming in, as well as we're going to shoot off some fireworks after this. We hit that sub goal for today. Thanks for coming in and showing that love. I don't do little baby alerts, everybody. I'm the one that pioneered full screen alerts. Look at them go. You never really know with these blocks, everybody. You take these blocks out, the whole thing could come down. You never really know. Man, so much love in the chat, everybody. Look at all that love coming through. Hey, Monster Zero, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I hear some peeps out here. Get away from there. Actually, do I even have the electricity on? Oh, I do. Generator's on? Yep. It seemed like they were getting shot, but that's okay. I'll deal with that later. All right, time to upgrade this right here, everybody. We're going to take this out. We're going to take out this ladder here. I'm not a big fan of stairs like this. We're going to put in a ladder. We're not taking out the ladder. We're going to put in a ladder instead of these stairs. Ladder much more space efficient, I think. So we're going to take this out of the way so my team don't have to run around this stairwell here every time. We're still going to make it the place where you go up and down, but we're going to take the actual stairwell out. And then you also don't have that problem of when you bring the blocks in that if you bring it in too far, you hit it with your head and you can't go down the stairwell. Eliminate all of that. And we're also going to go in and unify the way that we do our up and down the different levels. Again, this is going to help the team so they can get up and down as they need. Oh, I'm taking damage. Hold on, I gotta go in the shelter. There's a storm out here. Oh man, I took a bunch of damage. I took a bunch of damage. Reload my auger while I'm waiting. Repair. All right, good enough. Back to work. Y'all come to New York
Yes, I keep getting stuck in blocks.
North Carolina for 4th of July. We'll be shooting off fireworks next to the lake. Holler if you're close. Hey, if I get that vault van, I might swing by Icon Slim. Gonna go over there.
Doing actions.
Yeah, you're putting him down too close to you. You should be at least a block or two back. Oh, here we go. Now getting zapped.
Yeah, your nerve pulling. Just slow your pace down as your nerve pulling.
Sheeps are getting fried over here. Get out of here, you crazy zombies. So crazy. Yeah, they like to get up in my business, everybody. I'm trying to get some business done over here. Trying to get this kill box up and running. They're trying to distract me. Distract me from my job. All right, now one of the things I don't want to do is actually put the ladder right here, everybody. And the reason why you don't want to put the ladder right here is if I were to put this ladder right here and then make that go straight down, and I'll just take this out to show you. I'll probably fill it back in with a square block, but we'll go ahead and show you exactly where this ends up. See, it ends up right next to the thing. So if people are running across here, you don't want them running into the ladder, everybody. So you want to move the ladder over to a more convenient spot, like right here. Another thing you want to notice, everybody, is that this is a central support here. So the smart thing to do, instead of turning the ladder this way, is to actually take the ladder and run it up this way. Right? Now, I don't believe in cement ladders, everybody, and I put my blocks away. Can you believe I put my blocks away? I got to run back. I could make more, but I'll just run back. One of the reasons why you use that wall is because the wall's already there. It's already a obstruction, so you might as well use that obstruction to your advantage and put that in there, and then, of course, make it out of wood, so if they do breach that lower part of the base, you can pick those up so that mobs won't get in there. Now, one of the things, if you want to make it easy to pick them up, is you want to have it hanging like this, where you can just take the top one off, and then this whole ladder will fall. That's a much easier way to do it, but on this particular one, I will make it where you just have to jump up there, as opposed to having it dangling there. But we do need some wood blocks. There we go. Like so. Totally welcome. Hey, I might come by. Yeah. I got to get this vault van going now. I got to get that little bar there all the way to the end, though. And then I got to get the van. Then I got to build out the van. And then we got to do all of that, too. It's going to be a lot of work, but going to be fun, though. Going to be fun stuff. And we're getting there little by little, everybody. Step by step, we're making it one step closer. Again, if you want to know more about the Vault Van Life project, everybody, you can go ahead and exclamation Vault Van Life in the chat. But I'll give you a quick overview. Basically, what we're going to do is going to try to build out a real-life van, like a broadcast van. Then we're going to go and travel around to different places. My kids are almost to the stage where they are going to move out and go to college. They're going to pay for it, not me. They've already got scholarships and stuff, everybody. They're super smart. Smarter than I'll ever be. So while they're out and about at college, I'm going to get out of my office that I've been stuck in for over a decade here. And get back out in the world. And that's a scary thing, but also exciting thing. We can make that happen. So it's my biggest project I've ever worked on. And so raising funds for that, again, it's going to be like a broadcast van, like kind of like a news van. So I can stream from it. I can stream live from different shows. Like I could travel to TwitchCon, or I could travel to the fireworks. And for those who can't make it, you can go along with me virtually as well. We could go on an amazing trip together here in the stream. It's going to be awesome, everybody. It's going to be amazing. Gotta bounce. All right, no problem. Much love to you, Icon Slim. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. All right, now, see, we've got one unified thing that goes all the way to the tippy top right there. Very nice. One nice and easy ladder.
Yes.
GG's. Clean up some of this debris. We're going to clean this place up a little bit. Look at this broken edge. Take this broken edge out.
You want to only place the block when you're at the height of your jump, not when you're already coming down.
We got some work to do. Let's not get too wrapped up on those floors, though.
It's like decent.
We want to go ahead and take this out now.
It's likely to mean that if you're coming down when you place the block, it thinks you just phased right through the block.
I'll buy blocks. And then we want to take all this out. Some of this is actually damaged. No longer needed. See, I try to pick up the block. Okay. So now we're making universal ladders for all my crew, so they can go up and down. And taking out all this excess stuff here so that they're not tempted, hey, I'm going to go up that ladder or whatever. Right there, it's not going to be there anymore. Best thing to do is, if you don't want someone to use it, is to take it out. It's kind of like boxes, everybody. If I leave a box there, they're going to use that box. If I don't leave a box there, then they won't use that box. Very simple. Simple technique. All right, here we go. And then we'll fill this in. We've got our thing there. We got a bit of a half block here, kind of an angled block.
If you just go up,
take this out.
The ladder provides the same support as a whole block does, so you could just do that.
Boom. There we go. Very nice. Okay, this place is much easier to get through here. I kind of feel like we're just going to put some plates down right here because I just feel like it. I like these pipes here, so I'm going to leave these pipes. Let's put some plates over there so people can run over the top of that. Not sure if I have some cobblestone on me. I got a little bit. We'd upgrade this to cobblestone, but we're going to need more cobblestone, and we are going to need some concrete. Out of concrete. Okay, we're going to need some more concrete. I know exactly where some is being made. How convenient. Very convenient. For sure. Uh-oh, Automod is blocking your thing over there. Hold on. I think Crazy probably let it through. Did you let it through, Crazy? Where is it? Over here. Allow. There you go. Totally kicked her. They're ours, Kismet. We're on it. There you go. Saltpot being salty. Gotcha. Okay, we need some concrete. Should have left these batteries and stuff over there. What can I drop off? Oh boy. Some of this stuff in the drop box. This and this. There we go. Now I always keep a little bit of concrete in here just in case. So we'll take a few of those and bring those over. We're going to need it for repair anyway on the kill box. So what I'm doing, everybody, is I'm rebuilding this building as a horde base. And you see we've already done a great job on the bottom part. We've already cleared all the area around it. The team's been doing an amazing job of rebuilding all the fun stuff. And I'm just working a bit on the kill box itself. Normally I work on the bottom part first. But since we have the bottom part pretty much squared away for now, I'm going to work away on this upper part. Make it nice and convenient for my peeps to get from A to Z. And we'll go ahead and take this one out now. This was just a temporary one there. Again, see how that ladder just drops That's what you want. You want to be able to drop it in case the zombies get up in your business. Oh, that's just a plate there. Very nice. And take out this excess. Very nice. Now, a lot of times, everybody, I could have just built this from scratch faster. But it's fun to sometimes, you know, just do some reworking of the stuff. Now, I don't want to put it right here because typically people are going to be at this level. Don't want to be blocking my peeps down there. They'll either be one level up or they'll be up on the other side or on the bottom part of the kill box. But what we want to do here is add a little extra little spot here just for our solar power. Let's go down here. Gonna make it a little easier. Now, I don't need to kill every mob, everybody. I see that mob over there. I don't need to kill them all. But see how much more easier it is to go up and down ladders? I think it's much better, personally. All right, and then again, we're going to go ahead and put our solar thing down here. We're going to rotate it this way. Maybe move it a little bit this way so peeps can get around it as well. There we go, looking good. Okay. Blocks back down in there again. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use some plates to protect the side of it, because obviously you don't want a mob shooting it from down below, which is usually what happens. So you want to make sure you get this protected as quick as you can. These are fairly expensive. Put one over there. And then all right, looks good. And then we got to take out this one that I meshed up on. All right, very nice. And see, I don't do that much embellishment, everybody. I really wait for the embellishment till later. When you want to embellish something, you really want to wait down the road. Because you want to get your functionality in first. Like right now, I want this to be safe from damage. Not only damage from the zombies, but also from my team, who might accidentally shoot over here or whatever it is. We want this to be nice and secure. So see what I'm going to do here? I'm going to go ahead and put some temporary blocks here. Just to hold this section up, just so while I'm putting this down, it doesn't have an issue. Like that. Now this block over here actually is holding this up now. Because it still counts as a block there. Just be careful when you're what order you're taking your blocks out, because that could have issues. All right, very nice. And the same thing over here. This one's already being held up by this other block, so I don't have to worry about it. I can go ahead, take that out. And there we go. Now we've got it encased in a blocks there. Very nice. And on that other side, what we did is we made some hatches. Now before we do some hatches, we are going to do some edge poles. Oh, I already had it. I might actually go in and fix this key so I can back up. All right, there we go. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on here so that it can hold up the hatches. And we'll go ahead and we'll do the same thing here again on this, just in case zombies don't want to come up and bug me. Take that, zombie. Take that. He's like, you're up there putting solar in. I can tell. I'm going to go and slow you down. All right, there we go. Now we need some hatches. And we'll just make some wood hatches. We're just going to make 3 wood hatches. Uh-oh. Sense that down so we can get some hatches in our inventory. There we go. And then I shall face them toward me, because you have them like this. Oh, I think I should have put that one on the end. Well, we'll find out. Then one of these needs to be able to be transparent. So we're going to find our bars. Wherever they went, right here. Let's see if we can get away with the one on the end. I think I found out it had to be like the third one over. So we'll find out here in a second. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and put these in here. Like that. And we'll see if it's actually producing some electricity. Right now the power is 0 because we have it off. Let's see if we get any power from it. Time is it? Still daytime. Nope. All right, let's take this hatch out. No power. Oh, I think I need to connect it. Duh. Got to connect it first. All right, so we're going to take this and we're going to connect it down into... Oh, we don't have a battery bank yet. We're going to need one of those. Okay, so we're just going to pick up this light switch. We got to add some protection for this over here, too. Did we bring a battery bank? We did not bring a battery bank. Okay, well, that's the next thing we need to work on. Ooh, it's nighttime. It's zombie time. Sneaking up on Horde Day fast, man. Horde Day is cranking toward us. Again, we do 2 or 3 Horde nights per stream, everybody, so settle in. It's going to be epic. As it always is up in there. All right, forgot my battery bank. Maybe there wasn't one in there. There sure wasn't. Was not one in there. All right, let's make one. Battery. Oop. Helps if we actually type it. Battery. All right, what do we need? We need a little bit of dish and a little bit of debt. Get some of dish. Get some of that. Some of dish. Probably should make a couple of them. Still running. Still going. Right over here. Yeah, there we go. We'll go ahead and make 4 of those suckers. There we go. Take that other stuff out. Drop it in the drop boxes for now. Oh, that we don't need to drop in there because we can just put that back in the box. And up there. There we go. Deal with the rest of that later. And this. Okay. Now we need at least 1 battery box so we can get it going. Another 48 seconds. And I could be doing something in that 48 seconds, so we'll come back. We will come back for that. Now, we need a battery bank there so that we can put batteries in there so the solar power will generate that energy, put it into the batteries, and then at nighttime, it will run it at nighttime. Just like in real life, everybody. Batteries are actually the real important thing. I mean, you want to be producing some solar as well, but you definitely want to have your batteries. All right, we're going to put this switch back in here. Don't need my chainsaw right now. And we're going to put it 2 down. There we go. Yep. Wiping out all that stuff. Get it out of my face. Wipe that out too. Okay, so we got that going. We could probably go in and I'm going to need to fix all these edges. I don't think you're going to fall down in there anyway. No, probably don't need to fix those. So we've got some good edges here, some clean paths that people can get from A to Z. Okay. Don't need the ladder on this side. Yeah, there's a lot to be done, a lot of work to be done. But we're going to go ahead and close this in now. We just have the 1 ladder entrance. Okay, very nice. Man, we got a lot of scaffolding and whole entire supports and stuff to work on and repair. Yeah, like we don't have any corner support there. Yeah. We got some work to do. Again, we're going to rebuild the whole thing, everybody. So this is my project, and everybody can pick a building and a project nearby. Look at this massive thing they're building there, everybody. That's awesome. But everybody can pick a building nearby and say, hey, Kismet, I'm going to rebuild that building. And so we're just kind of building the area around our primary production base. This is our horde base here. So say they want to take over the hotel there. They go fix it up, make it look like brand new. Or they could take over the food place, or they could take over like a weapon shop or whatever it is. And just have a good time rebuilding some stuff as well. But I definitely want to make this nice and easy so my crew can get to A to Z. I say we go ahead and take the AK out for a bit here, and we'll just take a lot of this construction material out of here. Okay, back to the base. Let's go get some of these battery banks, and then now both sides will be independent. I never have to go in and put fuel in. It doesn't take gas anymore. But these solar cells are one of the most expensive things in the entire game, everybody. They are massively expensive. But when you're like at the level we're at, everybody, where my crew is just generating insane amount of cash, that you're good. You're pretty much good once you get this super corn popping off, everybody. That's what you really want to do. You want to get your super corn going, or whatever it is that you're using for generating cash. It's funny, someone driving by at that moment. Bird went overhead too. Oh, it was a drone. Always when you're shooting them that way, they come up behind you the other way. See? See? Mr. Sneaky Sneaky tried to get him from the other way. Get out of there. Get out of this. Alright, we got to go around and check our power systems too before Horde Night. Again, just trying to clear some paths here. My team can get to A to Z. This upper level. That's supposed to be like drywall there, by the way, everybody. Again, I just remove all obstructions. Things that might get in the way. Somebody's getting fried out there. Alright, might want to put a hatch on this as well. I want to turn this around, actually. Yeah, I want to turn that around. Get wrecked. I'm going to turn this ladder around the other way. Have to do the hatch over again, but such is the way it goes. Like this. There we go. What up? I hear somebody. I don't think I can get him from here. Here's my weapon. Take that. Take that. Now, normally I just ignore the mobs, everybody. I don't bother killing them. That's the actual ground there. I don't bother killing them because it just takes up a lot of time. Now this one, you definitely want to upgrade the top one so that we can just pull the second one, and that one will make it drop. But the top one is so if you're down there and you're trying to put the ladder back, you'll have a ladder there where you can go ahead and get it going. It works for you. Request works for you. Can you check mark the request? Can you get the request out of there? Crazy? Let me know. You can just go ahead and use the check mark. See if you can get those check marked off. There's 9 of them in there. Trying to make it where you can get in there and check off those reward queues. When you've already done like retweets and all that other stuff. Oh, you can! I see you doing it! Hey, I got it to work! Yay, go Kismet! Go Kismet! Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Show some love to my mods. Crazy gets to take that stuff out now. Awesome. You got the power, Crazy. Okay. All right. When this plays up. Plays a mess. Okay, we got that going. We need our battery bank. Let's try not to get distracted by these mobs. Trying to get up here. Get these batteries in here. All right, I'm gonna turn that on. And then we're gonna try to run our electricity for this side. And again, the two sides are gonna be separate from each other. Right click that. And then right click the battery bank. And then we can see we got full batteries there. We got that on. Power right now is 0 because it's not really going anywhere. But we can run it to the switch. And then what we want to do is run it from the switch down here into this one. There we go. Nice. Looks good. You know what? I could add a second entrance on this side. Let's just do double bars. Double bars. There we go. And now what it will do is allow me to do it down below. Here comes the Kid Love Train. Show some love, everybody. Who's that? Show some love. Sad Ace coming in with the 5 months of sub love. Now remember, everybody, you can also use your Twitch Prime. Let's see an exclamation Prime in the chat, everybody. Check out my cool animation for Twitch Prime. You can also use your Twitch Prime here in the stream to help support the Kismet Love Train. Remember that every dime goes right back into the stream.
Now is a good time to use your Twitch Prime.
There you go. There you go. You can also use that Twitch Turbo as well. There you go. Yeah, Sad Eggs. Try to go exclamation choo-choo in the chat. Use your chat commands. Remember, as a sub, everybody, you got really cool chat commands. You can check them all out down below the stream down there. There's a bunch of commands with different tabs for the different commands for different levels. Feel free to check that out. Notice, again, I did upgrade the top one there, everybody, in case people get stuck outside. We'll still have that top one. I'm going to go over and do the same thing over here. All right, how? Like so. There we go. Yeah, you can get rid of the fire one and the show one as well, Crazy. That's the one that brings up fire behind the stream and that brings the hearts down. You can go ahead and check those off as well. All right, let's turn power on. Now we can check and see if the power is flowing. Yeah, see how it has 1 watt? That means it's flowing. At least it's flowing from the batteries to here. But we need to go see how our solar is doing up here. And we should be generating power. All right, awesome. Now, if we put a hatch over here, I have a feeling it's going to stop. Oh, I already got a hatch right there. I have a feeling that it's going to stop. Let's go see. Nope, still running. As long as you have one of them open, it still runs. That's good to know. Yeah, all you got to do is have one of those panels open, and it will generate energy to power up those batteries, and then the batteries run the thing. Now, of course, the best way to test it is, of course, to test it on yourself. Ooh, it tingles. Works great. All right, awesome. Awesome. Okay, both those are good. And we got our backup generators just in case. Let's just refuel it. And see, I can run from one side to the other. If they need to be worked on or turned on or off, we've got the switches available. We also got a ladder here that I have, a little backup ladder to run up in there. But I think we can go ahead and take this out now. Kind of like these rounded ladders, though. Maybe I should just switch these to rounded ladders. Make them yellow. Kind of like that. I kind of like those. Let's pick up the shape of those. Put them right here. Yeah, I like that. All right, nice. There we go. Oh, I made that one. I made it concrete, though. My bad. My bad. I actually hurt myself, my own ladders. You want to have quick release ladders, everybody, in case they do breach the base. Seriously doubt they're going to breach our base, but if they do, you can just pull that top one and you see they just drop, right? Really easy to do. And makes it way easier for my crew to not get killed. And this one, you see I took the bottom two out because then this is what's known as a jump ladder where you have to jump up on the ladder to get up there. But it is...
Demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo-choo, mother...
There's Ada. Letting you know all about it. I made her a virtual presence, everybody. That's from Satisfactory, by the way, when you get trains unlocked. It's pretty awesome. All right, there we go. Okay. Got like non-stop mobs coming in here for some reason. Mobs, mobs, mobs. You got a whole bunch of level 6 weapons, everybody, and you can't just wipe out a whole group of mobs. I don't know what's going on, everybody. I don't know what's going on. You should have the ability to wipe them all out. You should be soloing those groups of mobs at this point. All right, more Kismet Love Train coming in. Hey, TM, I built you something special. Go exclamation TM in the chat. Watch this, everybody. Oh, man, this gave me goosebumps when I made it. Here we go. A new chat command for a very custom chat command for the mighty TM in there, bringing in the 46 months of sub love. Here we go. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it robbed me of the moment. Hold on, I got to make it work. Hold on. I made you something cool and then it doesn't work. I bet you it's something with your actual chat name. Hold on. All right. I thought I spelt it right, but let's make sure. Because only you can do it. Even I can't do it. Unless I take the limit off of there. Let's go. Oh, that was a bummer too because it's super cool. Let me see if I can get it working. All right, maybe I typoed your name. All right, try it again. Try it again. TM's the only one who can do it. Even me, I can't do it. No, still not working. You know how it goes. All right. Yeah. Oh, this is a tough one. Hold on. I got to figure out why it's not working. That's why we're doing this, everybody, to fix all these things. It's cool once I get it working. Oh, I know what I did. Oh, my bad. That's my bad. That's the way I programmed it. Right here. Yes, this got messed up. I see. Here. No? No, that's right. Huh. Oh, I know what I can do. I can do this instead. I gotta work around. Uh-oh. Taking damage. There we go. All right, try it again, TM. We're gonna keep trying until it works. I worked on this really hard. But again, it's specifically just for him.
Due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo choo mother.
Notice the necklace. There you go, it works. Hey, GG's in the chat, everybody. There we go. Again, I made you a very cool wizard that pops up so you can say hi to the chat every time. How cool is that, everybody? Let's see some GG's in the chat for TM and his custom command because he gave so much love to charity, everybody. And again, also same thing in the Vault Van Life, by the way. If you are among the top 5 donators in the Vault Van Life, you will get your own custom command too. Very nice. That's awesome, right? Well, thank you. I worked very hard on it for you. I've also got one. I should fix them for everybody else too. I also did custom ones for Insifer and all of those, but now I know how to make it work. I should go in here and make those to work as well. Just like I made yours work. Let's go. While I'm thinking about it. And again, I've been out for, well, I haven't been out, but I've been working on this stuff for weeks now. Just trying to get all this stuff to work. And I deleted my entire stream and rebuilt it from scratch. I backed it up first, but I deleted everything. And now, instead of having like because I used the analogy of going in and it's like taking your whole car apart and getting all the way down to the bolts and whatnot and then fixing it up and then putting it back together. Well, now what I did is I just got rid of the car and I built a rocket ship. And so that's awesome now. Very, very awesome. All right. What am I doing over here? No, not that. Like this. Then this. Oh, look out! We got lots of love coming in. We got another love train conductor coming in showing you guys a bunch of love. TM right now giving you 20 gifted subs. Holy mackerel. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. There you go. Again, you guys are all getting some gifted sub. Who's getting the love right now? We got Word to the Herd getting some love. TSX. We got Drubin, we got The Last Splash, we got Turbo Town. Now remember, you're getting all the Kismet emotes, you're getting the animated emotes, you're getting the holiday emotes, you're getting all of that, plus 3 times the Kiss Caps and 3 times the chance to win, all thanks to TM. Show them some love in the chat as well, everybody. Also, Icon Slim earlier who gifted you some subs, so you're getting all that from him as well. Who else we got? We got Dad Dude, we got Delowski, we got Art Manifest, Arcos, Hellbound, Nudging, Jazzmans, and PETA. Hey, PETA, you got a free gifted sub. Hey, PETA, you got a free sub. There you go, from TM the Mighty. Look at that, showing lots of love. And there we go. By the way, check out my new stuff down here, everybody. It tells you how many subs have been given today. And then, of course, my total subs over here. I also added YouTube over there as well. My last member on YouTube, as well as how many subscribers I have on YouTube over there as well. So thanks, everybody, for coming in, showing all this massive amount of love. Greatly appreciate it. There we go. All right, we'll let those run. We'll get back to work here. Day 182 and 183 coming up. Horde Day coming up in just a few minutes, everybody, so stick around. It's going to be epic. We've got to get over here and protect this edge right here. We don't want no accidental hitting of our stuff. What we're going to do is we're going to run some plates like this. You know, everybody, how to do baby alerts, everybody. Full screen. I'm the one that did it first. I did it first, and only because my awesome peeps over there at Stream Elements let me. They gave me like 10 times the space that everybody else gets when they're making alerts. And they say, Kismet, go wild. And so I did. Full stream love chain. By the way, everybody, this has 50 variations. So depending on what level you're subbed, whether you're Love Train Conductor or whether you're just subbing or resubbing, it'll actually give you a different thing on the front of it each and every time, which is cool. Very cool. So as you get higher in sub level, it'll actually tell you over there as well. So very cool. Look at all that love in the chat. Holy mackerel. Look at that, TM. I think that's the most love I've ever seen in the chat. Look at that. Holy moly. You're getting all the love, man. All the love right there. All right, we got that going, and we have it protected against getting some side shots here. Kind of feel like we want to go one more level, though. I say we go one more level, protect the switch here as well. Just bring that in like this. And we could put a front cabinet on it. Really, I think unnecessary. Unnecessary to do that. Now we got all of our power endless. We have perpetual power, everybody. We're going to fall down in there. No, we're going to fall down in there. See, I always test it on myself to see if I'm going to fall in there. My team doesn't accidentally fall down in there. Oh, what? Oh, still up. Oh, thank you. There we go. Sometimes I get distracted. My mods keep me on track. Appreciate that. Crazy. All right, where are we putting these supports? Looks like we're putting them 3 back.
Cookie.
Yum Yum Cookie. Oh, it's almost time. It's almost time for Yum Yum Cookie. We're at 141. This will put us at 181. Yeah, you're right. It's time for some Yum Yum Cookie. Let's go. Let's have some food here. Give you caps for letting me know. Perfect time to go get it going on. Yeah, Arco's saying thanks in the chat. Now, when someone says thanks in the chat, everybody, I give you a bonus bunch of Kiz caps for being a good sport and being kind and say, hey, thanks for the backup in there. And it looks like we already got a support there. This one's kind of offset, though. Why's that one offset that way and this one's this way? I hate supports that are weird like that. I don't know. I feel like putting a corner support in anyway. I'm going to put it right here. I got to get it lined up, though. Got to get it lined up to that spot right there. So we're going to need to do some nerd polling. Get in it. Let's get to it. I feel like it's more like over here. What the heck? It's definitely offset. That's okay. We'll just do it offset. Get this done. Now I'm going to test and see if I can do exclamation TM in the chat. See? I can't even do it. I can't even do it. Only you can do it, TM. How cool is that, right? It's just you and you alone. I think that's pretty cool, everybody. Hey, there it goes. You can do it. And I set it up that way on purpose. Yeah, the second I saw it, I said it earlier, TM, it gave me goosebumps. The second I saw it, I was like, oh, he's going to love that. That's so awesome. All right, look at this damage. Look at all this framing and rebarring under here. This all needs to be redone. Kind of feel like I want to continue this on here. This rebarring. Oh, it's like a angled block. Oh, see, I always love to look and see how they build stuff, everybody. This one over here, also angle block. So these are all like, got a little edge block here. Very cool. Very cool. I'm gonna totally stick with the design that they already got. I'm just gonna make it look like it's I-beams. That's cool. All right, this one needs some work. We want to run I-beams on the edge is the question. Now we'll run square blocks on the edge. Nice square blocks. Coming all the way out. Like this, and then we'll just do, we're going to copy what's way up there at the top. And just come along and meet up with the I-beams. And then I kind of feel like we should have went square there. As well. Now we got a throughput or a throughfare of our ladder over here, so if we need to go anywhere, we can just go right here. And I'll put ladders in different places so people can get up and down that way as well. But I kind of feel like what we want to do is take out this right here. Yeah, it is. It's time. Wrong one. That was I took out the top one. I meant to do the bottom one. All right, looks good. Kind of feel like this is a good spot for a ladder right here too. Right here on the edge. Just gonna put them on the edge. Over there, and then probably another ladder here. But you only want a ladder that's gonna go to here, and then what I would do is make an offset. So if they don't want to go up the ladder again, they can just come out. And if they do want to go up the ladder, you'd put a ladder right here so they could just come up straight, jump onto the ladder, and then go up if they want to. Probably in the upper levels, I will make it where the ladder goes all the way up, and then here, just this far. On this one here, you could make it like this as well, where you just come up and then you turn. So it's just flat against the wall. So I might do that on this one. I might offset this one back and then just use the existing supports, which probably go all the way up. Not quite sure if they do. Yeah, that one looks like it goes pretty far up. All right, kind of feel like we want to put another one, say, right here. And these ones, we can just make these jump entrances. In case they do get up here, they'll already be set up where... nice. They'll already be set up where you have to jump to get on them, right? So you leave these bottom two out. You have to jump to get up there, to get up to this upper level. But there we go. And then what you want to do is make that uniform. So when your people are running around, they'll say, okay, I know the ladders are in the corners, right? So they know where they are all the time, and they're very consistent in that way. Like this one, I'm going to do the same thing, and I'm just going to run it up. And then we'll just go ahead and make these go all the way up. Like this. And then also it helps me build out this support here as well. We're going to bring that down. Is that lined up? Yep, very lined up. And more ladders. Now normally I only do the 2 gap at the very bottom. And then all the way up, I typically don't put a 2 gap because normally they don't make it up there. If they do, then you got problems. You got problemos. Oh, I think I forgot to put a square block in that one down below again. Hold on. My bad. I did. I forgot. I like a nice square block in the corner there because then it looks like it, you know, it fits better with the rest of the edge. We're getting in some mega building today, everybody. We're really having some fun. There we go. Nice square one there. There we go. And again, this will be our ladder access all the way to the top. And then we'll bring our support all the way up. Now, just because it should work, everybody, doesn't mean that it does work, especially in this game. Oh, I did it again. I put a round one in where I should have a square. Even though this should work and it should hold it up, it is still a work in progress. So keep that in mind whenever you're doing this stuff. Okay, now we got 2 ladders that go all the way to the tippy top. Look at this. Look at this ginormous city we're in, everybody. This is all randomly generated, by the way. The cool thing is also you could be way up here and see way down there. You can snipe mobs from way up here. And so I'll build this out as a little sniper's part up here. I know Regissery G likes to hang out really high up here and sniping because the further you are away with your sniper, the funner it is, I think. But here we go. Another ladder is going to take us right down right here. All the way back down. Very nice. And then we have our ladder access that we're going to have to bring down to the lower level here. So let's go ahead and work on that right here. Okay, now you got to watch out. Boss Hog's doing a great job of being right there. Because what's going to happen if I put that right here, everybody, it's going to take up that space. And then when my team's trying to run by it, it's going to block them for what they're doing. So instead of using that big wide, what's known as a 1 meter pillar, we could use a smaller pillar. I even use a smaller one. You can just go look for pillars. You can see that all we have is... you know, this kind of half meter pillar, and then we've got a 375 here that we could use as well, which is what we will use. And then that will allow us to run past it a little easier without it sticking all the way out and then people getting clipped on that edge. So you can still use it as a support, and it's just as strong as if you use the big pillar. In fact, you could use a really super skinny one you could barely see, and it would still be as strong because they're all 5,000 strength. So all of that is good. Now, I kind of feel like same thing over here, but this one we're going to go ahead and let's bring this ladder down before I forget. Right here. And again, this is going to be a jump entrance here. This one up here doesn't need to be a jump entrance. Right there. Very nice. Again, the bottom ones are jump entrances. And then so we've got this ladder, we've got that ladder. And why do I need so many ladders, everybody? And that's because I have a pretty big team. So when you have a large team, you want to have, because people can be blocking the ladders. So if people are trying to go up and down and it's life and death, everybody, you need multiple ladders so people can bail in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. All right, and again, more access to the upper areas. Right here, and we're just going to use this nice support that's already here, and it goes all the way up. Use what you got. Saves you time on your building. BRB, no problem. Fine like wine, thanks for hanging out.
Put on where we want to put the stairs going up this against the level of the garden.
There's that one spot. There's that big open spot. There's that little open spot we can make like a staircase next to the.
Something blocking the ladder. But if you notice, everybody, you can go past it. You can have a break in the ladder. It's this pole back here is blocking. That's what's known as an inside block. So that block is blocking it in this direction.
The block that I use the...
Oh, and this is in the way here.
Quarter bevels and the corner bevels.
Okay.
All right, everybody should be making their way to the horde base. It's that time. If you're really far out, you want to start making your way back. Clean this place up. This place is a mess. See this right here? This is one of my favorite things. You take out this edge, and this is actually all one giant block that you can't make, by the way. Look at that. Just fills that in nice. Takes the whole thing out at once. And you just come in, fill that in. Now I'm going to use this corner again probably as another ladder, so I'm just going to leave that open. Again, just so my team has lots of options and also has less chance of falling down into the ground. There we go. Very nice. And I'll probably end up taking all this ladders and stuff like that out. And again, I like going through and reworking stuff and trying to fix it up as well. Now, there used to be a crane up here, but since I was messing with its foundations, it kind of fell down. I mean, I guess I could rebuild it if I really wanted to. You can see the end of the crane fell down. But there's still a crane up there. So yeah, at least part of it's up there. We got some work to do over here as well. And get rid of that. You know, I actually kind of like that. Maybe we'll leave that. Fix that back up. All right. Nope. This one. Load it up. Prepare for some Horde Night action, everybody. It's about to be thrown down up in here. I feel like my game sounds need to be down just a little bit more. Fine-tuning all that. There it is. Cement block there. I like to clean up all the debris and all the blood stains and things of that nature. You want to clear those blood stains anyway, because mobs can sometimes spawn on those. I like to go around, just tidy the place up. We got up here, bird's nest. I'm going to redo that elevator. And again, we got the crane up here, which is so cool. Very, very cool. All right, I got to come back to that. I got to get down here and work with my crew. We got to shoot some zombies. Zombies.
Now the last one at the main base, the doors are still open.
Yeah, let's close it down. Need me to run back, or you guys got it?
I can get it.
All right. Everybody should be in the base. Here we go. Gonna be crazy. And I may or may not have turned the...
I had to make a hole in the garden. So we have that problem again.
I'm glad you thought of it ahead of time.
There's one on the south side. I can see it.
And by the way, I may or may not have turned up the server. We'll see. give him a little bit of doubt, everybody. Give him a little bit of doubt. I didn't adjust the server settings. So anybody who's actually listening to the stream right now knows that I didn't adjust it. But it's kind of funny to do that right before Horde Night, because then everyone's like, uh-oh. Also, by the way, see, I'm keeping concrete and all of that stuff on me, everybody. This is for Horde Night in case things get real bad. I can repair as well. All right, here we go. Time to party. Let's get lots of ammo. Lock and load. And here we go. Probably just put a door there, Foggy, that you can open on Horde Night. Maybe a roll door or something cool.
Oh no. Bomber went into the garden. Bomber went in the garden.
Put an automatic door that only opens for zombies.
Oh yeah, there you go. Program it to whenever it sees a zombie to open. Oh, that's a cool idea. Then it's like peekaboo, peekaboo, all Horde Night. That's actually a funny idea.
Yeah, I forget that's the thing.
Yeah, you can make like the whole wall go up. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, 7 or 8 panels that open up, or even 14 panels if you wanted to.
Okay, you guys cover me for a minute. I think I forgot to do something.
Going up on high, everybody. Let's go.
Yeah, cover me for a minute. Figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, almost down.
One jumps, we all jump. Let's go, Foggy. I got you back. Go get it done, Foggy. Don't reload. Don't reload. Oof, touch a lag there. Yeah, I think you need a door over here too. Man, that gotta give it to that bulletproof glass, man. That stuff is strong.
It's turning into Plants vs Zombies, isn't it?
There we go. Like how I shot her like 5 times and missed her each time.
Okay.
All right, we good? I think we're good. All right, back in the base.
Proper tunnel so we can get in through.
We'll jump back out later.
Yeah.
Oh, someone took my hatch out. Somebody broke my hatch. Oh, man. I think it's harder to get onto the,
Yeah.
Must be those higher servers.
I actually didn't adjust the server at all. I said it on stream if you missed it earlier. Just making you guys nervous. Yeah. Come on, Unforgiven, you got it, man. Jump onto the ladder already. Let's go. Try to help you out, bud. Get up there. You got this. Do I need to come out and make a little baby block for you to jump on?
I got goes.
We get him? Okay. I think.
No, I can't. Oh, hold on.
Can he not jump?
Someone else is not lagging.
Oh, he's lagging. Okay. We got him. All right. Mission accomplished.
No, I'm lagging. I couldn't get up with the ladder.
We are pushing the thing to its limit. Oh, we got the thing sparking over here.
Yeah, they're east side.
Whoa, look at them all. Oh, I think our electricity might be out. Let's see if I can repair it. Oh, they're in the backside too, east side. They're on all sides. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. Oh, it's on. Oh, I hear a bomber.
Southeast corner electric is out.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Oh man, it's out everywhere. It's out everywhere. It's on all sides, everybody. All sides are mobs. All right, I need my electric parts. Don't need the battery.
Yeah, the northwest corner is sparking.
So it's northeast.
All right, I'm on it. See if I can get it fixed. All right, got the northwest corner. I forget which way this one opens. That way. Okay, got that repaired. Oh my gosh, there's mobs everywhere. Sparking everywhere. Okay, got that one. See, now they're gonna think I really did turn it up. I was just joking, everybody, but man, there's a lot of mobs.
Is anyone else lagging?
Oh yeah, like crazy.
As long as this is up, not just me.
No, this is worse than usual.
Yeah.
Bomber east.
Southeast, east, southeast, southeast.
Well, I hope this lag isn't that solar bug.
Oh, you think so? You think I should pull the solar and see if it's fixes it? Oh, that's a good idea.
No, I think it's because all those zombies attached to all the zombies.
No, there is a solar bug that does do that. Now that I think about it. Hold on, let me pull it.
It may be server based, but it's not like practical. It's not mine.
I don't have the room to pull them all.
Powerful systems, so not like it.
Well, mine's not that powerful, but I don't have this installed. It's more than this.
Right. Yeah,
Mobs in the base.
Something's definitely going on with the server. I have like monitors.
Mobs on the far side too, west side.
Although I did have some trouble.
Bomber coming in northeast.
It's something like some kind of bug with like in town, like downtown.
Trying to get this solar out of here, but I gotta kill those mobs too. That sucks that bug is still going on, because it does cause it to lag if you have a lot of solar going on.
And of course, that happened right after I kicked off the POI in like downtown in the Wasteland, and a direwolf comes around the corner, and it's actually goes slideshow on me.
Is it better now?
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard.
There's a bridge west.
Kind of felt like it got a little better.
Guys, breach.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a little better. Oh yeah, breach on the west side.
Yeah, it seems like it might be slightly better, but I think also that bug with the solar clears up more after this.
They make a hole.
They had a lag. through.
Okay, so to get them inside.
Where else we got a breach? Clear the ones inside first.
Was there actually a breach? Or is it like...
No, there was a breach on the west side because you guys were all on the other side and they are also hitting the west side.
Oh, okay.
I fixed that breach. Is there any other breaches?
No. Not that I've seen, but they've really been going after this one spot in the wall right below me. Oh, we didn't jump it.
Upgrade this back to steel. There we go. Yeah, they got through steel right there. That's crazy. Alright, well I took the solar out and I turned it off, so it does seem a little better. I don't know if it seems a lot better.
Yeah, well, and I think if it is the solar thing still, after we restart the server, it might put up more. And that might also actually explain the thing earlier where we had to restart the server.
Yeah, because that was the last thing I put in was the solar.
Is it just when it's active, or what? What does it kick in?
I took the panels out just in case to see if it was panels or if it was if it's active. It seemed to be after I turned it off. So if I just turned the thing off, even with the panels in there, it seemed to be better. So I don't know. We'll put the panels back in and turn it on and see if it gets real laggy again.
I think the solar is a multiplayer thing.
Okay, I put timers on my solar in single player so that because there's also a bug where it keeps wanting to use the solar after night, and I put timers to basically disconnect them from the batteries at sundown, so you don't run into that. I don't know if that would help with that issue or not.
All right, that was a crazy one, everybody. I really didn't turn up the settings. I didn't really turn up. I just messed with them, and then it was like chaos. There was all sorts of craziness, and I love it when it's like that. But I like it the game to still be challenging and fun like that.
We had a bomber that went off over here, or was that a pre-existing condition?
No, I heard the bomber go off. Yeah, he definitely went off at some point. I heard him blow up. Alright, what if I turn the electricity off in general? Will it make it go better? Hard to tell. Hard to tell! They still got to work on this solar.
Going on, possibly the amount of building we've done screws up my frame rate rather than lag per se.
Yeah, I mean, there's a general lag that the game just has. This Fortnite is definitely noticeably worse.
I did learn that I can repair it from inside the kill box here, so now we know. I turn these in such a way that I can access them. Also, sometimes I'll put hatches in the inside, so you can just open a hatch on the inside and repair it without having to bring open the top hatch here. That's really useful as well. Alright, back up and running. All right, everybody, we're going to do our thing. We're going to grab our stuff and then take a break. Dee. Okay, we got some stuff done. I got to put my hatch back. My hatch got wiped out. Or I wiped it out myself and forgot to put it back, one or the other. There we go. Or all of the above. All right. Turn electricity back on, just a heads up. And we got a problem with solar power, everybody. Now, again, it doesn't feel as bad now. It feels much better. But, wonder if it's like you got to take the solar things out of there and put them back in there each time you log in to fix that problem, or some sort of trick like that to reduce that lag.
Yeah, I don't know. I just remember that bug caused massive desync and stuff in the past for us.
Yeah, I remember it now that you mention it. It's like, oh yeah. Have they even worked on the solar at all?
I don't
think
fixing
so.
that. I think they are not touching any of the electrical stuff until they decide to fully redo the system.
Well, we might. If it gets too bad, I'll just pull it and we'll use generators for now. All right. Taking a break. All right, time for a break, everybody. I got to go ahead and set some stuff up, though, while we're waiting for everybody to log out. We're going to take a little bit of a break. I got something really awesome for you guys this time. I worked real hard on this one. Let me go ahead and see if I can get it working. That's the hardest part. Let's see. I need to go ahead and... Other keyboard. Over here. Like a dish. And like a dish.
As an error?
I'll copy and paste it to you, Alan.
Could it be the Guardian as well was causing the lag with the solar?
Possibly not, no.
Yeah, that would, if gardening caused issues, that would be something they would have to address.
No, what I'm saying is like because we have the garden so close to the horde base.
Nah, it was having lag earlier, even when you're in the base, but I think it's just, I think it's probably server load, something like that. And then, of course, probably something to do with that thing. Because when you guys are out, now it's super smooth. But, you know, then you're just playing solo. But we are pushing the server, too, everybody. Normally, you don't play with more than 8 people, so. We're always pushing the limits of stuff. All right, 10-minute break, everybody, and we'll come back.
Not this bad.
All right, we'll go ahead and take a little break, everybody. We're going to bring up some fun for you guys. Now, watch this, everybody. Worked very hard on this. Hope you guys are going to dig it. Right here, everybody, check it out. This is dual words on stream. That's right. If you're on YouTube, you can play this side. And if you're on Twitch, you can do that side. I custom programmed this, everybody, so that it would fit, each one would fit on each side of the screen. If you want to play along, you can go ahead and just use your phone, use your camera on your phone, and grab the link there. If you want to play on YouTube or if you want to play on Twitch, you can just grab the link from that one over there, and it'll take you to the Twitch one. Now, I have not done this live on stream, so we will see if it works. So here we go. Here we go. Dual words on stream simultaneously. Let's see. Yes, it works. So again, I told you I'd hook you guys up over there on YouTube, so you guys can play along. It can be YouTube versus Twitch. Let's go. Come on, everybody. Works together. Go into the chat on YouTube and type in a word. I'm gonna try to help you guys get started here. Let's see. Let me get my YouTube chat over here. Come on, Monster Zero. I know you got. I know you're super smart. I know you get this going on. What temp? Right over here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it works. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. So again, you guys can play along some words on stream. Oh, I forgot to turn the sound on. Let me turn the sound on for you. Again, worked on this real hard to make this work, everybody. This is no small feat. I've never seen anybody run dual words on stream at the same time. Nobody, ever. I'm the first one. All right. See if we can turn this sound on. Put this on loop. Probably only need the sound on one. All right, let's see if we can get the sound to come through. And I just press this button. Okay. My audio's coming through there. Oh man, my audio's coming through there. That's a bummer. It should just be the music of this. All right, hold on. I gotta go in. I gotta fix this. Wait, no. I pressed the wrong button. That's what I did. Hold on. No, that's the wrong one. I turned my mic on so I could hear my mic. This one. Ha ha! I'm so good at what I do. I'm so good at what I do! Come on, look at this, everybody. You've never seen this anywhere on anybody's stream ever. Dual words on stream running at the same time. That's hard stuff, everybody. That's next level stuff. Now, just so you know, everybody, it's going to come back up again every 60 seconds, as you can see at the top of the screen. So just wait for it. And if I see you guys working together, especially if I see you guys doing YouTube versus Twitch, you guys go ahead and battle each other. And again, remember, you can help out the stream by joining the stream, becoming a member, also dropping a super thanks, like, comment. You can also subscribe, aka follow. Same thing over there on Twitch. You can drop your Twitch Prime. You can hit that subscribe button, hit the follow button, or just chill out and have some fun playing some games while we take a break. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 10 minutes. And there we go. And watch this, everybody. Ain't nobody else got one of these either. A stealth boy. Here I go. you guys go? Great job, everybody. Great job. Look at that. Holy mackerel. YouTube versus Twitch. Oh, man. I'm going to shower you guys all with some love. Look at that. Oh, perfect timing, too. They both just ended. Wow, everybody. Again, I worked so hard on this, everybody. This is probably, you're seeing at least 100 hours right here of me working on this because I was just trying to get the one side to work. And once I got that one side to work, I'd say, you know what? Let's see if I can get to work for both at the same time, and bam, nailed it. All right, great job, everybody. Give yourself some GGs in the chat. Fantastic job, everybody. Fantastic job. Big love to all my peeps on YouTube. Big love to all my peeps on Twitch. Way to work together as a team. Here we go. That was fun, right, Abby? Yeah. Don't worry. We're going to come back and do some more words on stream later. We'll do some dual words on stream. After we come back here, we're going to get back into some 7 Days to Die. We're going to go ahead and restart the server. I forgot to do that. My bad. Let's restart the server again. Get that going while we're loading back up on my 7 Days to Die client. I see the little guy get blown up over there. Everybody, he blows up every now and again. The bomber over there. Glad you had some fun. Yeah, EMZ, thank you for coming in, hanging out. Ems for getting some love there. Mr. Mediocre, also having some fun, playing some words on stream. Yeah, I worked on that very hard, everybody. Again, it's very cool to have both. Because normally it's just the peeps on Twitch that can play. Now, if I could make it where you guys could play on the same one, I would. But I could at least make two separate ones so you guys can at least play. And it's not just one or the other that gets to play. So I do try to show love to everybody. Also added a new command, by the way. Let's see if I can get it to come up here. A new alert. For you guys as well. And we can pull the words on stream off of there. There we go. And we'll see if we can get back into the server. All right. Seems like it's working. And check out this cool alert that I made, everybody. Let's see if I can get it to work. Let's see if I can get... Oh, I got to go up here. I got a real complex stream, everybody. One of the most complex streams you'll ever see. I got so many things going. If you never see my office, by the way, everybody, this is like a command center in here. I got 6 monitors running at the same time. I know I'm crazy, everybody. I'm crazy, but again, it's all for you guys. Not really for me. I'm just as good with one monitor that I am with my... But I have it because I can monitor all the things that go wrong. And there's a lot of things that can go wrong, that's for sure. All right, let's see if I can get this to work here. All right, here we go. Now, if you do a super chat, everybody, this is what happens.
Super thanks.
Ha ha! Now, I'm only supposed to do it once, but it's because I have it over here. So, yeah, and also I added a member alert for YouTube as well. I love those kind of things. I love doing alerts and things like that for all you guys. All right, we got that going again. That's Sparkle Dog, everybody. That was my real life dog. She passed away some years ago, but she still lives on in the stream here. Because a long time ago, everybody, when I first started streaming, I actually lost my voice. And instead of missing the stream, I thought, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up with some characters that can talk for me. Now, I already had Saltbot, because Saltbot, I used to have this bot called Nightbot. You can still get that bot, by the way, but the Nightbot would randomly, like, time people out in chat, because it was like an auto mod, and it would just randomly time people out in chat, and I'm like, man, this bot is getting real salty. Thus, Saltbot. And then I came up with Sparkle Dog, and of course, Norbert, my little baby dragon, and a whole bunch of other characters that I have here on stream, which you can see them in my Kismet Love Train. Somebody put the full Kismet Love Train in the chat. Throw some Kismet Love Train cars in the chat for everybody to see. Very, very cool. Oh, TM tried to do fire. Oh, did it not come up? Hold on. Let's see if we can get the fire one going. Let's see. See if I can just start it. Whoa! We're on fire up in here, everybody. Ain't nobody doing full screen fire, everybody. You're looking at the only person who's doing it right here. The only person who can do this kind of stuff. This 30 years of graphic design knowledge right here coming into play. And video editing and 3D animation and more and more and more. All coming into play right now. And of course, all the technical stuff that you have to know behind the scenes. All right, I think we're ready. Let's see how my team's doing. All right, it's having too much fun with the chat. How we doing? We ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready.
Stay.
Ready.
All right, let's dive back in. Get back to work. Let's do it. Again, everybody, have a good time, everybody. This is my favorite time of the week, hanging out with my crew, because we get a lot of fun doing Horde Night, doing all that. Seems to be pretty good right now. Now I'm going to actually remember to set Alan to the leader this time. There we go.
I looked up what the deal with that bug is.
Yeah.
It seems to be a couple things. One, if the draw on the solar panel exceeds the max output of the solar panel, it causes lag. There seems to just generally be the whole power system is very outdated still. But anything that causes lag to do with the power system also gets compounded by the number of players on the server.
Now, is it the battery bank itself, or is it the actual solar panels themselves?
It's the solar panel. So, like, if you've got a solar panel plugged into a battery bank, plugged into devices, if everything plugged in exceeds the maximum output of the solar panel, then it causes lag, from what I was able to find of other people talking about the issue. That doesn't mean that that's the only issue. Also, one person I saw was reporting that the longer your wire is, the worse the lag gets. But also still seemingly having to do with being plugged into solar.
Huh. Well, maybe it's because we had so many mobs hitting the electric fence at the same time. So I've got extra generators. So during Horde Night, I can just plug in the generators to run Horde Night and then just unplug it during the day and have it when it's non-Horde Night. You know what I mean? Just so it monitors the kill box.
Yeah, I would definitely say the solar panels we should probably just unplug completely for Horde Night, and then just for normal day-to-day, we shouldn't exceed the power limit of the solar panel, because even non-Horde Night, if we exceed that, then it'll cause potential big issue.
Yeah, how do you exceed the amount of the solar panel? Because this can take, this is level 6 batteries. So 30. Oh, it's the pass-through amount. I see what you mean. That if it's 31 over here and it's using more than 31. I see.
Yeah, so your max output on your solar panel is 180 watts, but the battery bank is 300. So even though you got the battery bank in there, if you exceed the 180 watt limit of the solar panel, it causes lag.
I see. Yeah, I'm just going to switch it to the generator on non-Horde Night, or on Horde Nights, and because I have them right there for backup anyway. Funny irony though, right now it's running nice. It's running smooth again.
Yeah, well, and I think it's also an issue that kind of compounds over time. But it's harder to track down any more than that without looking at the actual server logs. Because I was looking through my own client logs, and there's nothing on the client logs.
And it could have just been server lag too, kicking in on top of that, causing double whammy, you know. But hey, why even mess with it? We'll just put it on generators and turn those off during Horde Night, and then on non-Horde Night we'll just leave them on and test it. And if it gets too annoying, we'll just take it all out and just go to generator only. Again, if it lags it too much, everybody, I'll just take it out. Remember, this game's still a work in progress, so, you know, you might run into things. Like in a solo game, I've done it many times, and I haven't really had that much of a problem. But I can see where that's a problem. It's the pass-through amount. See, So the maximum amount of power that I can generate from these solar cells up here at level 6 is what? 180. So 180.
Next to the shell bunks.
And then I wonder if I just take the batteries out and limit it to 150.
We have
like that.
Looks like 7 rockets left.
So it doesn't exceed the amount. How much do we need total, though? There's some in the building box. Okay, so here's one here. And then how much?
I grabbed it.
Yeah, there's not any more now.
You can make more. Oh, we got plenty. So this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, I've been scrapping impact drivers. If anybody needs an impact driver, let me know and I can make it tier 6.
20. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. So that's 25. It's only drawing like 25 per side. You know what I did is I went in and I took the batteries out. So the batteries are only 150, but the solar goes up to 180. So that's the trick. The trick is to take out the batteries out of the battery bank, so the battery bank never exceeds that amount.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And, I mean, there might be more to debug than just that. That's what I told you is just what people tested themselves, and like that goes back 8 years. But as far as I know, they have not touched the electrical system since then, really.
Yeah, again, this is only using like 26 watts to run the gate. But I imagine when it's getting electrified, somebody want to come over here and jump in this gate, see if it cranks the power up?
Yeah, I'll jump in it.
Get the one on the west side, right by the entrance.
Boy, something sure lagged me there. I'm frozen.
Hog and I are both in.
Yeah, it's not doing any more power. It's still 26. So it doesn't draw any more power. It just draws that base power always.
This lag still going on, though.
Yeah, I'm not...
Lag, like, opening boxes?
No,
I'm
like,
not...
I'm like, I can see the storm particles, like, stopping randomly.
Oh, because I'm not getting any lag, and I can go in and out of stuff pretty well.
I don't know if it was connected, but right as y'all walked into the, right as I heard the electric vent start, I like froze for about 10 seconds.
Huh. I wonder if it's that, we were having that problem that one time where it was like the last people who log on got a bunch of lag. Remember that? It was like the last people to log in were the people who got the most lag. It was something like that a long time ago. You know, they're games, everybody. You got to roll with what you got. It did back when he used it, but it was mid-horde night, so yes. There's somebody getting zapped. Shot Boss Hog. All right. Well, it seems to be better now. I think we'll just go with that, where we just make sure we don't exceed over 150 power at any given time with the batteries. And we'll see if that works. Again, that's what we're here to do. We're here to test this stuff. All right, going back to working on the kill box. All right, so again, that's fun stuff, everybody. I love learning that kind of stuff and then figuring ways to make it work and all of that. Now, I kind of like the feel of having these little supports and kind of some scaffolding. As long as they can get under the scaffolding and they'll be fine, kind of thing. And working around, and they can work their way around. Now, I want to have them to have the ability to work their way around here and repair this this interior spot here as well, so you can go all the way up without
like little things.
having this open. So if there is a storm, you can dip in here from any level. So let's go ahead and repair this a little bit. Oh, dropped on my head. And don't take out too much, everybody, or you're going to regret it. The whole entire side of the base will come down. So what we're going to do is just do some repair and make this all enclosed in here. Like this. So this will hold that up while we're reworking the bottom of this. Like that. Nice. Not the one I was aiming for, but we'll take it. I wanted to put that like that. There we go. Okay, looking good. Nice. Fell all the way down. Ah. Tried to close the hatch, and instead of closing the hatch, I took the thing up. Oh, and I've now put it backwards. Alright. Close the hatch. There we go, in case I fall down again. Alright. We'll get this fixed up. I like how it makes it look like it's like bare scaffolding there. That's cool. Oh, I can't get in there? Nope, apparently not. All right, we should probably build out each level too while we're going. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck, the sound went up again. The audio go up again? I gotta crank so far down. Why is it so loud? I think this is having an effect on the actual audio itself. Okay, went off. That's so weird. I got a 1%. That's a huge jump between 1% and 6%. All right, that's fine. A little better. Trying to get some work done here, people. All right, I gotta fix this floor here too. Got like a double
Num num cookie.
floor. Is it num num cookie time? Oh, almost. I got a little bit more. Don't want to waste this good food. This we should just chainsaw. My AK out of there. Don't need it right now. This stuff is either here from before or it was damaged. And so we're going to take all that out. We're going to rework this whole bottom part here. So that when you come up here, it will have a plate downward like this. There we go. And then you only need the one level to protect against the storms. Like this. Man, there's a lot of mobs over here. I want to be up in my business. What? Get out of here. Trying to get some work done. Trying to get this work in here. All right, yeah, that looks nice. Okay, now we got the floor fixed. 2 seconds, there's some mob over here. Are you dead? He's dead. All right. I think it was the same mob that time. All right, we got to go fix the next level. And so I kind of feel like we'll do the same thing. Oop, I put blocks in instead of plates. Well, let's pay the price. Be cool to test out whether this solar stuff works and how to make it work on non-horde night without lagging out the server. And again, look how many people we have playing at the same time, everybody. You won't see this many people playing 7 Days to Die. I haven't seen anybody who had this many players playing at the same time. But normally you cap out at 8 anyway. Normally that's as many as you have. But guess what? I'm number 9 because I'm not in that list. So we actually have 9 people on the server. Sometimes we have as high as 10 or 20 people on the server at the same time. And you're like, Kismet, I don't have anybody to play with. Well, come play with us, everybody. You absolutely can. That's what it's here for. That's why I work so hard, so we can all play together. If you do like to work together as a team, we do have a certain way that we do play. We play together to everyone's benefit. So we don't just go off and build our own thing off in the middle of nowhere. We have a central base that we work out from. And we all work together to help everybody get stronger together. And it's one of the most powerful things you'll see, everybody. When everybody works together, everybody gets stronger. Now, in the beginning, sometimes it takes longer for everybody to get stronger and stronger. But overall, the speed of everybody getting to maximum strength is so much faster when everybody works together. And of course, that's the same thing that happens in real life, everybody. If you have an epic team that works together, like I've worked with a lot of really amazing people, everybody, the best at what they did. And that kind of level, you'll never forget it once you work with peeps who are at that level. And the quality of everything rises when everybody works together and can work together. And life's too short for a-holes, everybody. If you're working with a-holes, either if you're the boss, get rid of them, or if you're not the boss, then, I'd search out somewhere else to find that good job. And if you can't get that good job, you got to stay there. Well, you got to do what you got to do. But it's never worth it. It's never worth it. I don't care if someone came in and said, Kismet, I'm the #1 gamer in the world. I'm the best 7 days to play player that ever was. And I can show you how to do everything. And I'm the best. And as they're egotistical and they're a bit of an a-hole and telling everybody what they should be doing and all of that stuff. Nope. Boom. They're gone. I've done it in the guild too, everybody. Some of the top players in the world. I've tried to be in my guild. I have one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world, everybody. It's been running over 20 plus years, still together, still playing games, as you can see. And I've kicked people for being a-holes. And they were ranked #1. #1 PvP, #1 PvE, whatever it is. Nope, you're out. Nope, you treat my team badly, you're gone. Just that's it, you're out. I don't suffer fools, everybody. I don't suffer them. Just get rid of them because they'll never be worth it. It'll never be worth all the effort you have to put in to keep them placated. And they have like that kind of I'm special syndrome, right? Like I'm better than everybody else, which instantly puts you below everybody else, I think, in my opinion. If you think you're far superior than everyone, well, guess what? That's not going to work out well. Especially when you're on a team, because people do not like that, everybody. They do not like you treating them like they're not worthy of your respect. That's why the rule number 1 is respect. I got a door here, but this part's open over here. There's something funny about that. It reminds me of Fallout, when you're trying to lockpick, and then you go in the door, and then you realize there's a big hole right here. You could have just walked around. I do it all the time. It's hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious every time. All right, there we go. We got that level fixed. Okay, we're now on the next level here. Now, this is more cosmetic stuff we're doing now, everybody, just for fun. But we are rebuilding stuff here as well. And I got my thing to rebuild here, the kill box, in this little place. And then everybody else got their own little spot that they can pick out and rebuild. Because we are mega building, and we are going to rebuild this whole area. We're going to add lighting and all sorts of cool stuff to the area as well. Really going all in and see how far we can push this before the server says, you crazy. Until we get a full-on, you can't do that, Dave, moment. It's always scary every time I take that out, everybody. It always is. I always feel like it's going to fall down. But you got the side parts here that are holding it up for right now. What's this? Is this a good one? Yep. And just taking out the damaged stuff. Got these little corner blocks, too, to take out. These blocks aren't super strong. These are just 500 blocks, so they're really wood right here. So you can go in and do this work pretty easy. They're concrete blocks. It takes a while, especially if you don't have a level 6 auger like I do. Auger is one of the very first things I try to get going in my solo playthrough and in the team playthrough. By the way, we can come back and pick up the texture of this brick and paint that over the cement to make it all look the same. Highly recommend that if you are going to paint a bunch of stuff, you go to the highest level that you plan on doing that thing. So if I was going to paint the kill box a color, I would get all the way to steel first, because I would want it to be at the steel level, and then I would go in and paint it afterwards. Otherwise, what happens is if you have it at concrete and then you paint it, then you upgrade it to steel, boom, that paint disappears. So you want to paint it at its highest level. And then another door here. We're going to go ahead and put another door on this. Again, this way my team, no matter what level they're on, they can dip inside here and be away from the storms. And I got to take this one out to put a hatch. And again, each level will be able to close down and be safe from the storms as you go. And again, you don't have to do really fancy hatches on this, because the only really reason to do a high-level hatch is to keep it from getting destroyed. And if it's inside, a closed-in building like this, very low chance that that's going to get destroyed. And even if it does, be somewhere where you can shoot anything that comes through there, destroying that. And I appreciate them making this where I can just do these as upside-down plates. In fact, I could probably grab it from down there. I sure can. There we go. Nice, nice. And we'll get to the fancy embellishing later. Right now, we're just doing function. I'm a big fan of function first and then form later, which is the opposite of the Bauhaus, if you've ever heard of them. It's a design studio who does it the opposite way, that form follows function. I do the function first, give it a good function, and then go from there. All right. Oh, look at this. We even got a little thing here. I didn't even notice that. Little thing already built here. But we taking this out. This is in the way of my crew. Okay. I'll probably get away with doing this. What do we got here? Okay, that's weird. That's interesting. Yeah, it's like a downward thing, but it won't let me put it there. I love to see what shapes they use. See how they're using these scaffolding shapes? Very ingenious, the way that they came up with how this works. So if I wanted to do this, I would have to do upside down plates again. So most likely what I'll do is I'll just take all this out and just do some upside down plates. And grab it from there. That just means that the block is going downward. So you can see that the top side of the block is the way it's going. It's going upwards and not downwards, which normally you build it downwards. But in this case, it's got a bunch of side supports here, so I'm just going to leave those in and give it a cool kind of look with those little supports. And I'm just going to go ahead and do this. I'll probably take this one out here. And I could have just put in this stuff and did that again. But I think we'll just do this, and we'll leave this part here just for fun. And we'll see what's beyond this part here. Oh, there's actually something in there. Oh, look at that. Some loot. Those are all blocks there. A little skylight if we wanted to. There we go. Okay, now we got to fix this roof. Let's do it. Oh, hatch. And you can see I'm leaving a gap where the ladder is, and that's okay. You can leave that gap, everybody. Again, you can go one gap between the ladder. Again, want to make sure this is turned the right way, so it's opening the right way this way. There we go. So that flips up against the wall. But if you're coming up the thing, you can go right past that gap, so you're good. You're all good. Okay, and then we need our blocks back. And we're oh, put it that way. Trolling me. There we go. All right, and that's where now you got to watch out for your landing, everybody. You get up here, you got to watch out. You might go flying off the side. Oh, look at this, a rope. Can you go down this rope? Oh, look at that. You can go down the rope. Oh, that's cool. Or up the rope. Man, that's dangerous. That's dangerous right there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I'm totally leaving that rope. That's cool. That's very cool, but we got to work this ceiling over here. Let's go. What I'm going to do is take out the corners, and the rest of it should fall down, in theory. Or the edge, I mean. Oh, food and water. Oh, I'm at 7%. Okay, yeah, now's a good time. Let's go. Let's get it done. Again, that's 141, everybody. One of the best foods in the thing. I don't like to waste it because that's my team's time making that stuff. So yeah, I'll take it all the way back up there. Plus, I'll do a bunch of water as well. How much water do I have? 63, so I could probably jap another yucca juice, and it's also going to give me some extra food there too. So both of those in combination will probably take that pretty close to maximum, if not maximum. Oh, look, it destroyed that thing. The thing fell down and destroyed that. Watch this. If I take out the ladder's holding that whole thing up. I know my stuff. I know my stuff over here. Yeah, I took out my thing over here. Let's make another one. Put it right there. Okay, here's something frying down there. I got to go down and take care of it. I'm coming. Who dat? Whoa! Hey-oh! I gotta repair the base. Over here grinding on the base while I'm working. See how effective that electricity is, everybody? It basically just stun locks them. It's like if you're playing World of Warcraft and you had a bunch of warlocks come up and just stun lock you. Anybody ever had that? Put a yes in the chat. Or put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had that, where they just get totally stun locked in an MMO. I've had that many times, man. I just come up and like 5 of them will pop out of stealth, bum, and toast. Especially like rogues. Rogues will pop out of there and get you. Also in Lord of the Rings Online, by the way, the little burglars would do that. They go in groups of 5, and then they just pop out of stealth and stun lock you to death. Yeah, that's why you got to have some stun immunity on your toast. So that's why I started carrying stun immunity everywhere I went. And it worked out much better. So when they did stun lock me like that, I could either bail or I could try to wipe a few of them out before they kill me. Because with 5-on-1, everybody, pretty much they're going to kill you. But one of my favorite things to do in that Star Wars The Old Republic, or not Star Wars, Lord of the Rings Online, is to stand out in the open and let a bunch of people come at me. And I'd just be standing in front of this big rock, right? And I'd just be chilling, standing there. And they think I'm like AFK, or they think, oh, easy kill. And they come running up. And just before they get to me, everybody, my team of like 40 members come flowing around because I'm talking to them on voice. I'm like, all right, they're almost here. Okay, go for it. And then you just flow out from behind the rock and annihilate them. And they had no idea. They did not see it coming. I didn't even draw my weapon, everybody. I just stood there and watched my team annihilate them. It's one of the greatest things that I love to do, everybody, called battle tactics, everybody, because they're not expecting 40 people to come out from behind the rock. Oh, man, but I bet you they've been telling that story for the last 10 years. I can tell you. Well, man, this one time I was playing, and this guy was standing there. All of a sudden, people come out of nowhere. I don't know what happened there. All right, look at this. We're getting it done. Getting this done. All right, let's get a door in here. Right over here, and we got all these levels repaired now. Now we can dip in, and... there we go. And we can dip in there whenever we have any trouble with storms or whatnot. All right, all the way to the ceiling level. Very nice. Now I'm going to extend this out all the way down, everybody, just like I have it on the first floor there. All the levels are going to have that extension. But this is a great place to dip in case of storms and stuff. We've got some ladders going there, and we need one... over here, I think it is. Ooh, right there. Look at that. That's already open right there and everything. Ooh, let's go do that. And again, have as many ladders as you can. Ladders take up very little space. Only takes one block all the way up. But it's much easier for the team to move. And if you are moving, by the way, I think it was right here. If you are moving, then you can go through other players. So that's good. Where was that support? I thought it was right here. One more up. One more up. Here. Yeah, right here. Okay, so this was it. All right, let's go ahead and cut our way all the way down to the bottom. And again, we're going to have them on the 4 sides. Then we also will have one in the middle. So I have lots of access for my crew. Whee! And you want to be very consistent, again, where you're putting your ladders, right? There you go. Had it done to you, and you did it to others. Yeah, there you go. Comes around, goes around. That's for sure. I think I put this block here by mistake. Let's take this out. That definitely looks like a mistake block. 100%. Okay. Oh, look at this. See, I put a real skinny one right here. See, like I was talking about, you don't want to put that big round one there. Just put a little skinny one there.
Yeah, just a little walkthrough in the staircase, so going up.
Okay. Yeah, this is going to take us all the way to the tippy top. Oh, it's too bad I'm going to lose that light, though. I really think they should put more lights in that are actually effective lights, because a lot of these lights don't really give off that much light. The best thing, actually, Rotisserie G showed me, which was the lantern, which I had not looked at in forever. I can't even remember the last time I tried to use a lantern. And he was using it, and I was like, oh, man, these lanterns are awesome. I totally have forgotten. All right, there we go. So now we have accesses on all 3 corners there, including the 4th corner, which is right here. And this goes all the way down into the kill box there, so we have ladders in all locations. Now, we probably want one more that's going to be in the center. Now, look at this right here. We're not even using this right here, everybody. Again, we've got a switch back there. What's underneath this? What's right over here? Nothing, really. Nothing down there. So that's all open. Okay. And we have the one here. It's already kind of in the center. One, no, it's kind of off to the side. Feeling right here. What about a dual ladder? Ah, storms.
Alright, everyone.
Hey.
I'm gonna head out now.
Have a good one.
Have a good night.
Good night, guys.
Everybody say good night to Ollie in the chat. Hey, eat banana bread. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hope you're enjoying the new, massively updated stream.
Except the Meridian Center. There's 2 escalators in here, but I guess the zombie needs to come and busted them.
Oh, yes, that escalator.
There are actually escalators in there?
Yeah, I mean they're not functional, but yeah, they.
No, there were. We lost one.
Oh, because I was thinking I'd go pick up those blocks, and if they work, go pick up those blocks like I've been doing with the bulletproof glass that's in that Zillion building. That's awesome. Using that in my solo playthrough. I have it over the top of my Supercorn Cathedral.
Escalators, they're like a full object for the whole escalator.
Oh, well, hopefully they add more blocks at some point and give us a lot of those kind of cool blocks that we can't access now.
If you're looking for something, Higashi Pharmaceuticals, which is across from Vegas, has this place downstairs too. I don't know if you could copy parts of it or anything.
If it's the same block as what's in the Meridian Center, then you can't.
A whole bunch of loot in here. I can't believe my team didn't loot that loot right there. Whenever I see loot where we've been a whole bunch, it always shocks me, everybody. Look at this. Got loot in there, and we got a thing here which most likely opens this door because the door was locked and no one came in here and got the loot. It's funny, everybody. I just found a spot in the kill box where you go down a ducking area where there's loot. Pretty wild. Go see where this comes from.
Where we missed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Somewhere we missed getting the loot from the POI.
Yeah, but how do you get in here, though?
Thought you meant bags to start with.
Yeah, these are all cement blocks in here. This is not like you would just, knock out a block or it'd be something you'd go to. How would you know? I guess you would just realize that there's an empty space there. Yeah, that's wild. Huh. You would just realize there's an empty space and you'd be like, why is there an empty space there? But yeah, again, no one went through that door. And the way you get in there is you'd have to climb down in. And I just happen to be cutting my way down, making a ladder there. But yeah, there's actually stuff in here. Well, let's get it. Let's get this loot. Gotta be real careful with this. Easy, easy. A little bit of something. Well, now we know a secret. Oh my god, that thing's 7,000. That thing's 7,000, everybody. I didn't even know it was that much. Now, I'm usually pretty good with spaces, too, everybody. And it didn't even dawn on me there was a space here that we hadn't explored yet. And that's why I love playing this game, everybody. There's a lot of that kind of stuff as well that you'll find in-game that is that's like that, where you find all these little hidden nooks and crannies around as well.
Hey, Foggy, I'm trying to make it to
where... night, Crazy. Everybody say good night to Crazy. Make sure to say good night to him. And I will do a lurk for him over here. Let's go. Let's get into lurk mode.
Okay.
So I can run the commands over here too. Channel points. Forgot I changed it. Right here.
Lurk mode activated.
So cute. So cute. I upped all the quality of all that stuff, everybody. I redid every single emote, every single graphic, redid all my interfaces and everything. Not only to do Twitch, but also with YouTube. So combined them both together now that Twitch will let us do that. So awesome. So more fun for us all to have together. Because I'm one of those people, everybody, I don't care where you're watching the stream, and I don't care what console you're playing, I don't care what device you're playing on. We're all gamers and we want to play games. And most of the time, we want to play them together. So that's why I think that whole, like, walled garden stuff that, like, PlayStation and Xbox and Nintendo does sucks. Because it's good for them because it sells them consoles. But for the gamer, it's of no benefit at all. It's of zero benefit because you want to play the games you want to play with the people you want to play it, regardless of what system they're on. You don't care. You don't care when you're in the middle of a firefight and you need your buddy backing you up. You don't care what console he's on or if he's on PC or whatever. You just want him backing you up. That's it. I'm going to do a double. Look, more stuff in here. I think this we already saw. Clear all this out as well. Hey, might as well not waste these resources. There we go. All right. What's this? That's 7,000 as well. I think that's another key thing there. Let's go look. Oh, yeah, another key thing that opens that door, no doubt. Why is this so loud? Ah, taking damage. Luckily, I fixed this up. So I can dip in there. No matter what level I'm on, I can dip in there out of the storm. See, that's why I fixed that. You're on a computer from Mars. Hey, I'd go to Mars in a second. They say, hey, Kismet, you want to be the first streamer on Mars? I'm going to sign me up. Let's go. They're like, Kismet, you can die. Yeah, you can die just sitting right here. You can die just doing nothing, crossing the street. So what? You got to be bold in life, everybody. Got to be bold. Otherwise, the exact thing will happen what you think will happen. Nothing. That's why I go for stuff, everybody. Like, nobody be crazy enough to delete their entire stream and remake it again from scratch, especially after 10 years of working on it. But me, I go all in. And it runs like 100 times better now. It absolutely runs super smooth. It's butter smooth. I can do full screen alerts. I can do all that kind of killer stuff that most people can't do because now I've pushed the technology forward to the latest technology, which makes it stronger and more robust. And that's why I did that. So it would be more fun up in here. All right. And right here. Now what I'm going to try to do, everybody, is what I call the double ladder. Oh, see? Like that. TF coming in, showing the love to the chat. You see that, TF? Look at that, full screen, bro. More coming. Oh, man, I'm working so hard on stuff, everybody. When I'm not on stream, everybody, I'm just working on the stream constantly, coming up with new stuff to add to the stream. And I can, like, 100x everything that I'm doing right now. I can make it 100 times more powerful than it is now, and probably even beyond that. All because I took the time to put all that time and effort into it. More cool stuff coming. I'm gonna be spending a good amount of Mondays and Fridays working on it full time. We'll probably just stream the normal days: Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. While I'm working on all that stuff, because you got to do it while you're inspired, everybody. Again, that inspiration comes and goes in life, and so take advantage of it while you can. Okay, now which way do I want this to go? So I'm going to move this one. Well, you can just go that way. And I want another option here. So again, my peeps can come up this one. They can go up that one. They can go up the one over there. They can come up through the thing here. They can go through over there. Now, by the way, when I get this done, see, I'm just standing over here now. I'm safe from the storms. So I'm going to make it where they're safe from the storms if they're just standing in the center here because I've fixed the ceiling. And so I'm fixing all the ceilings. I'm fixing all that stuff so they can just stand in the middle and still be safe. But they can also dip in there if they really need to. Mobs are after them. Oh, there we go. Now it's a beautiful day in the Wasteland. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Nice. With the sun coming up over our building. Awesome. Let's see. So we got that done. I'm thinking about doing a double ladder in the center. Down more. Now again, why you want to have more ladders? Well, you want to have more ladders so that people don't have to run into each other, right? So if someone goes up one ladder, they can go to another ladder and go up that ladder, and if the person stops, it won't block them. So you have plenty of ladders and have plenty of ability for them to go up and down and all around. So here's what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do what's called the double ladder. Very rarely do I do the double ladder, so you're seeing a special case, use case here. Now the double ladder, first thing you want to do is get the first one in like this. I'm just going to go 2 here. And then of course the bottom ones we'll want to be able to pull at least this bottom one here. Keep too many mobs from getting up there. Then what we're going to do is use the side ones here to hold that up. And then we're going to run it all the way up. And we'll just go ahead and run it as regular ladder like this. And again, all these side posts, and that's why I thought right here would be a good spot, because you have all these side areas that's going to hold the ladder for us, like this. And we want to get
you ready for farm plots?
this right here. There we go.
For the second level?
And then we want to go ahead and go here.
Come over here and I'll show
Take this out. Okay, now we're going to back-to-back these like that. So whether you're on the inside this side or on that side, you can run up the ladder, and it doesn't matter what side you're on. So either side can go up the ladder. That's kind of the big goal. What is going on with this block? There we go. That'll settle in. Get that block. Back, we'll get rid of these blocks too while we're at it. Let's do it. 40-foot giant bugs. Oh, you got problems.
Yeah.
Hopefully you got a giant can of Raid. Oh, by the way, everybody got a haircut too. I don't know if you guys noticed. Got a haircut as well. Got that done on Friday. I hate when my hair starts getting real long in the back and real shaggy. I used to have really long hair long ago. And it is hot. I don't know how people stand long hair, everybody. I don't know how people stand it. It's too hot for me. So there you go. Long hair. Long hair. Oh, yeah, I got my hair, just one cut. Just the one, Technina.
You do your thing up here.
And they said that would be $7.95 for just one. $795, by the way. Today's money.
Yeah, right here is good to go for farm plots and around the corner.
That'd be sure be a fancy haircut place for sure. All right, now so you can see that this side's already pretty much open. So all I have to do is just go ahead and cut a few holes on this side. That's why I did this side, because it's going to be nice and easy to just continue this down. And you want to establish all this first before you work on the other stuff. So that's why I'm doing this before I go to anything else. Also, I want to go in and cut a hole through this side too. So if they're trying to run to the ladder, you'll want to have an access way through here, because they'll most likely be on the side of the base and they'll be running this way. Even though there's an entrance that way, I'll still cut this out. Don't make it difficult for your crew. Get where they're going. Boom. Okay. Now they can go down this ladder, or if somebody's going down that ladder, somebody's in their way, they can go right here, and then they'll go down right here. It may seem like a lot of ladders, but if you got lots of people, you're going to need a lot of ladders. Try not to obscure each other. Okay, Very rare do I do the double ladder, but the double ladder is cool. Because again, now you're at the bottom level. You can go up this way if you're going to turn around and go that way. Or if you're going to go the other way, you can jump this way and go up this way. Okay, pretty cool, right? And then you get up to the level that you want. Just walk your way out. Now you want to go up a little bit higher than the actual level itself. So when you start to walk forward, you come down on the thing. Otherwise, you'll hit the edge and then you just go down. I've done that way too many times. So you want to go up just a little extra like this and then down right there. So there we go, double ladder. Very cool. Very cool stuff. All right, now let's go all the way down to the bottom here and let's evaluate anything that we want to do here. We could take this out. I don't really feel like it's necessary to take all that out. I think we have plenty here. Maybe a little bit of this stuff here in the front. Take a little bit of that out so I can double line that. Yeah, we got some... What's up there, Direwolf? I'm in the Kismet kill box. You can't get me. Now you did. Oh, I probably got a bunch of points. Now that I think about it. I can finally work on my lucky looter. Oh, I already did. Oh, look at me go. Okay, already got my lucky looter all the way up. What else? Don't need barterer. I got my charismatic nature. Got all my electricity stuff. I haven't been using my stun baton lately. What do I feel like going into? Let's go over here into strength. We've maxed out strength. We've got our shotgun, skull crusher, grand slam. What's going on there? I see a dog running around, guy running around out there. I don't know what you're up to, but stop it. All right, mother load good. I guess junk miner. What we got here? I haven't looked at the strength line in a while. Let's go look at the strength mastery. What do we got? All critical injuries heal 100% faster when holding a mining tool. Cool. Adds 5% chance to gain scrap brass when harvesting ore blocks. Mining tools like pickaxe, shovels deal more damage to zombies. Headshots with clubs or sledgehammers have an additional 50% chance to dismember. Ooh, that's a good one. Kills with strength-based weapon grant 25% damage resistance for 5 seconds. That's why Alan is so strong right there. That's right there. I can tell you. That one right there, that damage resistance. You know what? Let's go for it. I got plenty of points. Boom, put them in there. I had like 7 points I hadn't used yet. All right, what else we got at 10? We got our intellect mastery at maximum. We do. This is actually my favorite right here. Photographic memory, where you get the 2 points instead of just 1. It's pretty awesome. I guess I could work my armor. I haven't done my armor all the way up. Reduced heavy armor movement, stamina penalty by 25%. Ooh, okay. Let's do that. I don't think I have enough points. I need 3. Yeah, I need 3 for that top one. Okay, so we went a little heavy armor there as well. All right, let's go back to working on this. So bottom part here, we can work a little bit on the outside of that. Let's keep working on the interior here first. Let's see. Again, no one's going to fall here. They're able to go out here. Kind of feel like I want to extend these out by 1 more, though. I want to go 3 out here to give them plenty of room to kind of lean out. Oh, this is reversed, too. This is an upward block. So they can lean out all the way out as far as they want. Give them a little bit more room. Especially when you get right here where it kind of goes down to 2 blocks there. Let's extend this out a little bit. And then what we'll do is we'll match it in the upper side as well. To be way out here. Let's go over here. Oh, it looks like I already did I do it on that side. There's 2 blocks there from that edge. Yeah, I already did it on that side. Already went 3 blocks there. Go me. Again, the further out this goes, by the way, the stronger this stuff needs to be. Otherwise, it'll fall down. Be careful when you leave out the corners, everybody, because people will be running along there and they won't be paying attention. They'll fall down in the corners. That's why I make it square, by the way. It's because that will happen. 100% chance that's going to happen. Okay, over here, I think we can extend this out a little more. Maybe we extend this side out a little more, too. I feel like this front side's pretty open. I feel like the sides are the awkward spots. Yeah, let's go one more over here. This is really awkward to do, but it's even more awkward from up there. Also very awkward when you're standing on spikes trying to do this. That's why I like the electricity. The electricity works really well in stun locking them so you can wipe them out. Bad doggy! Oh, we got to get out of here and do this. Oh man, Horde Knight's going to be sneaking up on us here. We got to get cooking. Again, everybody, we're going to do another Horde Night, so stick around. Again, we do multiple Horde Nights per stream. Sometimes up to 3 of them in one stream. We play 20-minute days, everybody. You want to do something crazy. Switch it on 20-minute days. It's nuts. When you got a crew, everybody. I don't do it solo, because it is a kind of nuts solo, but I probably could do it if I really wanted to. But it's tough. Double tough. Let's extend this ladder out. Right over here. Oh, lost the bottom of the ladder. Down I go. I'm just going to leave that one underneath there up there so I can then pick that one up. Put that like that. And do this, and I'll just upgrade that top one. Don't have concrete. Don't have the concrete for it, but look at this nice access we have here. Up and down everywhere. Grab some right here, and again, we got a nice little jump entrance here. Get up there. Come on, guy. There we go. And then, again, you want to upgrade the top one in case somebody needs to get back up during Horde Night. But otherwise, you can just pull that one and it'll come down. And that'll be good enough. All right, back to work. I knew at least one of them I was going to do it. Repair my auger. Take it out faster. Repair my auger! I always mess up on at least one block. You're not alone, everybody. Happens to everybody. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, much better. Much nicer. Yeah, you can really swing all the way out. Lots of room in case somebody's over here. You can get behind them. Run around behind them without running into them. Yeah, much nicer over here as well. This one's 3 out, so this one's even better. Watching his back from way over here. Okay. We fixed all the floor. We got our entrances and exits in. Probably want to put in some hatches. Oh, take that out. Probably want to put in some emergency hatches. In case they do breach and they start coming up here and we're running away from whatever reason. We are definitely want to have some hatches just to slow them down a little bit. And again, just leave them open like that. We'll just take this ladder out now. And we'll just fill that back in. And we have our double here. I feel like we'll take this out too so we can kind of run through here. Just case you're running from one side and trying to get to the other side. All right, nice. We got our supports in on all the sides. Again, I kind of feel like I like some of the scaffolding, so I'm leaving some of the scaffolding in here. And you could, in theory, run around on the edge of the scaffolding when we get in there. Right here. So if you get on the edge of the scaffolding, you can run, go up the edge, then go back and get on the scaffolding and run along. I guess I could have made some stuff there. This is no longer necessary here. And we got some work to do. Okay, what level are we on here, though? We want to do it one level at a time. So this is the second level, which looks good enough. And so now we're ready for the third level. All right, look at us go, everybody. We're getting some work done today. Killbox is shaping up. Look at this block. Take this block out. Now, I actually don't need to take that block out, by the way. I could just recolor it if I wanted to. But I feel like, you know, just taking it out just for the sake of saying, hey, we redid the block. Because that's fun. Okay, we got some work to do over here. This one needs a block there. And we're going to want to extend this out. This is our solar over here. We got to make sure not to mess up our solar. We still want to have access to our solar here. We'll probably leave that spot open so I can still access it. Take this out. Maybe we'll do flipped again, where it's downwards flipped, like so. And then just make this, and then if you still want to run along this, you could run up there and do whatever. And then we'll go out like this. That'll still block it there if I were to go there. But you could still jump over it. Okay, cool. And then we don't want to block the next one or you won't be able to get up there. But I guess I could just take this one out. We'll just take this one out, just for fun. Again, I want to leave some of the original in there just for the fun of leaving it in. It may not be that sturdy, though, so we'll see how this works out. We will see. Okay, so we got that. Maybe just some extra there. Come across this way. And then some support out that way when we go to do the whole outside. Let's see, what do we got here? We don't need no stinking cabinet. Get out of here, cabinet. That's solid there. Oh, this side definitely needs some work. Just doing some construction in the zombie apocalypse, you know, as you do. And there we go. I'm gonna come back later and paint this all up real nice. Make it fancy. right now we're just trying to fill in all the spots that are not fully constructed. Faster just to take it out.
Yeah, Foggy, the garden's ready. You want to come over and harvest?
Okay.
How we doing on our cloth? We got a lot of cloth down for our duct tape. Foggy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I have not been playing Cotton. My bad.
I think we're at a good point where we can do cotton. Normally, obviously, I say in the beginning not to do cotton, but now's a good time. You've got some farming plots open. I know that Peter would greatly appreciate more stuff for duct tape and stuff. Look at all this work here.
Hey, Foggy, you can always do the cotton farm up top.
Okay.
It's really cool how you have the beams, and then this goes underneath the beams. That's cool. You don't need to double line it like this, but it's cool though. It's cool to do it that way, like you really would construct it with those double beams. That light's in my way, I can't put it there. But yeah, with that kind of sandwich where you got the plate on the top, you got the beam in the middle, and then plate underneath, or the one in the thing is like a plate and a beam at the same time. You can see the difference right here in this kind of seam right here as well. Let's see if I take this one out, if I can fix that area. And the whole base comes down. You're like, ah, Kismet! Yeah, see, those are actually, those are slightly at an angle. These ones here are slightly wedged. Yeah, so you can see the side of it. See? They're slightly wedged, so that's what's causing that to do that. Now we can finish it out by putting those in like that. And then giving it a bit of an edge. And then this one here. Yeah, what we need is we need a corner. Otherwise, this will just keep going. So to kind of finish that edge out, we would need to take this one and do this, and then we would, oh, we got light in the way. But we would need this to be going in two directions at the same time to flatten out. We'll just leave it. We'll just leave it. Man, they really love this side, man. They really just keep attacking that corner. They just love attacking that corner.
I can see you in the corn. Oh, oh, hi.
I have to reinforce that corner at some point. Okay, so we fixed up a bit of the ceiling. Ceiling's looking much better. Look at that. Nice. All the way around better. I like it. I like it. Okay, now we just need this level to extend out without messing up our solar here. So we're just going to go out like this. Get a little easier to do this out part here. This is the most awkward thing where you have to like lean out a little bit to try to put these in. There we go. If you go out too far, this whole thing's going down. So this one is going to extend a little bit further than the one down below. And so we definitely want to go this way a little bit just to make sure that this cement over here is holding some of this up. Otherwise, this whole thing's coming down. And then again, our awkward... I wish this was like satisfactory where you could just aim at the edge. Gives you a good amount of the edge where you can just aim there and get those in there without having to do this kind of awkward, it doesn't fit there kind of thing. There we go. Then we'll go here in the corner. One. And this side is going to eventually, there we go, match up to the one below. You don't want to go too far. Again, all this will come down. So, and this stuff right here is not as sturdy as concrete. I could upgrade it and all of that, which I may come back and do. I may upgrade this all to like concrete, and then come back and just paint it to look like it is look like that. But you got to get the functional part in first. It's so awkward to do this. Let's just go down here. A little easier to do it from right there. There we go. And then we can walk up here. We're going to walk back up here. I guess you fall down in there. You're good. You're good. Again, I might just come back and paint it to look like the thing. And I kind of feel like I'll come back and fix up that crane again. And I kind of feel like I want to put a ladder behind the thing, because I see there's a ladder there, but I'll put a ladder that goes all the way down to this level, so you can just go all the way to the crane if you want to. That'll be fun. So we want to make sure that when we are doing this, that we want to accommodate that. If we're going to do that later, might as well just do it now, where we leave a gap there when we're going by. That's why I did these earlier here, to make this a little easier. Just leave a little gap. Now, of course, people are running along. They're going to fall down in there, so probably a good time just to add the ladder now in case people do run along there.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Night. All right. And then we'll just do this. Heck of another storm. Oh, there's something blocking right here. This block. Oh, this one. Try to go up there and redo those, the edge of the scaffoldings and stuff. Probably do it all the way down. If you're going to do it up there at the top, you might as well do it here. So I'll probably come back and rework this if I remember. If I don't remember, then I won't do it. And here we go. Again, now we're getting our third level together. And again, this goes together pretty quickly once you have an idea of what you want. Messed that up. Clicked it too low. And over here, very nice. And I'm just going to take this one out so I can take that. Or actually, I could just pop down here. See if I can get it from here. Jump up on the ladder first. Getting it done, Chad. Getting it done. Hope you guys are enjoying this. We're going to crush it here. Everybody won't be back. Also, doing Horde Night here in just a little bit. I actually forget what Horde Night is. I can look over here on my spreadsheet. Let's go see. I have Horde Night all the way up to day 5,000. We've actually been to day 5,000, by the way. So we're 187 right now. So 189. Oh my gosh, in a few minutes, everybody. Oh yeah, we're all about it. And again, now I got this convenient ladder here. I can go up this upper level even from the outside. All right, let's keep it going. Keep it going. I'm going to lean out just a little bit. Try to get this one in that corner. There we go. Use that corner to my advantage. And again, this is going to run all the way around the base so my crew can run all the way around. They want to get up high here. Be nice and easy. Oop, you can fall down there, so we're going to watch out for that. Can't fall on that one, so we're good. What? What do you want? I hear him somewhere. And they love that corner. Yeah, I'm going to go back over there and double line it at some point. All right. Again, we got this outside ladder. Earphones coming out of there. Man, every 2 seconds. People are trying to get some work done here. Oh, this is actually a good spot. There's no bars in the way. You can just shoot straight down on that. That's actually a good spot right there. Makes me want to do that now. Oh. Oh. That just gave me a great idea, everybody. If you use a half block, you won't fall in there. Hi, Foggy. you won't fall in there and you'll have a clear shot without any bars. Makes me want to do that all the way around now. Oh man, I gotta make a note of that for a future kill box. Hold on, I gotta make a note. Where's my note thing? Over here. Let's write it down. Future kill box with half edges. I'm gonna try that in my solo playthrough. Half edges by bars, so you can shoot. Shoot. No. Oh, I'm taking damage. Hold on. Gotta go hide my thing. Where is it? Over here. There we go. Oh, I need some food too. Heal up while I'm at it. Yeah, so I was writing that down. So future kill box with half edges by on the inside of the bars. By inside bars. Inside bars, so you can shoot with no obstructions along the edge of the kill box. Now, of course, you'd want to have some of it where you could do it. Let's see. There we go. I love making notes when I have ideas, everybody, and then you come back and revisit them. Because that's a pretty cool thing that just happened there. And again, that's how you push yourself forward with your design. What the heck? I just thought I was inside the whole time. Taking damage. Am I taking damage? There we go. So again, you can just shoot straight through without doing it. And again, it's right up against the edge of the base, so they'll be right there. So it makes me want to do that all the way around the whole entire base. So you can just shoot straight through without any obstructions, but you won't fall through. Like right here on this bear. You know you're not going to accidentally hit the bars or anything else because there's nothing in your way. You can do that all the way up, by the way. I think I will, all the way up. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, let's keep moving. We need more blocks. Put all my blocks away. Let's go get some more. I have this convenient elevator right here. Allow me to go get some more. And I have a bunch. Right in here. Let's get the 123 first. Man, these mobs are just non-stop coming over here. Oh, wow. The bottom actually took damage from me. Yeah, look, I need some steel. They almost breached that. They're halfway through. All right, need some steel, need some concrete. Yeah, we got to go out and fix that block too. All right, we got work to do. Oh man, there's a ton of loot in there. We should fix this corner. Alright, I gotta turn that down. I feel like my sound keeps going up for some reason, even though I turned it way down in the game. There we go. Okay, so what I did is I took that corner out so I could put an L shape there. What that's going to do is it's going to double protect that edge. So we'll go in and we will do this and then this, and we'll get our double pole L shape like that. There we go. And then we'll double line it with some steel. Aha, it sucks to be you guys. And now watch this, everybody. They will not attack that corner anymore. They won't attack that corner anymore. I really need to go around and do that throughout the whole entire thing. Oh, yeah, I added an entrance back here. I don't have to run around. So I'll get to that eventually. Right now, we're trying to work on our third level. Right up here. Getting our outer walkway going. Our bars out here. All right, now the tricky part. Getting this to go out. Bingo. It's
Yeah,
like one little pixel at the edge.
Storm is over. I could use some backup with this, the garden. It's ready to harvest. Foggy never harvested the entire thing, and it makes it hard for me to cover up the garden.
You want my help harvesting the garden, you're saying?
Yes, please.
Okay, yeah, once the storm is done.
Ah, taking more damage. Now we're kind of screwed on these storms, everybody. You know why we're screwed? Is the fact that our days are 20-minute days. So these take up like a massive amount of the time because they don't scale the storms based on the time what your daytime is. They really need to fix that. They really do. I think I sent it into them that they need to scale it. I think I went in there and posted it for them. So hopefully they fix that, where it actually the storms are shorter because you have less time in the day. And it's more based on the daytime than actually running for a certain amount of time. As well as it'd be nice to have a preference in there where you could actually set how long the storms are. Because sometimes they feel like they're going on for like an hour. When they're really like 10, 15 minutes. But they feel like they're just going on and on and on. And you're like, I'm trying to get something done. I'm trying to travel or I'm trying to do whatever. And they never seem to end. Of course, that's the moment, of course, they just ended. But that's the way it goes. This is going to be an issue here, I can tell you. You're going to definitely fall through there. So I'm going to have to fix that. I'm going to have to revamp that big time. So speaking of L shapes, I'll put a nice L-shaped block in here. Now you got to be real careful when you're doing this, everybody, that you don't accidentally hit your solar.
Uh-oh, who got fun detected?
That was me.
Soda rotisserie.
And when you get close, everybody, when you're just about to take the block out, ease off and angle away and just tap it. I have messed up that stuff way too many times. Learn from my mistakes. Learn from my mistake that you're not accidentally taking out your good stuff. All right, now we're getting it going on. All right, nice. Another problem there. Fix that side. I should probably bring that other solar one up to match this one. Again, if oh, see, I hit it a little bit there. Hear me going burp. Not good. Now it makes me want to repair it. Need some forged iron. Luckily, I've got some. That's why you want to leave some stuff in your horde base, everybody, for repair. That's what that whole box is for.
It makes it super important, makes it hard for me to actually see on this north side.
All right, fully repaired. All right, onward. Again, make sure you can't fall down, but you can shoot all the way down there. That's really cool. I really like that, being able to shoot down along that edge. I'm definitely going to explore that a bit more. Try that out a bit. Let's pick this shape up so we got the same thing, and we're going to use this as a support here. So we're going to just bring this out like this. Nice. Okay, more scaffolding in the way. Definitely want to take that corner out. My goal is to try to keep people from falling in there. We've already had that problem once. where I forgot to put a block in on the corner, and poor Alan fell down in the thing during Horde Night. That wasn't on purpose, everybody. That was my bad. Again, see, when I make a mistake, everybody, I just say, look, I made a mistake. That's it. It's over. That's it. You just admit to your mistakes and you move on. You don't try to say, well, you know, it's not my fault. It's because the moon and the sun weren't aligned with the planet of Venus or whatever. Whatever useless excuses you come up with. You just cop to it, everybody. Say, I did it. My bad. Let's move on. That's, see, I don't beat people when they're down, too, right? But if somebody's over there and they're working on something and the whole entire base comes down and we lose every single thing that we have, they're already going to beat themselves up enough. They don't need you beating them up, too. Same thing with my kids, everybody. If they spill milk or whatever, it happens. You know what I mean? If they get in a car accident, you know, car accident happens. That's why they call it an accident. They didn't do it on purpose. So yelling and screaming at them doesn't do any good. Just makes them feel like the next time they get into trouble that they can't trust you, where you're not going to yell at them, you know? So I never yell at my kids for that kind of stuff. Now, if they're being disrespectful, then we got stuff to talk about. No, we don't disrespect the mama. We don't do that. That's not cool. We don't treat other people with disrespect, especially the people who are working for you every day. My wife works really hard, still makes their lunch, and they're 17 years old. And I'm like, why don't you make them do their own lunch? She goes, because I like doing it. I'm like, okay. They're not appreciating it, but sure. Me, I would have had those kids doing it when I started doing my own lunch when I was 5 years old. And by the way, everybody, I didn't get like a lunch. I had to work at the cafeteria to have lunch. My parents didn't have any money, everybody, so they were not rich. And so I had to work in the cafeteria to get my lunch, and so I had to work half of lunch, and then halfway through lunch, then I could go eat my lunch. And that's old school right there, everybody, where you actually earn your food. I know, it's crazy. That's old school parenting right there. Oh, yeah, you want to eat? Well, you're going to work in the cafeteria. That's what you're going to do. I washed a lot of dishes, everybody. I washed a lot of dishes and whatnot along the way.
I said something earlier, but I just realised my microphone has been muted for the last half an hour.
Ah, okay, that explains.
And you probably were like, God, these guys are rude, man. They're not talking back to me, and I'm talking to them this whole time.
I think my headset may have disconnected from the base earlier too, so I don't know if I missed anything. Of course, that's been a while.
I didn't hear him say anything.
It's entirely possible it's been off since the last Horde Night, to be honest.
I saw you were on. I just thought you were being quiet. I thought he was just being quiet, everybody.
The medical field, and you don't say it in the weather world.
Come on, one more. Wish that we'd fix this. All right, there we go. I'm sure there's an awesome mod that fixes that, everybody. Ooh, I'm really pushing it. I'm going way out here. Way out there. All right, I think I need to fix this solar. I think this solar needs to come up to the same level as I had the rest of this. Oh, you know what I should have done is I should have made a unified
What do you think about what I did with this
ladder
little design here?
on the sides where they could get up to the higher level.
I can't really see anything. Where are you?
Probably where the gap is.
Well, that's my problem. The super point is actually blocking where I'm building.
So I want to put a ladder on these upper levels too, because if you're on the I'm out of gas. Because if you're in the upper level, wow, I'm totally out of gas.
If anyone's out there.
So they can get up from the sides too. Kind of like I have this ladder here. So probably put one in a central spot here, one over here, and I have one already on that side. So just put them in the center all the way around. So if they do need to run up to the other level, they could go right here and go up. So I'll move this over out of the way.
Don't need any rocket launchers themselves, or are people just keeping hold of them at the moment?
I just make level 6s for everybody. I want a level 6 eventually.
I've just been taking one out of the box and putting it back every night. I don't know how many other rocket launchers there even are.
Kismet plus rocket launcher, that could be dangerous, guys. Watch out.
I got one right now, and I'm right behind you. Making him paranoid.
Kismet only needs one.
You're lucky it's not a high explosive one.
That's what I should do. I should get like 5 of them and put them in every slot in my bar. Just one after another, and then reload, whatever, another after another. That's a lot of wasted ammo, though. All right, we'll come back in for some gas. That's what we need. We've been doing so much good work, we ran out of gas, but we certainly are not running out of gas in here, I can tell you that. Look at that. Plenty of gas. There we go, and then we'll just refill that right back up again. All right, we got plenty. We're doing some good work on the kill box today, everybody. Again, this is the Kismet kill box where we go ahead and build it out. Each and every playthrough, we usually take over a location in the team playthrough. But in my solo playthrough, you see me build most of this stuff completely from scratch. It's actually faster from scratch. You don't have to take blocks out and all that. Hey, there's a rope right there. Oh yeah, you go up that rope. Totally leaving that. That's cool. I love these ropes. Can you actually use this rope block? Just dawned on me. I don't think I've ever tried.
No, you can't. It's only in creative.
Oh. Just trying to pick it up. You can't pick it up. Oh. That'd be a cool block. Okay, so we want to take this solar.
So be careful.
Where do we want to put it? I'd say right here like we have it on the other side.
Let's fight it.
So, I'll put that there. And this one here. And if we run directly to the other side, that's where it's at. So, in that same spot, I probably should have left a little room on that right side, but just having room on this left side. So let's just line it up how we have it over here. And now I put blocks in I didn't need in. Okay, we got to take this back out. And this has to go. That'll have to go because I'm going to try to put it right here.
Hey, Kiz, are you planning to do any electric doors by any chance?
I already did some on the base. I got one electric door.
For the garden?
Oh, if you want to make some electric doors for the garden, you go ahead. You go ahead and make them. You don't have to wait for me. You go for it. There you go. Giving them free reign over there. Same thing goes for everybody else. If you want to make electric doors and stuff for whatever you're remaking or electric stuff, feel free. Feel free to go ahead and add that in. I'd say wait on turrets, though, until I've built the kill box. And then it'll be free for all turrets as well. Just so I can show you guys turrets first before they get into building them. So we'll open it up where everybody can build whatever. The thing I asked them not to do is to use workbenches and stuff like that. And that ties everybody to our production base. This way they all go back to the production base and utilize the production base instead of moving that production to wherever they're working. It's more convenient to move it to where they're working, but it's a team thing. It's a team thing, everybody. All right, I need more solar things, which I think I took back to the thing. Now, again, we're just going to push the limit of this solar and see if this solar is going to lag us out. If it does, then I will just turn it off during Horde Night. Oh, wait, no, I don't need a solar thing. I'm going to take this solar thing out. Duh. And this is where we need the ladder right here. We need a ladder there. We need a ladder. Okay, so what we got to do is we got to take this back up. We got to take this solar out of here.
Entrance, what would look better, a steel garage door, 5x3, or a normal 7x3?
Well, sadly, the 7x3s can't be electrified, so you want an electrified one, you're kind of limited.
Yeah, and as far as aesthetics, that's up to you.
Yeah, if you could electrify that 7 one, I would totally be using that one. That's much easier in case you're coming in at a weird angle and you hit the top of your Jeep. You hit that truck edge, everybody, and poof, you get stuck. All right, let's take this out, go down, and we're gonna revamp all of this. Because this right now is blocking their ability to stand on the 3rd level and shoot through. So I'm gonna move all this out of here now.
Yeah.
There is actually a mod for that, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You know what's funny? I really wish they would actually add a tractor or something like that for harvesting in a garden.
Yeah, most people don't go quite as crazy as we do.
Well, also another thing is that, like, if you really
Nice.
think about it IRL, you would actually use a tractor to harvest your garden.
Well, I did suggest they add a lawnmower, because where I live, people just driving their lawnmowers like it's nothing. And I think in the Wasteland, that's one of the things you would do, because that would be pretty easy to fix up, or you just go to like a Home Depot after the zombie apocalypse and grab one from there. Getting low, go water. All right, let's fill her up.
Isn't a garden, it's a farm.
Thanks for letting me know there, Wally. There's some more Kids Cats for everybody on the chat on your behalf. All right, so there we go. So I like that better. Now we can go ahead and have a nice access way right here to get up to this upper level. And again, we'll probably do this on all 4 sides. And we'll probably dip around the signs here because I really want to put that 1 sign back right here. So I can skip that block. And see, you can just still go, even though you skip the block. The real bummer thing, oh, not that. The real bummer thing is that I might have to take these lights out, which I don't like. Maybe you can jump. Nope, can't get past it. Really like those lights. Maybe I should just offset it. Yeah, maybe I'll just offset it. Like I said I was going to do earlier. We'll offset the thing so it's not, we don't have to give up the lights. Come on. Sometimes you got to move up so that it finds the right angle to put these in.
Entire garden, because I'm going to be making that level what I'm doing around.
All right. Oh, we don't need the top one. We don't need that chop one. What the heck? Why can't I take it out? Take it out like that. Because we're going to take these top parts off here. Though that would be a great place for solar. And I could just chain it all the way down. Just put it on the top. Most likely nothing's going to get it up here other than birds.
Hey, Alan, mind if I move your 4x4 back a bit so I can get on the ladder?
Server response.
Yeah, it's getting laggy again.
It's okay over here. Because I'm not trying to get into containers
Yeah.
or anything.
Yeah, that's the
Oh, it's because there's a horde out here. I'll take care of it. I'm like doing a full-on rotisserie G right now from the top of the kill box. Mowing them down from the high side. That's fun. Fun stuff. Quick jump. I think I might leave a quick jump too, everybody, where you can just use a hay bale at the bottom.
Yeah, zip zapping. Yeah, we definitely need to disconnect the solar for Fortnite.
It's weird. I'm not getting much lag though. I think it's
Well,
just you guys right now.
Were you opening containers? Because that's where you really notice lag.
No, I wasn't. Peeps coming up from the front door. Oh, you got him.
Yeah, I'm getting lag.
Do we need to restart before Horde Night or anything?
Yeah, we can if you want. Still got a little bit. I'm gonna check the boxes. Oh yeah, there's definitely a little. Oh, on the second one, not now though. Seems fast for me.
Yeah, it seemed like when the traps were going off, connected to the solar.
Yeah, we'll definitely disconnect it, just in case. We don't want to torture ourselves. We don't want to torture ourselves, everybody. Again, we'll test it, see if it works, and if it's weird, we'll just work around it. That's what we do. Okay, back to work on this. Speaking of solar, it's funny because I only have the one solar side plugged in right now. How? Okay, what did I do last time? Last time I did an L-shaped out here, so yeah, let's just do that now instead of having to come back and fix it like we did on the other side. All right, let's make sure that we got this lined up. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 wide. So we want to line this straight across here.
Gonna need 18
and
duct
it's
tape
right here.
pop to make rocket launchers. So I don't know if you've got anything cooking anywhere.
Fortunately, we were delayed on starting the copies, so we're pretty far behind on duct tape production.
Okay, no worries. That's something I can leave till next week then.
Oh, wait. That's not going to work. That is not going to work, everybody, because when I try to put the thing down in there, this is the up block, so it's going to be sitting on top of these blocks. Nope, that's not going to work. Okay. We got to fix that. That's how you find these things out, everybody. Trial and error sometimes. Let's see again. Where's that coming through? It's coming through right here. I want to take these blocks out too. Square that off there so you don't get a lucky shot through there. Take out my solar. Now I'm not going to do much solar, everybody. I'm just testing it out in here, and that's what we do when we're playing through. We test out all the stuff, especially all the stuff that they've changed, and update all of that. We definitely want to square this out. Let's not risk it. Let's definitely not risk it at all. Let's see, we're day 188, 189. Oh, coming up very soon. Horde Night Bonanza coming up. All right, nice square blocks there. Okay, now these blocks got to go the opposite way. Like that. There we go. That was my bad. Didn't think that through.
Given, do you know why there's this random piece of concrete just in the middle of the corner?
Where?
These are weird blocks. Some weird blocks under there.
In start of front plan, just right here. Is this going to be a column?
Yeah, that's going to be a column. That's actually for support, structural support.
Oh, okay.
This one's got to go. Right there. Nice. All right, there we go. Now we got it. And we can just put that in there. We're going to turn this away. Bingo. We need to fix this first. Again, you don't want to have any ability for someone to be standing down there, and then it shoots past them and it hits your solar. Your solar is like your most valuable thing in the entire game. You do not want to waste that. That is for sure. How am I going to do this? I should do an inside plate like this so you can still shoot.
Bars count as indoors? That's interesting.
Yep.
Yep.
Huh.
That's why I built it the way I did.
Yep. I knew that. You know what? I'm going to make this square. Otherwise, there'll be a little gap there and I won't like it. We're going to make this a nice square solid block. Like that. Okay. Put that in. Good. And then over here we will put this in. No, we're going to do this. Then we'll do that. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we need to take some of these blocks out. I'm just trying not to hit my solar thing. Well, it's too much. And then protect it from this side. There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that I'm working my way around.
And then we're going to put our edges on it. Here. Nice. Oh, look how nice that was. Okay. Then we're going to need our thing here, which I'm going to just put it right here. Put our bars so we make sure that there is getting a transfer of light. Like that. And then these will be hatches.
Are we good on wood?
I haven't looked in a while. I know we got a tree farm somewhere.
Oh, yeah, we're
We
good
are.
on wood. We got 13 and a half stacks in the box.
Nice. Okay.
I'm
1, 2,
actually
3.
out, which is kind of rare
6.
for me, but I didn't know if I should go chop some or just pick some up. I think I'll just pick some up.
Yeah, I mean, we're good in the box, and we do have tree farms now.
All right, reestablishing that solar. Notice here, everybody, since I fixed all the edges, that I don't have to run into that room anymore because I have the ceiling over the top, and even if the sides are open, you're fine. And the same thing they just mentioned, if you have just bars over you, and that's one of the cool things about the Kismet kill box I typically build in my solo playthrough, is that when you're down in the kill box, you can just flip the lid of your hatch and be down in there, and it's just bars above you, and you're still safe from the storm. Now, eventually, I would think they would fix that, where if you had the bars, then you still get hit by the storm. Because the bars are actually, will pass light through there, everybody, and also stuff for your dew collectors. So your bars are really, really useful. There's other blocks that are like that too that have a transmissive property to it that can pass light through there. Sadly, this type of bulletproof glass that we get from the Zillion Tower over there, which is a unique block that you can't actually use in your building unless you pick up the block from there. And you'll see me do that in my solo playthrough later tonight, Sunday night. Basically, it doesn't transfer light, though. So if you use the real bulletproof glass, it does. But the real bulletproof glass only goes to 3,000, where that goes as strong as steel. So it goes to 10,000, and then you can take two of them and put them back to back like this and be 20,000, like I do with the thing. And it would still be see-through, so you could see the mobs and see anything running up on your base, and then be super, super strong. One of the things I would love is if it had the double bars. If I could find the double bars on there, everybody, and use those double bars as translucent bars in the kill box? Oh man! Or like these type of bars here too, the regular bars, or like this piece right here that I use all the time, which is the double poles. If they had that, oh man, I just make the whole base look translucent. It'd be awesome. But we'll fool around with that some more again on the solo playthrough. Right now we're just building a brick house over here. All right, this is looking good. And again, we have our easy ladder to get us up to this next level. We want to build out some more of this. So this is all fixed up now. And again, we got our solar going now. And we're able to run past here. And this solar's not in the way. And you can go all the way to the other side with it not in the way. Again, see, now my team can get up on the different levels. And whatever level they want to be on, boom, that's the one they can be on. Again, you can also... it also helps too if you're not right next to each other in each other's way. So very, very useful. All right, this I believe is done all the way around. Look at that, nice. That worked out great. Okay, I like that level. And again, we fixed up all the ceilings. We got a little work to do there. We got some work to do over here. And oh man, okay, we got a bit of work to do still. But we fixed all this, well, it's floor now, but it's ceiling to the lower level. And so we got some stuff to do up here as well, up on the next level. Okay. And up we go. Okay, what do we want to do up here? Again, we should do a quick drop. Let's work on our quick drop first. I think we're going to do it right over our normal entrance and exit. Right behind here. Yeah, right here. Or maybe behind here.
We do need those.
Maybe here.
Near the out. And that's a big part of the brisket we've been eating.
See how they're not attacking that corner anymore, everybody?
Do we have any hunters?
They're always doing path of least resistance.
Nobody dedicated, I don't think.
I think it was only foggy.
They've actually done damage to that too. Yeah. Whoa, look at this.
I mean, I could.
Yeah, actually, I just maxed it out because I had a couple points and I was already 3 in.
Yeah, I've got 1 in it, and after hoarding out, I should have a few more.
It's not good. Both my weapons were not loaded. That's a death right there if you get in a bad situation.
I've got tracking some already.
Ain't nobody else around to grab this loot, so I'll grab it. Oh my god, look at all that loot. Too much loot. That's why we have a temp box over here, in case you get overwhelmed with loot while you're over here working. A bunch of stuff.
Hunting.
I guess I could pull this out of here and pull that out of there and put my ammo back in there and then put this ammo back into the box over here. Like this. Look at that. There we go.
There's no reason for me to have a tier 6 sniper rifle.
Yeah, I just upgraded to a 6, so I stuck my 5 in there. Unless somebody grabbed it, it should still be in there.
Yeah, actually there was one in the one of the drop boxes that I just grabbed.
Okay, we're doing a quick drop. Quick drop tunnel to the bottom. Okay, this is one of my favorite things to do, especially in mines, everybody. I call it the quick drop. Where if you got to get to the bottom of the base as quick as possible, you'll want to drop to this point right here, right? And so what I'm going to do is cut a hole in the bottom of the base.
I stuck a 4x scope, hunter, bipod, and extend lens.
What do we got down here? This is destroyed stone.
On that, it defaults to 4, but then you can zoom in more if you want to.
So we'll do that. Now we're going to come back and we'll fix that up here in a second. Go to that barrel. Notice I shoot her a few extra times just in case. All right, now what we need is we need a hay bale. I have no plant fibers. All right, we probably have like 10,000 in the base too. Dee. Ah, get up out of there. Loot!
I don't have perks because that bear just took 6.
Oh, it's horde day!
And broke my arm. 1 hit.
Well, look on the bright side. If you do enough of that hunting, you'll get the achievement for fixing all of your broken arms and broken legs.
Whoever sniped that mob out there gave me another nail gun. Now there's like 4 nail guns in the building box. There's a ton of them in there. Sort all that stuff later. I'm busy. I'm busy working. What did I come back over here for? See, by the time I get here, I've already forgotten. I came back over for some reason. Let's see. I was doing the thing. I was working on this up. Hay bale. That's what I was working on. Fibers. Fibers. Nothing but fibers. No. Bob Stubbs. Yes, thank you. Thank you for being my memory. I'm sorry, everybody. I do have some medical conditions that make it difficult for me to remember things. As well as difficult for me to sleep or any of that stuff, which doesn't help it. Just aggravates the condition even more so. But I try, and that's the most important part. Just try as best as you can.
Yeah, 60% undead damage.
Oh, well,
Okay. Quick drop. That's what we're doing. Quick drop.
Living animals.
Right here.
Bear just happened
Hey,
to be
Bell.
base, so I tested out the sniper rifle on it.
I think it is the armor gloves. I think do like increase rifle damage or something. They do something
Yeah.
along those lines.
Yeah, armor gloves increases rifle damage. Of course, is there anything for skinning animals?
Yeah, there's there's one perk for tracking and that's in perception, I think.
Now, what I'm going to do is put some plates in here, everybody, to try to guide the people down so they don't hit something on the way down and then break their leg. So you want to have some sort of guide like this. This is a half block here that's got to go. Make sure they're not going to accidentally hit the edge of something, because they're coming from all the way from the top. They'll hit that edge, and then instant broken leg, or worse, depending on how far they're falling. Now I'm going to extend this out a little bit as well, just to make sure that they hit that hay bale as best they can. Now, if they go too far forward, they're going to hit this edge, and that's their own fault. I can't fix that.
Animal tracking.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
So let's test it out. You just drop, boom, hay bale, and you out. Right? Good. Works good. So now we want to extend our hay bale to even higher.
Yeah, there's also the Hunter's Journal line of perk books as well, which give you more damage and harvest more bones when you maxed it.
Which books? Oh, Hunter's Journal. There it is. I see.
Yeah. Also, all night.
I guess the other thing, as far as when I'm taking them out, I've also got my sneak perks up, so I do like 4 times damage on like sneaking shots, and 4 times headshots against.
See, so if you're up here and you start hearing some mobs, everybody, you just go drop and go get them.
Yeah, there's a lot of sneaky stuff. I mean, I've got a level 6 Assassin's Hood.
See this? Look at this. Repair it through the thing.
If you're sneaky.
And it's kind of good to leave that open from this side, but then, of course, it can get a ricochet and potentially damage it. All right, quick drop working good. Now, same thing up here, everybody. You don't want anybody to smack into the
A ton of
into the edge unless they want to. In case they're falling down and they want to move over, they can. But I'm going to take this edge out a little bit here, so they got that all the way open, like that.
Yeah, it's pretty much 10% to everything, and then when you max it, you get more harvesting.
I just go up above.
Yeah.
So, easier from up above.
Huntsman perk, that's 100%, and book completion for Hunter's Journal is another 100%. I don't know if that means you're doing 300% or if you're doing 400%. Because it depends on how it multiplies.
I mean, in terms of damage, the level 6 assassin suit is 60% sneak damage.
Yeah, I don't know if we've gotten any of those Hunter's Journal 7s, but
I probably
seems
have
like-
one.
Have you finished Hunter's Journal?
I'm gonna look here in a second. I was
Because
driving.
we've got 1 through 6 in the Perk Books box.
I never get tired of building in this game, but I just absolutely love it. It's such a great part of the game. It's probably the true genius of the game, especially the building blocks where you can put a bunch of stuff down and decide what you want. And then once you decide what you want, boom, you're good. Now, I could put railings all the way down, everybody, but we'll see. I want to leave the option for my team to stop on a certain level if they want to. And like me, I can fall several levels and I'll be fine, like 5 or 6 levels, because I have my boots and plus my perk on the boot, or the mod on the boot.
Oh, I just realized I don't actually have shotgun beside it complete.
Whee! All right, we know it works. Good to test it. Make sure it works. Otherwise, you're going to have a lot of people say, Kismet, I broke my leg. Which they'll probably end up doing anyway. As well. All right, so we got that done. Let's take this one out. Again, you don't want them running into this block. But you might as well test it on yourself first. Test it on yourselves.
I don't see it.
There's 4 of them there.
All right.
Oh.
Good stuff.
Yeah, no.
Second level, third level, fourth level.
Messiah Book 2. For the breaching ammo.
Right here. All right, now we're getting it done. We're getting it done. Yeah, it's funny. I forget by the time I get to the base, everybody. It really sucks, man. It's hard to make sentences. It's hard for me to type words anymore. It sucks getting old. I suggest don't do it. I suggest just stop aging, everybody. Forget about aging. Aging sucks. There you go. That's my master plan, to stop aging. Pipe in the way.
I hate it when you have a locked slot that's empty and you can't remember what was supposed to be there.
I do that all the time. It drives me crazy. It's like, man, what was in that slot? And you'd think I would remember because I usually have it the same way every single time, but I'm just like, was that this or was it the other thing?
Yeah, well, whatever it is, I'm sure I'll figure it out when I need it most.
You'll be in the middle of a battle and be like, oh God, I forgot my repair kits. Exactly. Is it time to eat again? Oh, yes, pretty close, pretty close. Remember, it's 140, so it's got to be below 60 over there. Right now, it's at 74 of 200.
Yeah, that's what it is. I use
what are we doing? We're doing hatches. Now, I want to put some hatches up here at the top, everybody. And the reason why you want to put hatches at the top here is because you want to make sure that you cover this up for the storms. So when the storms are coming in, you want this to be here. Now, I put these here in the back so they'll hold the hatches. And I'm going to turn the hatches this way just because I feel like it. And then this way, if you want to jump down in there, just open the hatch and whee! Quick drop. The Kismet quick drop. There you go, everybody. Now you know how to get it done. I just added a super fun quick drop at the kill box, everybody. You can drop all the way from the top of the base all the way to the bottom. Very fun. Very fun as well. Bada fun. All right, we're going to go ahead and put that in now. And then put this over here. And then what we need is we need some sort of way of... We come up the ladder. can just kind of turn around there, or we could go there. I feel like we need to just fix this block. Again, you want the top of your base to be covered, everybody, because otherwise that storm will go all the way down. So if you do have this stuff, we'll put some hatches in and such to cover these ladders and cover the quick drop and all of that. Very fun. All right, now we should probably do the same thing that we did over here, just to hold these hatches.
Get some more paint going, please.
And then what? And then over here, we'll just put them in the same. Oh no, we should have put them toward the center.
Hey, Alan, if you're wondering
Like
what
this.
block I'm using on the outside and inside of the base, it's the level.
Like that. You want them to be like this. And the reason why is so they can back up to each other. Like that. So if you're trying to go in there, you can just hit this and use it as a backing. And then the same thing here. If you're coming through, you can use it as a backing. And then we no longer need this here. We can fill this in. Nice. Or how are we doing it? We're doing plates here.
In about a minute.
Right there.
Anyone
And
else
then-
at the base? I'm about to lock down the base.
And then here, we will turn this one this way.
I'm still here too, but as long as the front door, the walking door works, I'm good.
And then this way. I like to have it wherever the ladder is. I like it to open away from it. Because I don't want you to come up the ladder and then hit that back post. You want to be able just to go up the ladder and then hit the landing. And then when you're going in, that's when you want to use the back post, so it'll push you down into the ladder. Like that. Man, we got a lot done today. Holy mackerel. We're cooking. Now, see, this doesn't really do that good because you still got all these open areas over here. I still need to work on. I actually should go down and work on this bottom part. Right down here, covering this up. But the cool thing is the bottom level is now covered, everybody. The bottom part is completely covered, so when you're down in the actual first level of the kill box, you're good. But I wanted to make sure to put that quick drop in. And now we good, so we can just fill the rest of this in. Like so, and it is basically Horde Night right now. Don't need that other ladder there since we have this ladder here. Maybe get a few more blocks in for this second level before we gotta pew some stuff. Over here, we just fill these blocks in. Nice. Over here, nice, okay. Just see some easy blocks. We don't need to take out.
What side are we all standing for Horde Night to start?
This one's so small, we don't have to stand on a specific size. By the way, I've got the second level built out and working on the third level, so if you guys want to stand on the second or third levels, feel free to try it out. Feel free. I've got the roof covered on the second level, but not on the third level, so. All right, here we are, everybody. We're going to go to it. Let's go ahead and get some ammo. Let's repair my weapon first. I got no repair kits. Luckily, we don't have any repair kits. Oh, we do. Okay, cool. That's funny. I should mention that earlier, and then I didn't have any repair kits. Let's repair. And we got to get all of our Horde Night stuff. We got this, we got that, we got the repair stuff. We've got some of this, we got some of that, we got some steel. Now we just need some bullets. It's on, everybody. It's on. Now double load all your weapons. My peeps have it under control for right now. I'm going to take my chainsaw out of there. Don't need that. We need to turn the solar off. I should have thought of that earlier. We're going to turn the solar off to see if that reduces the lag. So all solar is off. And then we're going to run this instead. We're going to turn this on. There we go. That's off. And we'll go up above here. Oops. Lagged out. We'll go up here. We'll turn this off. Again, it gives my team a power boost or a frame boost, and I'm all about it. Turn that off. Turn the battery bank off. Switch it to the generator. Alright, all solar has been turned off. All switch to the generator. Let's do this. Time to die, suckers!
Northwest.
They are swarming big time. I think we just tiered up. I think that's what we did. We hit a certain point where it tiers up and gives us more mobs. What are we at? Oh my God, Alan, you're at almost game stage 1,000. Wow. Wow. Awesome. Have you ever seen anybody get to game stage 1,000, everybody? You're going to see it right here, so hit that follow button, or if you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button over there. And if you like some next level 7 Days to Die action, remember I do play 7 days on both Saturday and Sundays, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, you see that guy go flying? Man, they are swarming. That's one of the things about 2.5, everybody. If you haven't played in a while and you're going to play some more, 7 Days to Die, watch out for 2.5. They will swarm you. Where before they would just come in, a couple at a time. But now they'll come in like 10 at a time, man. It's pretty scary.
Northeast.
I'm trying to watch these ones in the back, everybody. They're taking care of the ones on that side. In case they get sneaky like they did before and they break through this corner. All right, let's get over here. Whoa, look at all these peeps. Reload. You don't want them to cluster up like that, man. You don't want them to cluster up on the base. Prioritize the ones that are touching the base first. I swear I didn't touch any of the settings, everybody. I swear. I did not touch it. Same settings as before. I did not touch anything, everybody. I was just joking earlier, but man, it feels like I did. Holy mackerel.
Oh, these chucks.
Yeah, like radiated chucks. Oh, he died with a rock in his hand. Oh my God, they're everywhere. Okay, watch for breaches, everybody. Let me know. Oh man, I gotta go out here and fix this outer part of the kill box. I gotta double line it. That'll be my next high priority. Double lining the outside in steel. Oh yeah, we gotta get that done, everybody. This is way too many.
I bet the chucks are even worse in their
Get the ones that are touching the base first, everybody. Those are the ones that are gonna breach. Holy moly! This is awesome! Yeah, don't save those rockets. Now's a good time. Go free fire on those rockets. That'd be a good time for some grenades too.
I didn't get enough ammo. I went for 1,500 rounds of 9mm already.
Uh-oh. There's more in the box. I brought a bunch over.
Yeah, I just went and grabbed more. I was down to like 120.
Oh, that's funny because I looked over my ammo. I've got 17 bullets left. Oh man, more ammo! And this is why you gotta have somebody who's on top of ammo right here, everybody, because there's a lot of ammo we're burning right now.
It's too bad the duct tape is so far behind.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll catch up. We got this.
One good round.
Yeah, you might just completely do the entire farm next time you harvest it as cotton to catch up a little, and then oh, I forgot to fix the road out there, and then half plant it or whatever.
Swapping east.
Holy mackerel!
I'm bingo on rockets.
We should make some grenades next time, too. Oh my god, look at them. They're still swarming. It's finally a challenge here. I actually feel a little nervous about it. A lot of mobs. Feel a little nervous.
Well, if it gets too bad, I'll just jump out there and you guys can just shoot at me.
Oh, we're going to jump out there anyway. Let's do it. Come on. This is going to be crazy, though. This is going to be a real bad one to jump out on. I check and see if you got meds, everybody, and check your food real quick. I'm gonna eat my food and have me some yucca smoothies. All right, we're going out the back. We're going out the east side, second level. Let's go. Go.
The spot next to the,
Here we go.
weak spot. Maybe because there's only a single block there.
Yeah, I've got to put an L-shaped block in those spots, so I have to take all that other iron out. Whoa, 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 don't reload.
Careful, cops.
I backed into the electric fence. Oh god, I got too many on me. Oh no, I need to heal. I'm coming back to where you guys are. Peter, behind you, coming in. Gotta reload. There we go. All right, that's a horde night that's gonna go down in history there. Look at all this damage over here. Woo! I actually felt like that one was a challenge. Nice. All right, that was a good one, everybody. You saw an epic one there, man. You won't see too many other people playing at Game Stage 1000, everybody. That's for sure. Holy mackerel. Look at that, yeah. Yeah, you just crossed 1,000. You're at 1,014 now. Holy moly.
I'm 714. Thurbick's 912.
You guys are crazy, man. I say we go for 2,000. Let's go. All right, we gotta do a little repair out here. Luckily, I brought some blocks. A little bit of repair. All right.
Yeah, I think we actually need the concrete apron all the way out now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to push it out and fix this outer part here where they're not single lined. I'm just gonna clean this part here underneath a little bit.
Hey, kids, get a chance after a fortnight to go over and have a look at the garden.
Is it ready to show the stream or no? We should probably wait for Foggy, don't you think?
Yeah.
Wait for Foggy to be on. I don't want to show it off because, you know, Foggy and Unforgiven and everybody's been working on it. I want everybody to be here to show it off so everybody can get the credit for it. Now remember, everybody, all this stuff that we're doing, all this amazing things like building these gigantic mega structures and things like that is because we work so well as a team. It's not just me, everybody. Don't give me the credit. It's not just me. This is everybody working together, and this is why my stream is like next level, everybody. Again, most people, they're playing solo or they're playing with one other person, but the true power lies in your ability to work together with people, and that really takes it to a level that nobody else takes it to. And I love doing that. It's like my favorite thing, for sure.
Hey, Peter,
And you can see I'm just filling in this part here. I kind of cleaned this up, this bottom part here a little bit. And now I'm just kind of filling in these blocks down here. And I could put it back down just as dirt or whatever. But I'm just going to double line this because apparently this is a spot they like to blow up on. And luckily, I've been making lots of blocks. And I've been making lots of blocks so people can build. Oh, nice. Block. I didn't mean to do that block. But so I can bring out the cement pad, too. Because this cement pad right now is about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out. And usually I go maybe maximum of 10 out. And 10 is right about where they're blowing up. So if you look at it, you go 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, maybe a little further. 11, 12, 13, 14. So let's say 14 out. And then if you're going to run it, you'll want to go ahead and just cut this out like this. Now, one of the things that I will do, everybody, is I'll just give a general idea of what I'm going to be working on. And if the team wants to come and help me build out this cement block like this, they can come out and help. So again, it doesn't have to all be me. I don't have to one making everything, everybody. I do ask them to let me do certain things that I do on stream. But again, we're going to bring that, looks like 12 out.
Fortnite stops it, so it probably is.
We got to. Whoa! They broke that. They broke that outer bar there. Ooh, I got to fix that. See, I got to double line all this because we didn't really need the double lining before, but we did need the double lining there because they did breach last time. Very rare that they ever breach the kill box, but at this level, they're definitely going to do it. So again, let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. And I always put one up on top so I know where that's at, so I don't have to recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So 15 out. So that's 15 out from the base. And so we'll do that all the way around. And then we'll go count this side.
Rotting flesh.
1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5.
Not
1, 2.
Nope. We need fresh meat.
I think we have a ton of rotting flesh.
Yeah.
Plenty.
Now notice I'm counting that as 2 because this block here counts as 1. 3, 4, 5.
When I harvested that bear earlier, got 100 rotten flesh from it. That's enough for 20 farm plots.
We'll see how far away they built from the edge of the kill box here. I bet you they did it just about right because that looks about right. 2, 3, 4, 5. But you never know until you count it. 1, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that, everybody. What a great job they did. Look at that. I told them to set it back from the edge of the kill box because, again, we need to have this room for when the mobs are coming at us. And so they also left openings because they were getting stuck in there. But yeah, perfect. Perfect in all the sides. All right, I'm going to be pushing the cement pad 15 out on all sides for next horde night. And I'm going to fix those little weak spots. All right. Don't forget to log out after you put all your stuff away, everybody, so we're not running the timer. And then we're going to come back and do some more if you guys are up for a third round.
Yep, sounds good. I will go off and do some book runs as well, so that'll be the snow biome, I think, isn't it, for the books?
Sounds good. I've been neglecting my forges, everybody. Bad Kismet. Neglecting his forges here. That in there so I don't accidentally get rid of my ammo and then run around with no ammo. That's not good. Now, see how this is 30,000? Well, it's 27 now, but now you want to double up on your iron. Whenever that hits that maximum, see this 30,000 here? Just double up on this iron because you're just going to get more in there faster and you're going to be able to run your stuff out. Wow, that's 600 of those. Wow. Yeah, on both of those. Then the same thing here. This is at 30,000 now. And again, while they're logging out. Oh, they are logged out. Oh, I'm out. All right, I'm out. I'm out. All right, we'll come back and fix that when I come back. All right, everybody, let me show you the 10-minute break, everybody. We'll come back. All right, let me show you something that I worked very, very hard on for you. If you missed it last time, check this out, everybody. It is the dual words on stream. That's right, you can play 2 at the same time. So if you're on YouTube, you can play along, and you can take on my peeps over on Twitch. So it's you guys, YouTube versus Twitch now. Come on, let's go. Everybody join in. Remember, it's totally free. You just type it in the chat. Try to get the words. Remember that when the little bar's going across, everybody, if it's locked, if you put a word in, that word might be right, but it won't go in there because you're locked. So you got to wait for the lock to come off to actually play, all right? So here we go. We're going to go ahead and set this up. Let's go ahead and turn the music back on, if I can remember how. Here. Yes, all right, there we go. And we're going to sync these up here. So they'll start at the same time. And again, you just type the words right in the chat. I know all you big brains got this. Here we go. All right, which one was that one? Okay, YouTube. What happened to my other one? My other one disappeared. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta stop. Something got messed up. Okay. This ain't easy. All right, let's try this one. That's Twitch. And now it's YouTube. All right, there you go. See, this ain't easy, everybody. This ain't your mama stream over here. This is some complex stuff right here. Now, I custom wrote this so you can see all the words, and it's more vertical than horizontal. So you can play both on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. So enjoy. I'll be back here in just a bit. I'm going to go ahead and use the only one on any platform anywhere who has an actual Fallout Stealth Boy. Here we go. All right, I'm back. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. I see you guys trying to give it a go there. Let's go ahead and get back to some 7 Days to Die. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to go ahead and pause these over here. That was quite a difficult technical challenge to make that work, everybody. It really was. But it is very awesome. You won't see it anywhere else except for on my stream. All right, let's go ahead and log back in again and get back onto the server right here. And we got to bring out the backdrop. There we go. All right, we're getting into it, everybody. Thank you, Technina, for the 1. I appreciate that. Remember, everybody, if you do hit the follow button, you do get a 1 emote to use in my chat, because I do say that a lot. On Twitch, and then on YouTube, you have your GGs, and you have a whole bunch of emotes over there. So enjoy. Enjoy. All right, we're ready to go. Let's see if the crew's back. All right, everybody back, ready to rock and roll? Or not. They
just finished up my barbecue sandwich.
I snuck off and had some ice cream. I couldn't resist. Some Rocky Road. Rocky Road?
Someone that lives in California go to BJ's and get him Bazooki.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, those are the best. But every time I think of Rocky Road, it makes me think of the Goonies. With that guy, he's in the fridge and he's like, Rocky Road? Every single time, everybody, without fail. Always think of the Goonies every time. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. All right, jumping in. Here we go. All right, jumping in, everybody. Let's do this. Oh, there's a storm going on. What a surprise. All right, we need to get our forges going. That's what we're doing. Let's get our forges popping and locking here. Let's see if Alan's in. He's not in yet. Okay, we'll wait for him to get in here in a second. We need more in this one. And, we need some more coal. Oh, we got to check our coal. Oh, yeah, coal's getting low. Let's go get a full stack. Let's get a full stack. Where'd that coal go? Over here. Uh-oh. There we go. A little laggy. A little laggy there. Get 2 stacks of coal. All right, now we're going to get serious here, everybody. We're going to get serious. We're going to get in here and we're going to put a big old fat stack of coal in there. There we go. You got to make sure you got a lot of coal before you start stacking it to 1,500, everybody. That's a lot of coal. All right. Because these should never stop running. These should always be crafting. That's your ABCs, everybody. Always be crafting. All right, there we go. We got those going. That's looking good there. These are going to do steel here. And we're going to need a lot of steel because we're going to have to steel up and really work on that kill box. Because holy mackerel, that was pretty scary, man. And again, we're going to go all the way till another Horde Night. So stick around. It's going to be epic. That is for sure. We're going to let all that run out. So we're going to double run the iron, which means we're going to be able to double run out. Instead of just running 600 out, we're going to be running 1,200 out. On the next round, and then this one here is going to be about 600 running out there as well. Oh, our concrete is finished as well. And we're going to need a lot more concrete blocks and stuff. So again, this has been running non-stop. Look at it, actually finished. Wow. That's because I've been so busy. Up 3 blocks. You're kidding me. Up that. Stop that. Run all these blocks. There we go. I ran 3 cobblestone blocks instead of concrete blocks. It happens. Put all that in there. I'll get those cobblestone blocks. All right, nice. We want to take out a bunch of this clay. Like this, okay. And again, look at us stacking those resources. I could probably go all steel now. When you get about half a box of forge iron, you're probably ready for all steel. So I think what we're going to do is make some more crucibles, and we'll do that. Again, I didn't need the crucibles, so I didn't make them earlier, though I could have made like 20 of them by now. Let's go ahead and get this, and then we'll get some mechanical parts, and then we will get some of this. And then we'll go over here, and we'll say crucible here, which is about 4 minutes there, and then crucible over here. Uh-oh. We don't have enough. Not enough oil. Don't worry. We got plenty. Over here. Oh, a little laggy. And, oh, wrong one. Over here. That's why they're running in tandem at the same time. Okay. Then we should stop this here. And we should stop this so we can just run steel in those as well. Again, I usually try to get it to about halfway, and then I fill the other half just with steel. So we end up with a lot of resources. Everything else good here? Yeah, it's all good. I can put this back in the building box. Ooh, look at this. Oh, we're getting a ton of water filters. Nice. And auger we don't need. We've already got. There's always like I was a little tempted to not destroy augers, everybody, especially level 5 augers. But we have the ability to make a level 6 everything, so we're not that worried about it anymore. Again, it's hard to make that transition sometimes from you know, just barely getting by and needing that auger really bad, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're just like getting rid of high levels the gear, you know. It's rough. Very rough. All right, we got that going. I feel like we're going to go ahead and just do all of our stone anyway. Let's get our stone maxed out over here. And we'll just pull this out of here and remax those. So we know they're going to run for a really long time. Sometimes it's just easier to take it out first than to try to take the thing and try to fill it over here. Because you can just shift left click on that and it'll take it out, and then you drag the 2 in and GG's. All right, I was going to go for a while. Let's double check all of this. We put 1,500 in there, 1,500 in here. Let's get this one. We're going to split these up. Another 1,500 there. Again, we're going to set these so they're going to run for a really, really long time. Over here, same thing. Right there. Turn that back on. There's a lot of hard work by my crew, by the way, everybody, collecting all of these resources that makes all this happen. It definitely is awesome. All right, I need a little bit more coal so we can properly stack it. And over there. That ought to get it done. And let's again stack it to 1500. Let that rock and roll. And now we can do my favorite thing, everybody. Set it and forget it. By the way, you got a brand new command called set forget. So if you go exclamation set and then forget, all one word, if you're one of my subs, you get sub commands where you can actually do effects and pop-ups and all sorts of cool stuff here on my stream. The first person who does it earns 1,000 Kiss Cash for the chat. Of course, you got to do it on Twitch. I'm still working on my commands for YouTube, by the way. So if you are a member on YouTube, you will also be able to do commands. I'm working on that for all of you as well. So adding a lot of killer stuff here in the stream. Oh, everything's fine. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I'm the only one who's got full screen fire, everybody. The only one. Awesome. All right, more blocks. More concrete blocks. Let's go. And let's run some more of our cement up here. All right, can we get 6,000? Let's go. Not quite. What are we missing? Sand. Oh, we got to run some sand. Let's run that first.
Benches, are we supposed to use these just for general stuff?
Any of these benches back here, you can use whatever. You can use the one, whichever one that they're not using. But usually back here in this kind of northwest corner. Also, there's one in the kitchen. This probably doesn't get that much use. It's kind of behind the pillar back here. It looks like it's been used for some corn, so feel free. Just use one that's free for right now. All right, so we're going to start these going with 20,000 sand. And then all we can do here is about 4,000. Oh, we have a little bit of sand in here. Okay, well, we can use this. Hold on. We can go ahead and stop this.
It's quick stuff. I'm not running any ammo at the moment, so you can use the ones in the southwest corner.
This one. Okay. So. Oh, now we're missing stone. Okay, always missing something. Okay, so we got sand going there. Sand going there. This one, we want 6,000. So it'll max out the output. There we go. And then what are we getting here? Whoa, look at that. More concrete. More concrete blocks. Okay, up on the top here, we've got 2,000 left. That's because, again, we don't have enough stone and sand. But we'll try a little bit more stone, see where that'll get us. Still there. So, again, more sand. But we're making sand, so we can grab some out of here. How much can we do now? 3,000. And we should just wait till we get to 6,000. And then just do 6,000 there. 1, 2, 3.
Last time, did we?
There's 6,000 there, so we can get those other two back in the bag. Oh, we got more in there, too.
In the drop boxes.
We got more in there as well. Okay. So, we want to wait for the sand. That's what we're doing. We're waiting for this sand. You know what? We'll just do this. Do 4,000. We'll let it run. We'll come back. Once that sand's done, we'll run some more. We got to go work on the kill box before we run out of time.
Hey,
over here. Yes.
There's about a ton of stone in the Dropbox 1. If you want to utilize that.
Well, I'm good right now. I got it stacked up in the stone box. So I've actually got stacks of stone. So it's like 6 times 5, 35,000 times 10, 350,000.
So party?
Oh yeah, I'm in Unforgiveness party. My bad. Where you at? No, I'm gonna drop. Oh, or I can bring Alan in. There we go, and then make you leader. Oh no, I made Unforgiven leader. Clicked the wrong thing. All right, Unforgiven, make him the leader. My bad. I'm always misclicking buttons, everybody. All right, I gotta focus on what I'm doing though. Get my crucible.
Okay, party invites are out.
I got distracted. I think I was waiting for Alan to come on. That's what I was doing. That's how I got distracted. All right, yeah, there we go. Get that steel going. Booyah! Oh my God, that's like 1,000 steel running right there. We got all of our stuff running. We got all these running. We got all of our forges running over here. Rotisserie G's rocking all that over there, making more ammo for everybody. And again, I just let the drop boxes fill, everybody. Let's see how far they are. Oh, they're on drop box 6. They still got plenty of drop boxes. Still plenty. Oh, I'm infected too. Let's get it before it's past 5% here. Up here, grab some meds. Right there, use our honey. Now again, they have apiaries now, which is basically like a beehive, where you can get tons of honey here. And you can see your honey helps you with 5% infection, and you can stack it up to 3 times. So it's actually 15%. You can do it one time, or you can do 10% or 15%. And if you have like 30%, then you use 3 more after those wear off. And then you're all good. Anybody wants to help me with this cement pad over here on the kill box, feel free. Grab some blocks, grab an auger, dig the whole pad out there. Again, it's 15 out. I've already put some blocks out there to show the extended bit of it. I'm going to be working on the east side. So I'm going to be east side and down.
Is there anybody that can make the advanced muffled connectors mods?
That's a good question. Advanced armor fittings. Oh, I can. Yeah, I can make mufflers. You want them? Need some?
Yeah, and might make a few of the advanced armor fittings too.
All right, I'll come back.
There's one in the box. I think I probably would rather run the muffled connectors, but you could have a few of both of those. With the
Did you check
tier 6? You know.
Did you check the recipes box? Everybody can learn all these recipes. You don't have to save them.
I didn't see recipe for it.
Oh yeah, I don't see it in there. Okay, I'm on it.
But the advanced fittings mod, I'd take 2 or 3 of those.
Yeah, all right, I'm gonna make a bunch.
I mean, you could use up to 4 per person depending on what they're wanting to run, so it wouldn't hurt to make several.
Yeah, I'll make like 10, because everybody's got like a bunch of different armor, so
Well,
I'll make a bunch.
6 slots in each. Some people might even want to run both.
Okay, maybe I'll make more. The real problem is duct tape. I don't see any duct tape in here. We got 468 glue, but not enough cloth and not enough duct tape. Yep.
This is
big cloth problem.
Saying about being behind on duct tape.
Okay, let's just take the entire farm down the next time it comes up and do the whole entire thing in cloth and cotton. So we can catch up a little there. All right.
I also got the top level that we can use as well on the southeast.
The only
awesome
cotton we have right now is up top, and harvesting that is probably not gonna even fill half the farm.
Yeah, I say every farm plot we got, let's put it in cotton, because we got plenty of the other stuff for now. I mean, we got plenty of cash. How's our cash looking, Rotisserie G? Thought I saw a ton of cash in there. Oh God, like $1 million in there. Like 1 million dukes in there, everybody. You see that? Let me show you again. Look how awesome my team is, everybody. Look, this is a dream. You're like, yeah, that's not 1 million, but look at all this super corn, everybody. This super corn for me is 5,000, but for him is like 8,000. And then he's also selling it on the vendor. There's like little vendor machines in the trader, and they have a little trick where it's like the 5th or 6th thing. What's the trick again with the vendor thing at the trader? What's the number? How far you got to get down before you get the thing where he buys it?
I think you have to have at least 6. I could be wrong, but if you have 6, I'm pretty sure that works. You might be able to do it with less.
6 what?
Like you have to have 6 different types of items, and you
right.
set all but one of them to like above the default value, and every 3 days basically it'll sell anything above that. So you put in 5 things that like stones and fibers and things like that, and put them like above the default value, and then anything else that you put in at the default sell value, and it'll sell those. So I think you have to have at least 6 things for it to do it, but 5 of them
mess around with the man.
5 of them above the default value, then they won't sell.
Yeah, are you doing that, Rotisserie G? Are you selling them in the vendor thing?
Yep, I might have to start up another one because apparently I can only have 4 pages of super corn in there.
Nice. So millions of dukes, everybody. Again, my team is awesome, as you can see. All right, I'm making muffle mods. I gotta stay focused. Muffled mod. Oh no, I can't make muffle mods because I don't have the duct tape.
So like, if you wait 12.
All right, we'll wait for that.
Go put in 4 stacks of supercorn, close it and reopen.
Let's go work on the kill box. We'll come back. We're gonna need a lot of blocks. Let's go.
Yeah, I think it's something like a 33% chance a day, and then after the 3rd day, it automatically sells something. I think something like that.
Yeah, technically there's a chance it will every day, but it's guaranteed every 3 days. So sometimes you get lucky and it might sell more often.
Okay, so we figure out how many you got to put in, so the chat can know how to do it. How many you got to put in for it to sell the last thing?
You might be able to do it with less, but I always put in 5 at 5 things like a stack of stone and a stack of fibers and a stack of feathers and some wood or whatever, and you do 5 of those things, and you like tick the price up above the default where it's in red, and if they're in red, then it won't auto buy them like that. And then anything else you put in, you leave at the default value, and it'll automatically sell it at least every 3 days, possibly sooner.
Oh, okay. And the vendor buys it, basically. So, yeah. So, again, it's normally for multiplayer. But what you do is you put, like they said, 5 things in, turn the price up to where you know the vendor's not going to buy it at red, and then you put your supercorn at the end as number 6 and beyond, and then, boom, it'll buy that number 6 at such a high price that you'll be rolling in cash, everybody. Now, I don't do it on my solo playthrough. I typically play it without doing that. But that is a fantastic trick you can try out in your next playthrough.
I put on red, and the rest of it is just super corn and like the old cash and the nuggets and stuff.
Yeah, actually, you could just fill the whole thing up with super corn at the default value, and that'd work too. You just have to have, I think you have to have, but there's certain minimum number of things you have to have for sale. I want to say it's 6.
It's 3 or 4.
It may be. 6 works, so you might be able to do with less. I haven't messed with it to see what the minimum is, but that works. And if you just put all supercorn in there, it would still do the same kind of thing, except past the point you'll get to where it stops selling if you ever let it get that low.
Yeah, I just thought of that. Does it do the 3 limit where if you're, like if you sell the supercorn directly to the vendor, you can only sell 3? Or does it bypass that?
The vendor buys 1 slot per day at most. Something like that.
Yeah, there's a 30% chance every day that they'll buy 1 stack. Or I guess the first day it's 33%. Second day, if they didn't buy something the day before, it's 66. Then the 3rd day, if they hadn't bought anything, it's 100%. But they only buy 1 stack whenever they do.
Right, but the stack is worth way more, though, right? So normally, say you have no buffs, you're getting 5,000 for it, and then if you have more buffs, you're 8,000 or so. How much do they actually buy that 1 stack for?
Well, for me, with all my my Magnum and the hat, I can sell a stack of supercorn for 8,000 directly to the vendor. But if I put it in the machine, it goes for 25,000.
Yeah, that's a slightly more. Or just slightly more. just a smidge. So basically 3 times the value, everybody. So again, you can do that if you want in your next playthrough, and you'll be rich. You'll be very rich. Again, my crew turned me on to that one. I didn't even know that was a thing.
I think those are 125,000 a stack or something.
What's 125,000 a stack?
The mini bike handlebars. I forget exactly, but it's a lot more than the supercorn, and they don't take duct tape to make. It mostly takes headlights, which we have a ton of, and springs and pipes and stuff like
All
that.
the things you get from salvaging.
Yeah, especially if your salvaging is way up. You're just rolling in those things.
Yeah, and the way that it actually does it it doesn't actually check every day. Whenever you go and you open the vending machine, it does the check when you close the vending machine. So if you go and you open it and you put stuff in and then you close it, it'll look and it'll calculate how long it's been since it like processed the sales, how many days it's been, calculate how many things to sell during that time, and do the sell then. So in my single player, what I do is whenever I need money, I just go to the vending machine, open it up, pop in super corn or whatever I want to sell, close it, open it again, and take the money out.
Oh, so you can kind of bypass the time wait by just opening and closing it a bunch of times.
Yeah, I mean, you
the
have to
same
build the
time
up
wait.
ahead
You
of
just
time.
yeah.
But like instead of going and putting a bunch of stuff in every day, you can let it wait like 2 weeks and harvest super corn and scrap cars, do all this stuff and make all the things, and then go and put it all in at the end instead of having to have it ahead of time.
And you,
Oh, I see. You don't have to let it sit in there the whole time. I see.
Yeah, so if I get short on money, I just go out and scrap a bunch of cars or wait for my super corn to get ready before I go and open the vendor.
but you can only rent one machine at a time per person.
Yeah, across the entire game.
Yeah.
So like if and you do
Oh.
30 days at a time. So if you're moving bases, you've got to plan ahead and let the vending machine time out so that you can rent one at the new place.
But we have 2 vendors in our town, so we could have 6 people getting cash.
Oh, we could have everybody over there doing it. Why are we not doing that?
Is 3 not enough?
Storage space becomes an issue past a point.
Yeah, I guess so.
Trading skills actually make a difference to the price in the vending machine, though.
No,
I
they
don't think so.
Yeah, because obviously my trading stuff affects the vendor itself, but I figured it didn't make. It's like the vending machines you get the candy out of. It doesn't. My skill set doesn't affect the price in there at all.
Yeah, it doesn't make any difference at all.
That would be a good test. You guys should go over there and everybody put some super corn in there and see if it all comes out the same. And let me know.
Well, I'm using the vendor to the west, Trader Joel to the west of our base. That's where I've got my vending machine. So we could. There's 2 or 3 other ones there that people wanted to. They could go and load up and see.
Well, it's 4 per each one, right? It's like 4 machines each trader, right?
3 per trader.
Yeah, I thought it was 3.
I can't remember. I only run past them when I'm grabbing loot. I never use them. I don't remember.
I think there's 2 traders at this town, and it's not that far to another town with another trader. So we could do 9 fairly. I mean, with gyros, it's not far.
Well,
We should
Trader Joel's in this area.
The main thing is everyone that's doing it needs to stay on top of it, because if your rent runs out, then you're just out of luck.
Yeah, you lose.
All right. Well, next time when we log in next time and everybody's in, we'll go and we'll try that. We'll all go to like a vendor and then stay on top of it and then see how much cash we get all at the same time. Because I would think if it's all super corn, you would get 25 grand a piece. So, or we could do bars, I guess. How much can you stack bars up to?
Mini bike handlebars, I think, go to 50.
You said it was 125,000?
I think it's like 125,000 per stack, and it's 50 in a stack. So I mean, like I pulled like $1 million out of a machine in one go before.
Wow.
It actually just gets to where I just don't bother with it in single player unless I just need money again. But what I do in this,
That's pretty
if we're
crazy.
gonna do that is just have everybody go and rent a machine for like 120 or 180 days or something. It's like 2,500 for 30 days, I think. So I mean, it would take a little bit, but that's a pretty small investment for the return you get. And that way you don't forget about it. I mean, because if we go another 180 days, we can re-up at that point.
When do you have to re-up? How many days is it you have to re-up to
Well, you
make
do
sure it
30
keeps going.
days at a time, but you can add more time at any point. So as long as you do before it runs out. Now, if you let it run out, you lose whatever's in there, whatever cash or like everything is just poofs.
I think even I could remember 30 days out, but no guarantees. Whoa!
Well, with the 20-minute days, it does make it harder because I mean, you go 21 days in a night if we do 3 horde nights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if everyone just remembered to top it up and collect at least once a time we play, then it'd be fine.
Yeah, I think we'd just do it at the beginning, and then by the time we're, by the time we drop, people can just run over and check it.
Yeah, I mean, if we all remind each other, then that'd be pretty easy.
How many days in again before you can collect it? So you might get it in 1 day, but for sure you're going to get it in 3, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, cool. Well, so look, we're teaching the chat all sorts of cool stuff. Cool. I didn't quite understand what you meant by vendoring. Could you show it on stream, Kismet? Sure, I'll show you. I'll take a minute. I can come back to this. Let's go show you. Oh, it's nighttime. It's nighttime right now. See, I have to stop what I'm doing. I'll go show you. Let me find the vendors. Where's our nearest vendor here? All right, what I'm going to do is tag the vendor. Vendor's going to open here in just a moment. I'll run over there and I'll show you what they're talking about. And you can be crazy rich in this game, everybody. Now, I don't do it in my game. I play old school style. But it is an actual mechanic in the game. So, again, it's totally legit if you want to do it. But I try not to make it too easy, but I'll do like a challenge. But if you want to try it out in your next playthrough, I will show you here in just a minute. It's again, our time goes by faster than everybody else's because we play 20-minute days. So that means instead of having 7.5 hours, we have 2.5 hours to get ready for Horde Night. That's why you always see me cooking, everybody. I'm always like, okay, on to the next thing, because you don't got a lot of time. It's actually the best way to make the game harder, I think. I've turned the settings all the way up before and cranked them to maximum. And I told my team, hey, I turned them all to max. And they go, oh, you did? Okay. They didn't even notice, everybody. They didn't even notice I cranked it all the way to max. Made the zombies run all the time and all that. What's really tougher is, again, when you have less time. That really does make it tough. Man, these guys are just all up in my business. I have the sound off so we can hear them talking about that, by the way. I turned the sound off so you guys could...
Put a couple points into advanced engineering, but then I could do it.
Yeah, I've got my advanced engineering maxed out now.
You have you have vehicles up. I mean, mini bike handlebars isn't far.
I mean, I can make them.
I'm at 7 out of 20 for the handlebars.
Yeah, I have all my stuff up maximum, but if you guys want to, again, you can burn your points into whatever. We're going to try to get everybody to max points on everything. And have every book and everything as well.
We were just discussing how if we want to do the mini bike handlebars with your perks all the way up, it'd still take about an hour to do a stack. So it'd probably be a good idea to have extra benches like on a different floor of the tower for doing.
Oh, just running those 24/7. I see.
Yeah, basically.
We can make a million benches. Our overflow is about to have an overflow.
Oh, sorry, Unforgiven. I didn't see you there. I dropped my truck on him and promptly ran him over.
Oh, well.
Mobs are all up on me. All right, turn the sound back off.
I almost took him out of the base, I think. If I'd done much more, I would have pushed him into the electric fence.
They don't like me building this cement pad, everybody. Whoa, Big Bear!
Bear ride!
Too late, I already killed him. Man, there's just like a non-stop swarm of mobs out here. They're all in my business. Trying to get my blocks done here. Almost got this far side done. Almost!
What did you think about what I sent you the other day?
Remember, I have a terrible memory. Did I give it a thumbs up or something? That means I saw it if I gave it a thumbs up. Oh, about the bear ride thing. Oh, that I do remember. Yes, I do remember that. We'll see. We'll see if I get to it. We'll see.
Yeah, my Twitch is having issues, so I'll have to follow you on my alt account.
Dang, there's a lot of mobs out here. Try to get this done. They keep falling in my little thing here, and then I can't see. You can't put the block down when the guy's in your way. That's why I was using the auger earlier. I'm too lazy to get my... God, these guys are in my face. All right. I'm one block away, people. I guess I'll stop being lazy and get my chainsaw out. Oh, and now he's gone. Okay, of course. All right, there we go. These are already cement blocks over here. So we're good here, but we could go in and, get a little love. Gotta just make sure I don't accidentally, one, run out of concrete, and two, run out of stuff. I need a thing. I got 38 seconds to get into base. Oh, again, this got lost again. This bottom one keeps getting destroyed.
Hey, kids, I got a question.
Get up there. Oh, no, I got a broken leg. I can't get up there. There we go. Here's a little trick, everybody. You just put the one at the bottom, and you take that bottom one out so they can't jump up. Yes?
Would it be okay if I make a battery bank for the spotlights outside the garden?
I already got an extra one in there, I think. I can't remember if I put it back in the box or not. But yeah, no, you go ahead.
If you don't, well, I know you're probably going to need it for the kill box, so I don't want to take one in the box. That's why I was asking if it would be okay.
No, I already have the two in the kill box, so I'm good. I only need two. I'll probably make some later for turrets and stuff, but for right now, that's all I need. All right. In fact, I'm not even using them. I'd turn them off, turn the generator. I'm not even using them right now, because this way I don't have to switch it back for Horde Night, but I'll work on that later. Right now, I need some meds over here. We need to... Oh, we got no broken leg stuff over here. How we doing? What have we got? We only got 5%. We'll just use some honey. Let's see. What else we got? We got that. We've got some concussions and stuff. And again, if you ever want to know how to fix your conditions, everybody, just go over here and click on it. It'll say use painkillers to work with that. And then first aid kits or bandages. I suggest to always use the cheapest thing. Like if you want to, instead of using this, your first aid kit, you want to use a bandage. Or you can also use a sewing kit for some things as well. But we don't got any painkillers over here, and we don't have any broken leg thingies, casts. So I feel like we're going to go back over here. Oh, wait a minute. Even better idea. We could just go like this. Off the top rope. Now, I set this up, everybody, so I can just drive in. And it's really awkward during storms because your vehicle slides all over the place like that. But I have this set up where you can just drive right into the base. And the electricity doesn't hit you or hurt you when you're on your vehicle. So you can just go right through into the base, and you're all GG's, and I can just leave the doors open and then come through. And I have electric fence out there. So if mobs do try to run in, they'll hit the electric fence. Then we'll hear them hitting an electric fence. And then wipe them out. In fact, look, somebody died over there, and there's a bag right there. There's a bag over here in this northwest corner. Somebody wants to pick it up by the garden box. All right. We got to get some meds. Look at this. We got tons and tons of meds over here. Not a lot of plaster casts. There we go. And I got a concussion. Use one of them painkillers and take some painkillers over. There we go. All right, now my character's not going to be so slow. Because all those conditions will slow your character down, which, of course, can cause you to die. But, man, those mobs are popping out of every spot I was in. What am I doing? I'm getting this. I'm getting more ammo. That's what I was going to do. Yes?
Oh, while you're at the base, in the tools box, there's now level 6 augers and chainsaws.
Awesome.
If you take the auger that is slightly damaged, that's my old auger, which is definitely going to be better than your current auger.
Let's see. I'll take all my mods out first. Now here's a cool thing, everybody. We've got a whole bunch of augers, and they're not all the same. And so they're going to have different base damage. Like, see mine? My block damage, 37.3. This one right here, 40. Let's see, 40.4. Wait, there's another one even higher. 40.4. 3.5. There's one in here that's 40.4. You sure you don't want that one? It's actually better than the one that has a little bit of damage.
I actually just traded out mine because I made a batch of them, and I got a 41.
Oh, nice. All right, I'm going to take the 40.4. Unless you want it, Thurber. You want it, which one you got?
Mine's 38.4.
All right, I'll leave the 40.4 for you, and I'll take the 40. How about that?
Yeah, that'll work.
Again, see, you can craft the same ones, but it randomizes the block damage, so you get much better block damage. Now, I don't need it as much as they need it, but I do work on the base a lot, so I do need an auger, and a level 6 auger is pretty awesome. So again, when you're grabbing those tools, you want to just see what level it's at. I'll put my level 5. Oh, no, I'll just scrap that.
I guess I ought to run back and switch it out since I'm actually.
Let's see what we got. We got 46.5, 47.1. 43, 46, 40. Oh, yeah. See, this is the best one.
Out of the mine, and there's a dire wolf waiting for me.
Yeah, there's a 47 chainsaw in there, too. I don't know if I sort this. See, I wish this sorted by block damage. Wouldn't that be awesome? I don't think I've ever noticed. No, it doesn't. Okay. So there's a 47 chainsaw. I'll leave that for someone else, and I'm going to get the 46.6, I think. Yeah. I'll get that one.
Now, weapons, I don't think it makes a difference on damage, does it? I think like range varies, but not damage.
I'm pretty sure damage varies. But the only,
What was my build out for for the chainsaw? So wood splitter, obviously, duh. Then
so that little difference in damage doesn't matter.
Structural mod,
except for rocket launchers.
Here,
rocket
Sniper
launchers.
rifle.
running me over.
Like for me, like the Desert Vulture.
Well,
something like that.
I mean, maybe like in real edge cases, even with a sniper
Real
rifle,
tank.
but like the rocket launchers, those will do thousands of damage, so that little bit of difference can really be a big difference.
What's your build out on the chainsaw?
Right now I've got a wood splitter, weighted head, structural brace, and large fuel tank.
All right. We don't have any fuel tanks in here. I'll take care of that when we get some duct tape.
Do you have
All right.
a recipe for it?
I think I even have the recipe for that now.
Yeah, I think I had it at some point. Oh, no, I don't have the large one. I was just a small one.
Oh,
but yeah.
Okay, well then I'll make some large. I thought you had it.
No, I been slacking. Weighted head mod, and then, yeah, then I'll take a large one when you're able to make one. It's no big rush either, because I don't really use a chainsaw all that much. And a level 6 chainsaw is pretty hardcore anyway. It already does a lot of damage. That's pretty awesome, everybody. Okay, back to work again. I got to go over here and I got to build this cement pad. Then I got to work on all these sides before horde night. And remember, we got 20-minute days, so our horde time is like this. So we gotta really cook to keep this going. I got this whole side almost done. Couple blocks here. We'll have this filled. Very nice. And then we can take out our counting blocks here. All right, over here, and we got that going. And then this is when we can use this chainsaw we just got, which is just going to annihilate this stuff, everybody. Watch this. Watch this level 6 chainsaw. Boom, boom, boom. Easy mode. All right, nice. And then again, we want to come over here and we want to test all of this. This is all 5K. Yeah, this is all cement block already. Get out of here, lady. Whoa, okay, don't reload.
Yeah.
Notice how I shoot twice, everybody. The first shot is to knock them down. The second shot is to make sure they're dead. I don't let them get up. I just Shoot him again. Put an extra bullet in him, just like in Fallout, everybody. All right, now I'm also going to go ahead and start putting in entrances from all sides over here as well. So we'll go ahead and
level 6.
put that up there. Then we're going to go ahead and build a ladder over here. So if somebody falls down, they'll always have the ability to get back in. They can just run to a certain side. Upside down.
Oh, yeah, in the auger, yeah, I got Bunker Buster, Iron Breaker, Grave Digger, and Large Tank. But that's somewhat because I have the miner outfit, so I've got better durability from the bonus of the outfit.
Yeah, I don't know. I might just stick with the structural brace. Now, what do you do for the chainsaw again?
Wood splitter, weighted head, structural brace, and the tank.
Okay, I've got tempered blade instead of the structural brace, but those do the same kind of thing.
Just a heads up, everybody, I added entrances on all 4 sides of the kill box now. So if you need to get up, if you fall down for whatever reason, you can get right back up. Or if the ladder gets destroyed on one side, you can run to the ladder on another side. All right, over here now. Let's go. We got work to do.
Hey, Peter, can you make some batteries?
We got work to do, everybody.
You know, Alan, if you do the tempered blade mod, it lowers degradation by 15 instead of 25%, but it increases block damage by 10%.
What? You actually tested looking at the number?
Well, that's what it says on the mod.
Well, I think what it says on the mod might only apply to melee damage instead of block damage.
No, it says block damage.
Oh. Well, I'd put it on there and see what your block damage goes to. Yeah. And then put the other thing on there and see what your block damage goes to, because you can never trust this game. You can never trust what it says. Always double check the numbers.
Yeah, I'm 9.6 with the tempered blade and 57.1 with the structural brace. So yeah, you degrade a little bit faster, but you do a lot more block damage. So.
Nice.
Oh wow, yeah. With the tempered blade, my auger goes up to 52 block damage.
Wow. Wow, that's nice.
Well, that works in auger too?
Yeah. I thought that's what you were talking about.
I was talking about the chainsaw. I hadn't tried it in auger.
So then the question will be, I've got to keep a hold of my large tank just in case I get annoyed with refueling all the time.
Yeah, I'm up to 51.4 on the auger with mine.
Yeah, so that's actually interesting because my auger is 41, yours is 40.4, but you're exactly 1 point less. So that percentage increase almost doesn't seem like a percentage increase.
It's like rounded off or something. What was it you guys said that just boosted it? Let me write that down.
Tempered blade mod.
Try that out later.
Hey, Garbic, could you move or up a bit? So I can't,
Was it time to drink? Oh, it is. Time to hydrate. What's up, WXO? Hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, sorry, I got totally distracted. Sorry, that's my bad. All right, let me... oh, it's nighttime again. I totally forgot. I was listening to my team, everybody. I got distracted. I will go and I will show you at the trader. Sorry, I will 100%. I will show you what they're talking about on how to make all that cash. My bad. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 5 minutes called Go to Vendor.
Just check the raw cable box if there's none in there.
Sub-box for them.
Yeah,
Open the batteries box.
Oh.
I kind of thought there were multiple boxes for the bike stuff.
Yeah, I was looking at the raw vehicle box.
So is somebody getting stuff done to make handlebars? We need like some workstations made, I guess.
I'm working on the kill box first, and then I'll get to that. But you just want to use the boxes that are the forges that are there now, are the workbenches, because we're not using all of them all the time anyway. So we might queue that up, by the way, at the end. So we can just go to all of the workbenches and just queue it up at the end. So when we come in next time, then everybody can go together. That would be awesome.
Well, I mean, I was just thinking as far as getting the handlebars producing.
Oh, that's what I mean. That we could just start it going in the regular benches. If you want to start it now, go for it. And then
can we get some more workbenches building? Or I mean, I think I might be able to build. I don't know if it makes a difference, but get a few built to queue them up in. Or are you saying just queue in the ones we've got? Because they take about an hour or so per stack.
But there's not much going on in those benches right now other than concrete, so, and then ammo if Rotisserie G is doing it. So just whichever ones are free, start it there for now.
Yeah, you want to just start the handlebars with what we got because we don't have duct tape for more workbenches at the moment.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
We're literally out of duct tape.
Well, I have one duct tape.
Oh, okay. Well, that's 1/5 of a workbench then.
I got jumped by a direwolf when I came out of my mine.
What was he doing with that?
Dang, his mobs are up in my business.
Workbench or something. Actually, there's 3 duct tape in Dropbox 2.
Enough for 1 workbench.
They're so close. If you had a little bit of cloth and with that 500 glue in there, we just need the cloth and we would have 500 duct tape right now. We only had the cloth, everybody. Need that cloth. That's okay, everybody. We'll catch up to it. My team will get it done.
Scrounge around.
Just like we'll get this pad done here in a minute.
Here, I mean, you might get 2 or 3 more.
Well, there is a workbench upstairs on its own by the ammo thing that you can use to craft them in, because that doesn't get used a lot.
Well, and somebody other than me should probably queue them up because I don't have the advanced engineering part set up.
I have the perk, but I need to learn more vehicle books.
I can do it.
There you go.
There you go. Peter's on it. Yeah, she's doing the vehicles anyway.
Engineering too, don't you?
Yeah, she's AO #1 to be doing that. I just when you said that, I just realized, wait a minute, she's the person in charge of that. I didn't put her in charge of that, everybody. She decided to be in charge of that, and that's awesome. Again, I don't tell my crew what to do, everybody. I don't say, hey, you're going to do this or you're going to do that. I'm a big fan of letting them choose what they want to do and going from there. And then see, if you enjoy doing it, everybody, it's going to be much more fun. Like, I love building the kill box here, as you can see. We're doing a very ambitious project right now where we take out a huge chunk of the ground here and continue to expand this as well. And we still got to use a lot of steel on this. We're going to steel this up big time. But we got to take out some of these corners and fix the edge corners so they're not all running toward one spot. Though sometimes that's what you're looking for. You want them to run to one spot so that you can pigeonhole them in the same spot. But things can go wrong because then they're starting to do too much damage. Accidentally hit that block. But then you're doing too much damage and you're starting to have an issue on that one block. But I double line my base. And we'll get it fixed up. Now we got a stronger auger now too. Make it even easier to take those out. Okay, is it daytime? It's daytime. All right, I gotta take a break. All right, hold on. All right, I totally forgot to go to the vendor like 15 times. Now I'm gonna go to the vendor. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. We're going to go to the vendor. We're going to show you those things that I'm talking about where you can make hundreds of thousands of dukes. Easy mode. Here we go.
We're taking out the asphalt. You can see where I've already dug a trench around here.
Just all of this.
So, what I'm standing on here,
we're not
all the way down till you hit the trench to the north. You don't need to worry about that because it's already got concrete blocks on top, and when you put a block down next to it, you know.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what. I guess he put down slopes on the edges to make it easier to drive over.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I normally just put plates down. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go to the vendor first. Oh wait, why did I drive up here? I don't need to go to that vendor. All right, everybody, what you're looking for is the little vending machines. Now, there's some vending machines in each and every trader. I remember where they are. Over here. These are the things I'm talking about. So what you do is you go to these vending machine rentals. You rent the vending machine. And like Thurbrick was saying, he puts like 5 just generic items in, like, you know, some sand or some stone, stuff like that. And then, since you put all that in there, and then you put your super corn in. So normally you can sell, if you have all your perks way up, it's about 8,000 to sell to the vendor directly. But if you put it in here and wait a day, 2 days, and 3 days for sure, it's going to sell for 25,000. So 3 times as much. So you want to go ahead and do this in your game. Now you can only rent one of them per vendor, I think it is. You can rent 1 per vendor or 1 per game.
1 per person.
Per game, like
per person per game, right? You can't go to like a bunch of different traders and rent 1 at each trader.
Yeah, if you rent that one, that's the only one you can rent on the server until the rental runs out. Then you can go to a different one.
Okay, cool. So there you go. Now you know, everybody. Now you know how to make the big bucarone and put that money in your pocket. All right, back to work, everybody. Back to work.
So are we kind of okay now?
That's a good question. I think we have plenty in the box. Last I looked in there was a bunch. But might just peek in the miscellaneous crafting box. See how many are in there.
11.
11.
Oh. That's not too bad then.
That's not too bad, but if you see some, grab some more, because I'm gonna expand our workbenches and chemistry stations eventually. Right now, just trying to get the kill box together.
Got another like 5 floors of the tower totally unused.
Like how just running over loot over here. Loot just sitting out here on the street. Might as well pick it up. All right. Ah! Ran into my own boxes. All right, there we go. I'll fill back in my spot over here. All right, let's go. Now again, crew's working together right over here. Try to get this going. And again, we're going to run this like this. Now, what he's doing over here is... where are you doing that edge, the down edge? You doing the down edge to... Said you were doing a down edge or something.
That's like on that other that we already had.
I mean, yeah, I was telling Turbrick that I had outlined the area we're clearing with a trench, and then, of course, this patch over here, I had put little ramp slopes on to make it a much smoother transition.
You might need to go one more over.
Oh, over the top of it. I see. Yes, on the edges. I see. Yeah, normally I just put plates on the edge because this way, otherwise you don't fall in there in your motorcycle, which is really irritating. As you keep getting stuck in that little groove.
Those are ramp, or plate ramps, I guess is what they are. I was just getting fancy with it. That's all it was.
Awesome. I don't know what it is about these mobs, man. They are up in my business over here. Usually, like, you get a little quell moment where you're, you know, mobs are waiting to respawn, but not out here. Not anymore, everybody. Again, we crossed 1,000. Alan's 1,000 game stage. We're day 193. These mobs just keep coming. All the entire time while we're out here. And now what we're doing is we're working together. This is what we do best. We work together as a team.
Yeah.
And we are building out the pad here because mobs are coming in and blowing up, and this asphalt cannot handle it. It cannot handle it. And you know what? I'm gonna burn a repair kit because I'm gonna get maximum damage with my auger. Maximum damage. Let's go. Let's get it done. Sweet. Thanks for showing me, Kismet, and say thanks to your team for sharing the info. Sansri in the chat says thanks everybody for sharing that info. And now he's gonna be rich. Now he's gonna be rich. So go check that out. Try it in your next playthrough. It's gonna be awesome. Again, I love to hook you guys up with great tips, everybody. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. Been gaming for 50 years, everybody. Half a century. I'm the OG gamer, the original gamer from back in the day. And we're gonna get it going on.
So do the miner gloves make a difference with the motor tools?
I don't see why they wouldn't. It's just 50% more ore block damage. I don't know. I guess I could test it the next time I'm mining.
I need to get a pair of the gloves. I have a helmet, but this isn't ore, so I don't think it'd make any difference for that.
Oh, not for these blocks. I really wish there was a perk that gave the old mining book completion bonus, but for like digging stone. Because at a certain point you just want tons and tons of concrete.
We've done this before at the beginning of the game, everybody, where I had this crazy idea of putting a base right in the middle of the road. So everybody's over here with some stone axes, like level 2 stone axes, taking all this out. Look how long it takes, even with a level 6 auger, with some pretty impressive block damage. It still takes a while. Imagine doing it with a stone axe. We did do it, and we got it done. It took a while.
There's a bunch in the drop box already, and I've got more I'm digging up.
All right, let's fill in these blocks.
So yeah, actually, Kismet, I don't know if you've looked at concrete, but you might want to queue more up before out.
Oh, it's because I have a bunch on me. I got 2,000 on me, so if you need some more, just let me know. And I've had them running non-stop for months. since we got our things, I've just been running it non-stop. So I will scale it up at some point.
If you need something other than stone, let me know. But well, I've got 90,000 stone on me, and I think I've put another like 100 or so in the boxes at least.
You should
or the tower to concrete.
Yeah, you should glance in that stone box, man. I got them all stacked in 5s. It's like 360,000 stone in there right now. What I really need to do is we need to get a lot of duct tape. Then we get a lot of duct tape, then we can expand all of our workbenches. And also all of our forges and all that other stuff. So that we can make each level have its own thing. Like you could have the level above ours all be workbenches, and the level above that be all forges, and so on. Like I could have a whole level just doing concrete.
Hands out, streamer to the northwest, guys.
Oh, she's dead, but I don't know what else is coming in from her.
Nothing from that direction. Coming in west side, coming out of the building. I always like to give my team a heads up, everybody. Shoot him a few extra times while he's down. He'd do the same to you. So there you go. And my team will hook you up with all the best tricks in the game, and so will I, everybody, again. Whether you're playing team or whether you're playing solo, this is the best place to be. Make sure to hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Show that love, everybody. Come on, here we go. Next level in this baby right now. We are crushing it. Let's do it. And this is, again, this is why I've been working on all those concrete blocks all this time. And if you need more blocks, let me know. I've got a bunch on me. Dee-dee-dee-dee.
Grab any, come over.
Now that looks much better.
Got your door all figured out?
Ah! I hate wasting blocks.
Look in the front of the garden.
I never leave gaps, everybody. I don't like gaps. The mobs are going to spawn down there, and they're going to dig under my base. I never trust it.
You got spotlights set up.
Let's fix this corner. This is actually a corner block, or a half block.
How do you get in?
Out of here, lady. Of course, it took out the wrong block, as it always does. Here comes the storm. Out of here, guy. Did you see I'm busy? I get some work done here.
Is that it?
Probably. That looks like kids already did the other side.
I got it set too.
Yeah, they had already done the farm side. I did the east side and the north side. I'm just running blocks.
I guess I'm going to take off and go hide my mine while the storm comes.
Or you can come hide in the garden.
I can't really mine stuff in the garden very well.
So I'll keep doing something useful. Kids, these blocks that are above the ground, are they there for a purpose?
Which blocks? The
There's-
building blocks?
Yeah, these just concrete blocks.
Oh, that I accidentally misclicked? No, those are not there for a purpose. You can take them out if you want. There's like 3 of them over there. I was like, come back to them. I want to get the thing in first because that's lower priority. This is higher priority. All right. Higher priority, get the blocks in. Lower priority, fix your mistakes.
It's the ones I'm thinking about.
Well, that's why I was asking, but it was a little strange that they were concrete, if that was what they were for.
Oh, okay, I didn't see those.
Yeah, it's like the half-second of lag when I'm flipping between blocks and it goes burp. It's like, too bad.
Yep.
That's why it's actually safer to do it like this, everybody. Do it in a long stretch.
Yeah, I can throw some down.
I just got in his way. That block there. I hear a wolf. And now I might as well just fix it now. Might as well just fix it. And this is teamwork, everybody. See how he's working that side and I'm working the other way, and then we'll meet in the middle? That's the way to do it. That's teamwork for you. That's why I had extra blocks, too, in case somebody wanted to come help. Now, I don't tell them, hey, you have to come help me do the thing, everybody. They can come and help, or they can go do other things. Very rarely do I call on all hands on deck. It's only if it's mission critical. Like, oh, we got to get that done, but we'll get this done. Oh, hello.
Swarmed by wolves.
Darn wolf made me mess up. Oh, bunch of dyers out here.
So I'll just get around this by digging a hole 4 deep and putting a block over my head. Because I'm safe from the storm.
Try not to shoot that so I don't lose it. Alright, I'm taking damage. I'm going to run up here in my little room. I built all the different levels of the elevator in here in the kill box. So you can just run in on any floor and go inside and be away from the storm. Very cool! Except for the bottom level, of course. Alright, we're going to eat some food. Eat some food, take some water. Thanks for reminding me, by the way, W-Soap, I saw you there earlier. Yeah, Dark Shadow coming in with the fire as well. Rocking that fire, everybody. Alright, good enough.
There's a bunch of dogs out there.
I figured out why my gun's not shooting. Yeah, don't have no ammo.
That would help.
Funny irony is I had a stack of ammo on me. I could have just unstacked it. That would have been brilliant. There is a ton of dogs on the north side if someone wants to come collect us, if you got that hunter's perk.
Yeah,
More
I've
meat.
got it. It's just letting the storm thing recharge.
Made me mess up. Made me mess up another one. 4th block I wasted. But don't worry, I'll make more.
Uh-oh, fun detected.
I was about to say that. Uh-oh, we got fun detected there. Alright, let's get these blocks in. Alright. Man, there's a bunch of stuff here. Finish this off. Again, normally I go, see this edge here, everybody on that side? I'll just put inverted plates there. But maybe we'll try something more fancy here like Alan was doing. He's doing these here, which we're here somewhere. These over here, which go over the top, which are just kind of like top plates like this. And they're like angled so that you can put them on each side and then do it. I don't know. Let's see.
Stream the outside of the garden real quick.
Again, we'll wait for Foggy tomorrow or next week.
It's ridiculous.
Tell you, this has been happening the whole time I've been out here, man. Just like one after another after another. Nuts.
Well, being a storm doesn't help, and I've got 100 meters of stink because I'm getting a bunch of raw meat.
Even without me, I was doing that. I'm just going to use plates, I think. Just use plates, fine. It'd be nice if they had one that just go to the center, right? Like kind of like a speed bump, where you have the one side and the other side. I don't think they have one of those, or do they? Let's look.
They have the bevel.
It'd be like you had a ramp on one side and a ramp on the other side. I mean, you have the plate sidewalk crooked. Crooked. Which has a little bit of lip at the bottom part. Yeah, see, I want the plate ramp, but the apex point is in the center. And I mean, they got goblet plates and stuff, but they're way too high. Nope, taking damage. Run inside the base. Taking damage. I got no meds. Work on my meds here. Alright, trying to figure out what plate I wanted here. I don't remember seeing it. See, there's a whole bunch of these. See, it doesn't matter how many pieces they have, everybody. There's always one that you want. Right here, where you got the goblet plate, right? Or the wedge tip, but you'd want that one to be super low, where it's like this, right? Like a plate ramp. I don't remember it being in there, but then again, I haven't looked for it in a really long time, so. Because that would be perfect there, because then it wouldn't have a lip edge. It would just be flat on the ground on both sides and basically come to an apex, but really low, just barely enough to cover that, to cover up that edge. And again, you can do what he's doing, where he's putting them on both sides. That's pretty useful. So we could do that, but I'm probably just going to put the plates down, because it doesn't matter anyway. You're just going to drive over it. Because it's so low profile, you can just drive over it with your vehicle and you'll be fine. As long as you're not going along the edge lip of it like this, you just want to drive over it like that. And it's usually pretty fine. But again, we could use plate ramps, and we could use inside corners to adjust those plate ramps to cover it. But again, I'd want this plate ramp, but again, the elevation is in the center and not on the sides. I mean, we have a ramp corner on the outside here. You see this one that's kind of like a plate ramp, but it's in the middle instead of on the sides? Do they have one of those?
Looking, the closest I've found is wedge tip 1/4. Or wedge tip 1/4, I guess. But I think that's probably still bigger than you're looking for.
In there somewhere.
You totally can't see it. It's on the 3rd page. I think it's the 4th one.
Oh yeah, the 1/4 there. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. But like a 1/4, or not a 1/4. It'd be like a quarter of that quarter, 1/8. Yeah. Pyramid wedge, 60. Again, doesn't matter how many pieces they add, you're always going to want that extra piece. Yeah, that's not bad, though. We could try that. You know what? Let's try a little bit of that. Let's just go see, because we'd always take it back out. Let's go see what it is. Yeah, see, it's a little high. So when you're riding over with your vehicle, you're going to get launched. Probably not. Probably not. Let's just use our. Let's use what we know works. Let's go for it. Yeah, it's not very high, very easy to drive over, but you're not going to fall in this little lip edge here, which totally sucks to fall in that lip edge. So again, I'm just going to use what I know works. Run around and do the thing. There we go.
Hey, Kismet, that's the bevel. Just an idea.
The bevel edge, yeah, but it's, if you put it down, oh, snake after me. There's a snake in my boots. If you put that down, it leaves a hole there. The whole point is to cover the hole. That's actually what's going on right now on this outer block. I don't know why they don't flatten these blocks when it's up against another flat block. You'd think these other blocks would just flatten. Oh, I gotta fill this area in too. There's a big hole here. I forgot about that hole. I'm glad I came over here and lined this. Again, I just use what's quick and effective, everybody. That's what I like to do. All right. Again, as they destroy stuff, we'll go in and we'll just keep filling it in as we go. But you want to leave. You don't want to go too far out. I've gone too far out, and they didn't even spawn. They wouldn't even spawn, everybody, because we put the concrete out too far. And they spawn on their own blocks. But if you put your blocks down, you block their ability to spawn. Which is what you want to do in your base, but you don't necessarily want to do completely all the way around. Otherwise, you'll end up with no mobs spawning on Horde Night, unless that's what you're trying to do, I guess. If you're trying to make it where they don't spawn, there you go. Again, same thing here. We'll just cover up those edges. There you go. See how quick and easy that is? Just cover those edges. Then when you're riding on your motorcycle or whatever, you'll just go over it like nothing, and it won't make you launch, which is what you don't want it to do. You don't want to make it launch when you're going over those edges, because that'll mess you up. You see we can get around pretty sweet. But this, see, you fall in this edge, and that happens. Also, you can get stuck in there, too. I've got stuck in there so many times. Like, you get down in the edge, and then you can't get out. All right? Well, in this case, I was lucky I got out. But you get stuck down in that edge, pretty messed up. All right. Let's line it and get it going. Again, I don't know why this just doesn't flatten out when you put a flat box next to it. I think that's what it should do. So you don't even need to do this. It would be better if they just fixed it in the base blocks and we don't have to fool around with all of that. We'll come back out here. We'll fix this road. We'll make the road look like a road. Eventually, we'll paint it all. We'll do all that. But right now, we're not doing that. And then we're going to get rid of all of this to finish this up. There's a ton of bags out here if somebody wants to come get these bags. Over by the kill box. Look at this, everybody. Ooh, a little preview. Looking awesome. Nobody's coming to grab it. I'll grab it. See what I can fit in my inventory. Too much loot. I'm going to throw it up in here. And then quick drop. Boom. Easy. And over here. Oh, we got to work on the outside of the kill box. Oh, still not done. Let's put a bunch of that in there. And then this. And oh, we forgot to put this away in mids. Put this in mids. This in mids. So we'll have bunch of that stuff. I think I just got that as a drop. And then a little bit of this, a little bit of this. If you guys remember, I'm putting a bunch of stuff in this temporary box in the kill box. I'll lug that back over after the next Horde Night. Alright, too much of this. Too much of that. Don't need this, don't need that. All good, all good. That's good. Why don't I have more cobblestone? There we go. Combine that together. Got all this. Nope. Let's get a full stack. And we'll get this. And a full stack of forged iron. Actually, I'll just use a full stack of this. And we got our tool to fix all the outside stuff. All right. Whoa, mama, look at that lag. Now we got to fix the outside of the kill box. So what we're gonna do is work a bit on this. Oh, whoa! That got totally wiped out. The one in the corner got destroyed. Oh yeah, I let that go too long. It got destroyed. I didn't repair it. It was my bad. Or a mob blew up over there. No worries. We got this. We got this. Just happen to have 40 more right over here. I made just for such an occasion. Alright. Now here's a great little trick, everybody. If you're trying to do these things and you have them enclosed in a box, you definitely want to get up on the top of a box so that you can angle your way in there. Like this. And then you can go ahead and take out that stuff that's in there. Oh, I was a little closer. There we go. You can take out that stuff in there, and this is the tricky part. Because you have to take that out and then put this at the ground level so then you can reattach all this. What, lady? Get out of here, lady. I'm working here. This is a work zone. No zombies allowed. Ah, she's back. Man, there's a lot of mobs today. Mobs are popping off today. All right, electric fence. Oh, here's the lady who's going to come help me test it. Oh, man, they breached. There's a breach right there. Oh, that's not good. That is a whole lot not good. All right, hold on. We got to fix that. No breaching. Yeah, oh my God, that's scary, because if I forget about that, Horde Night happens, they'll all crawl right under there, because they can get through a single block now. They'll get right in there and kill us all. And because the electric fence was down, they weren't getting shocked. I think they destroyed it all the way around. They did. Wow, okay. They were really going to town here on my electric fence here. I don't know if that was from Horde Night or from when we were just running around. It kind of feels like it was from Horde Night, man. They were doing some serious damage. How we doing here? Okay, this one's still good. Let's repair that one. All right. We got to put our blocks back. We got to repair all this stuff out here as well. Let's repair these ones. That one was already good. And then you can see that I'm running one side is one circuit and then the other side's another circuit. So we're going to go ahead and connect our circuit. Oh, we got to do the whole backup just a little bit. You can go 16 across, but there's this stupid red line that I think they should totally take out of the game. See this here? Watch this. See it turn red? It should just let me go the maximum distance. The red line thing, they should just take that out. That's just dumb. That's just dumb. An unnecessary limitation for... You can still run at 16. You just can't stand next to the thing and run at 16. It already has a limit. There's no reason for 2 limits. You got the max run distance limit, and then you got like how far you can stand away from the cord limit, which is dumb. There should only be 1 limit. All right, let's check the other side here. Wow, they took this out too. Holy moly. Man, that Horde Night was crazy. Yeah, they annihilated the electric fence. I might have to do another row. If that keeps happening, I might have to do a second row of electric fence. Now, I'm just testing out a single row, which I rarely ever do. Usually I do like 5 rows of electric fence. But this time we're just trying a single row. Yeah, I'm going to do this whole backup thing. There we go. And so we lost the corner one there. This one looks like it's still attached. So we're going to fix the corner one. Now again, it's going to take out anything after that. So if it takes out the corner one, not only does it take out that line, but it took out this line too. So again, if you start to see it sparking... Oh, nope, don't take that out. Oof, okay. If you start to see it sparking, you got problems. There we go. I was just trying to open the thing. I was trying to take the thing out. Oh, it did take it out. Ow. Fine. Fine, I'll put it back in again. I was trying not to do that. That's okay. No problem. We'll run it again. I hate it when I hit the wrong buttons. And there we go. All fixed. Okay. And again, we want to check these. Make sure these are repaired. All good, all good. Now, if you notice I'm not using any spikes, everybody, I feel like the spikes are useless about day 27 or day 27. Right around day 30, you should not have any spikes. They're just useless. Just put a bunch of electricity down as quick as you can. And then you'd be styling and profiling. All right, now we got to double line the base. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to get some concrete because we're going to have to repair some of this. I love my little quick drop here too. It's so awesome. So awesome. I kind of feel like I want to cut a hole in the back of that quick drop so I can come out that way. Tempting. Work on that later. Concrete. Out of concrete. Okay. Wow, you used up all that concrete? Really? Wow, I did. Okay. I've been busy. Thanks for testing that for me. We are in the hardest zone. So you are going to get a ton of mobs on you. Wait till I put up the turrets, everybody. I'll put up some turrets called the remote Kismet kill box where I put them out. And I just leave them on during non-horde night. We haven't quite got to that yet. I'm just trying to fix up the base first. I got to go over here and figure out what's going on with my meds right now. I got to fix myself up because I'm running slow. What am I doing? Character. Oh, right here. Over here. Fatigued. I need some vitamins. And I need some stuff for my infection. Meds over here. Vitamins. There we go. And then grab some honey. Honey, honey. Okay. Now I can run faster. Let's see. So we got that. We're coming back for concrete. That's what we're coming back for. These are still running. Holy moly. Lots and lots of blocks. Right there. Look at that. Lots of blocks. We'll take this one. We'll take this one. We'll put this one back. Here's a little trick, everybody. See how I put one there? You can take this stack here, put it here, and put it here, and it'll resume back to square blocks. Really easy way to fix that in the actual thing as well. What's up, Octopus? Thanks for coming and hanging out. All right, looking good. Now we got to get some concrete, but it just so happens that I'm making a bunch over here, so we got plenty. And here we go. We got concrete. We got where the heck did my stuff go? I put it in here. I did right here. Cobblestone. Cobblestone, we've got steel, we got this, we got all this stuff for repair. Okay, get back to it. You notice, by the way, everybody, I don't make steel blocks. I never do, because if you put a steel block down wrong, oh, that's a heartbreaker every time. The concrete is a little bit of a heartbreaker, but putting down steel blocks and making those mistakes, that costs a lot of time and resources, for sure. All right, now I got to fix these corners. So let's get on fixing these corners. And I always meant to come back and fix these corners, everybody. I just have them like this for now. And I got a lot of corners to fix. I got to fix this corner. I got to fix the lower corners as well. But the first thing I'm going to do is fix this upper corner. Now what I'm going to do is make it where I can double line it around the edges of the whole entire kill box. And that's going to give us, that'll let us know if they start to breach a spot. If they start to breach that spot, we're going to need to watch out for that particular area there. We're going to start with a L-shaped block here. If we can get it to go. There we go. We're going to put this L-shaped block eventually. It's always on simple mode when you want it on advanced, and advanced when you want it on simple mode. Law of averages, I guess. Come on. It's always the last one. There we go. Okay, so now we double line that corner, so they'll attack that one less often. Now we need to take out this edge right here. Now, because I need to cover up this interior so they're not shooting through the bars, especially cops, which can actually shoot through the bars. Hold on. I need to basically cover this edge up with an L-shaped thing, because there's nothing that has a bar on one side. I don't think there is. Let's double check anyway. Let's see, bars. And let's double check anyway. Turn this off. No. Or we can search for plate. Like this. So you got an L-shaped plate like this, plate corner. But you want one side to be bars and the other side to be a plate. There might be something in here that we could use. Maybe something with an opening and then has a plate. Maybe this. Plate three-sided empty. Yeah, like this would let you still shoot through there, maybe. Oh, no, that's not even an L shape. Out of here, bear. I'm busy. Now, that's just showing me the ground plane. That's not an L shape. That's just ground plane. Nope. There's a bracket center, which we saw earlier. No. Plate counter 3. No. Alright, these are good questions. So you got a double wall filler, but they could probably get through that one. So again, I could... I love how it just doesn't rotate the way I want it to rotate. 4 hours later. I don't know why it rotates like this. So awkward. I could probably do something like that, but I think the bars are not thick enough, and they're just going to glitch through there. I've actually tried these bars, these poles up here on the top, and turned them vertically. They went right in there. They work great horizontally, but don't put them vertically, everybody. They'll go right through the middle of those. These are actually pole corners versus plate corners. Nah, I think I'm just going to L-shape it. Just going to plate corner it. Let's not take all day to do this. We're going to run out of time. We'll cover up that edge a little bit, but that's okay. It's okay in the long run. No biggie. But what it really will do is prevent the mobs from attacking that corner. That's really what it's going to do, because that corner is now going to be reinforced. It's not going to be just a single area there. It's now going to be reinforced where it's double lined, so they'll go look for an easier spot instead of trying to get through there, which is what we want them to do.
All right, power to the
Ah.
garden is set up.
Kismet.
Yes.
You could try like a catwalk with a single railing piece, like catwalk V2 railing single plane. Then you've got bars on one side and a plate on the other.
All right, I think I've used that before. Yeah, like the railing end.
Yeah.
Or a V2 railing here. Yeah, like I could turn the railing end right ways. I used that on that winter base. That's not bad. Turn on its edge. Ugh, just weirdest rotation. Yeah, something like that. That might be good. Yeah, let's try that. I'm always up for trying new stuff. Let's try it out. I did that on previous base. I built this whole front part of it in the winter biome. It turned out awesome. Just so I can still shoot through it. Yeah, something like that. I like it. Yeah, I like that. We'll go for it. Go for the catwalk. That just makes it easier for people to shoot through the bars, everybody. That's really the whole purpose of that. While you're protecting the interior of your stuff here. So you like that. And then you don't want to block this up here, so you still want to do your corner stuff here too. And also I could put a corner here in the edge, everybody. Normally I do on my solo playthrough. But again, over here, we're just going to do that. And there we go. So now that's double lined over there. And we'll see if they go after this because they think this is weaker than other things. We'll see how it goes. And we've already double lined all of that. Looking good. And we'll just go do the rest of this. We'll get it going. We'll get it going. I actually make a rounded kill box here, everybody. Pretty cool. My first rounded kill box. Makes me want to do that on every side, though. Makes me want to go out and make a perfectly round one. Might do that in the solo playthrough in a future build. All right, we're going to pick up the shape of this one. We should probably all do the same shape over and over again. My headphones are dying. Problem with wireless ones, they only last, my other ones only last like 2 hours. Where these ones last like 4 to 6 hours, everybody. So pretty awesome. And then I can just put it back on the charger case. And then I just get my second pair. And those will go for 4 more hours or so. By the time I got these run out, those other ones are charged. See, so I just have this constant loop of charging and using the other ones and charging and using the other ones. So it's pretty awesome. So you never really run out if you think about it. Okay, so where do I want to do this? This one is not really double lined here, so I could double line this one. I think I have this as an L-shaped. Yeah, this one's going L-shaped down. So I could, in theory, use a walkway that has 2 sides. So you could use something that's L-shaped like this. Like that. The ground might take a little bit of damage, but it will double line it. The hardest part is double lining this rounded part. That is actually part of this. And there is a pole behind it. Yeah, but double lining that is a tricky one. We'll just do the same thing and we'll L-shape that.
Yeah.
So this one we'll put the flat part down and then have the other 2 corners like that. Okay, so now it double lines it like so.
I'm also not usually up, so it's not like...
And then we'll just L-shape, L-shape again, L-shape again. And then 3 L-shape poles.
Someone who's not on needs it. He was out more than me.
I probably should have took out the block underneath and put a square block there. I'm probably going to do that on this one.
Say you should get it before I...
Jeez, that's 10,000.
More than I am.
How's that 10,000 down there? Am I hitting that one or am I hitting something up above? Kind of feel like I'm hitting something up above because that doesn't seem like that's 10,000. But it could be. Ah, see, it was that inside block. Sometimes you're aiming at like a different block. It's okay, we'll square all this off. Ugh, so awkward sometimes with these blocks. We'll get it. Keep going till you get all the blocks. There we go. Then we're going to go and we're going to move this over. I'm going to turn this back to square. Like this. And then we're going to clean that up. There we go. Very nice. I should do that on the other side too. Then we are going to L-shape that one there. And we're going to go clean this up. I always choose the most weirdest block. Don't worry, I got plenty of blocks. Fill them all in. Get the ones at the bottom first, obviously. There we go. Clean that up too. Because we can't do that though, because they can shoot around that edge. So you want to put the thing up on the side to protect them hitting that edge. You don't want them hitting your thing in there. So we're going to do that. There we go. And then these are good. And then right here, we can take this out. L-shape this. Ah, 3 seconds. Just made it in. Oh, I need some food. Ah, just burned one of these. Let's just burn it. It'll heal me back up too. These storms really slow down my production. They really slow me down, man. It feels like they're going off every 5 seconds. I still think they need to tone the storms down so they don't go off as much. Now, I have it at default setting. I have all the settings at default setting except for 3 things, which is random generated world, 12K world, and we have a mod that lets more than 8 people be in the party. We have no other mods nor anything else. Everything else pretty much default settings, except for a few things that I changed to help the crew, like when things drop, and XP for when we have a lot of people in the channel, so on. A lot of people playing together. Little things like that. But again, this particular playthrough is non-modded. All right. Back to what we were doing. Taking this out. It feels like these storms go on for like 4 hours, Matt. Oh, man, got me good on that one. Got me good. I don't think I brought anything over here for broken stuff. Man, we need more broken kits. Now I gotta go fix my arm. Broke my arm. Mob's all up my business. Wait till I put them turrets in, everybody. I don't have to worry about it. We'll wipe the mobs out. And I could have already done it, by the way. I could have already done turrets. The problem with turrets is you need duct tape. And you need a bunch of resources that I don't like to burn, especially in the early game, so that my team has that so they can get better armor and better weapons and all of that stuff. But what we really need to do is farm a lot of stuff. Over here, I'm going to grab some of these and at least bring one back for someone else to use. Or maybe me in a minute. We'll see how it goes. Another dire wolf comes up on me. Grab that loot. Okay, back to work. Putting it in L-shaped. Favorites. Alright, come on, L-shaped block. Now, the thing is, if you're going to put this L-shaped in here, you don't want them stepping up on the edge here. On simple mode. You don't want them stepping up on this edge. So you're going to need to build it at least 3 high so they're not standing on top of this. Because they'll get on top of each other and then end up standing up there. And so we'll fix this corner here. Take this one out. And I'll come back later and steal this all up. When's our horde night? Oh boy, let's go see. Let's see. Maybe I'm not even going to get this done in time. Day 195. Horde night is 196. Oh boy. It's horde day. I got to get cracking here. I got to get going. I love building bases, everybody. This is like my favorite thing. Love sorting loot, building bases, super looting, grabbing tons of loot, building stuff at big mega build size as well. Very, very fun. All right, now we're talking. Bingo! All right. And then we want to do the same thing up above here. We want to do this in this upper part, right here especially. I already know that they're going to try to jump up on that edge. They can't get up there because I have the bars in the way, but it's really annoying to have to try to shoot them when they're up like that. So let's just make it right while we're at it, especially on this corner. And we could try to go in and... stupid storm. Man, this storm just never seems to end. We could go in and try to reverse that rotation where you've got your curved on this side and curved on this side, or you could reverse the two curves where one curve is on the outside, the other curve is on the inside. You could totally do that. Now I have to stand in here and wait for my little thing to go up so I'm a resistance to the storm. So I can go back to work. I think this really kills the momentum of the game when it goes off so often, and that it doesn't scale to the amount of time that your days are. Oh God, it finally went away. It finally went away. All right, now I can get back to work. I think it should definitely scale to how... which one was I working on? This one. It should scale to how much your day cycle is, for sure. Or day, everybody. I still got a lot of work to do. We'll see how much we get done. Nothing else, just even having another layer of concrete is going to help. But upgrading it to steel is the fast part. But taking out all this steel that I need to redo, that's the long, difficult part. But luckily, I've got a nicer auger now, so it's actually going faster than it would have been had I fixed it earlier. So, very nice. And there we go. So you want at least 3 up. Again, you can finish it off by putting some poles right here. What's that?
I'm over here pulling a Kismet, not watching my food.
Oh, well, I don't watch it on purpose because I have food that's 140, so I don't want to waste that food. All right, so again, you can finish it off like this, everybody. Just put your little corners.
Get down to 15.
Well, that's what you want to do so that you, again, are not wasting it. See, now, when you put the corners here, everybody, then you got this corner blocking their ability to shoot stuff. So usually I'll take this one out because it's going to block their view. So we'll just take those back out before we foolishly upgrade those to steel and then decide we want to take those out later. So at least at level here, you want these to be out of there. And I'll probably just do it here on the corner just so you can see. But also it gives them something else to jump on. So you don't really want them to do that. If you just put the bottom one in, they'll jump on this little corner and get on the corner itself and try to get through. But again, we want to leave that open so it's easy for my peeps to do their thing. All right, now we got that nicely double-lined 3 up over there. We've got to figure out what we want to do over here. Let's finish this side out here a bit. We're just going to L-shape this again. I really want to fix these bars here, too. Another time. Another time. We got work to do.
Alan, the cotton's ready. The electric port is working.
The what is working?
Electric door to the garden.
Oh, okay. So I can actually come and get it.
Did you set it to zombies?
No, I set it to allies and self.
Well, that was a good idea from earlier where, I think it's third brick. So the part where they keep breaking through that in part, you just make that like a zombie door. For Horde Night, you turn it on Horde Night and it opens the door automatically if they get stuck back there. I think that was actually a good idea.
What I can do is make another battery bank and set it on the other side to where it triggers on a bolt door.
You know what? It just dawned on me. Are you using battery banks or are you using the generators?
I'm using the battery banks.
Yeah, don't use the battery banks. Sorry, it didn't dawn on me till just now. Remember how we were talking about that earlier, how it was lagging the server? So, yeah. I mean, you can use the battery banks by themselves, just don't use the solar part to pass it through.
I'm just using it by itself. You only have 4 batteries in there.
All right, that's cool. I don't, because that's why I just bypassed all of our battery banks and our solar stuff so that it wouldn't lag us out. So I just dawned on me.
It's only active when at night. So like the spotlights and only so it'll power into the work in the spotlights.
But being just batteries, they will run out eventually.
Yeah, I know.
Is there another way into the farm?
Yeah, you might as well just not even use the batteries. You might as well just use the generator because then all you gotta do is just put a little gas in it every now and again. I think using the batteries is a waste since it's you can't use solar to charge it.
It's a generator charging. That gives you a buffer if you forget to refuel it.
Yeah, I guess you can use it as a backup to the generator. Use them both. Use them all. Use it all. All right, that's looking good. Okay, we got that all going. 3 up here, 3 up here. Okay.
Because you were using the solar on the go box, I wouldn't have touched it.
We got that there. We got that there. We got to go up another one here. I don't know why I'm using bars here, but poles over here. It makes me want to take that out, but I don't want to take the time to do that right now. I got other stuff to fix. Did I fix this one down here? I did not. Man, there's a lot of work. A lot of work to rework this. Had I thought of double lining it originally, I could have done that. And I want to fix that little gap there too, but we'll have to do that another time. See, at this point, since I'm doing all this work, I might as well just...
5x3 steel garage door in the building box. I had an extra.
And then I should have just squared it off. That would have been working. That would have worked too. All right, now we should be favoriting these two. So favorite that one, favorite this one, favorite this one. Again, I've used these before in builds, and they are very effective in stopping the zombies. I think I had it right there a second ago. You can go backwards, everybody, but my key is my NVIDIA key, too. And one of these days, I will fix it. It'll be a monumental occasion when that happens. But right now, we just need to get this fixed. Actually, probably better if I just fix all the bottom ones first, because the bottom ones is where they usually breach. I've noticed in 2.5, they usually breach the bottom block first. They didn't used to be able to do that. Usually, they would try to break the middle one first, because they had to break 2 blocks to get in. But now they only have to break 1 block. And it's usually the low block, so look out for that, because then you won't notice it. All of a sudden, there are a bunch of them in the base. You're like, how do you get in the base? That's because they knocked out 1 low-level block.
If it's the second block up, it seems like they have to go through the bottom and, like, you know, crawl through.
Yeah, I've noticed they do that bottom block way more now. So I'm gonna fix that one up first. Because there's no way I'm gonna get this done in time, everybody. I got so many more of these to do, because when I added all this electricity, I have to do these custom shapes. So it's gonna take a while.
Only if they could somehow stand, like on another zombie.
Yeah, I don't know that I'd count on that, but I think they'd have to like pile up or something.
It's always like I'm rotating, and it's the block after the last kind of rotation that happens to be that block. Really awkward. It's awkward every time. All right. Let's do some more. Taking out all my sweet steel I put down here. But we got plenty more steel to use. Again, if I get these bottom blocks fixed, I can come back and do the upper blocks. That'll be fine. Do as many as I can before all my time is done. See, look, how it blocks this, and then do those 4 rotations, and boom. Just trying to be more diligent there since we're going to run out of time. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot.
There's Kismet's friend.
Yeah, and drop in the middle of nowhere. Should be able to put like some red smoke up or something and say, drop it here, guy.
I know in Darkness Falls they have signal flares, but that actually triggers hordes. But it would be nice if they actually added something like that to you can actually signal an airdrop.
They said they were going to do something with it where it's more out in the open somewhere or something. They said, I can't remember exactly what it was, but they said they were working on some sort of something for it. But I don't think it's that. I don't think it's where it can drop right where you want it to. Because that sucks.
For some reason, that all just makes me think of the signal flares for vertibirds in Fallout 4, and how every time I throw one, the vertibird comes in. You know, I'll throw it in an open field. Vertibird goes, like a city block away.
Yeah, and he likes to troll you too, because he'll come in and act like he's landing right next to you, and then nope. You think, okay, yeah, here he comes. Here he comes. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, come back here. I'm right here. Where are you going? I need to chasing him down. That's true. That does happen. That's 100% true. I've taken a lot of vertibird rides, everybody. In the survival mode, you can't quick travel, so you got to take vertibirds or walk. I've taken a lot of rides. Had a lot of fun riding them vertibirds. There we go. We're getting there. Takes a while to take this steel back out again. But we're going to have a nice double line bottom part of the base here. We can get this done in time.
You might want to change the angle of your motion sensors, because I'm quite a distance from the door and it keeps triggering.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably move it.
Nice.
Where's that? Are you inside?
Yeah, I'm just...
I was trying to crouch there. I was trying to crouch and it moved forward. Right into the electricity. Awesome. This just takes patience, everybody. Just patience. To get it done. We're almost there. We just got to do this side over here, but Horde Night is upon us.
Is that better?
Yeah, I'd say that's better. Well, actually, let's see. here.
Where I'm standing is as far as the same.
Okay, get out of the sensor and see. It can see me way over here. That's not very helpful.
Oh, Isver coming in, using his command. Look at you go, Isver. Look at that cool command he's got, everybody. What's up, Isver? Thanks for being here. Everybody show him lots of love in the chat. He's got his very own chat command. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. That's, of course, he was so generous, show so much love to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. He got his own command. I know, pretty cool. How you doing tonight, Isver? Hopefully you're doing good, man. We're having a good time today. We are building out the massive base. We're about to have a horde night here in just a few moments. Trying to get this done in time. If I can just get these done and upgrade them. I think I only got a couple more here to do. Let's see if we get it done in time. Let's see if we can get it done.
Doesn't see me, or it shouldn't. But it should probably see me here. I'm right in front of the door and it doesn't.
Bingo. There we go. Yes, we already got that one done. One more. And we'll try to get as much of these upper ones done as possible. Now, whichever side I have filled out the best is the opposite side that they're going to attack from. Whatever side you made the best side of your base, they'll be on the other side. Happens every single time. Doing good. Good to hear that, Esper. Good to hear that, man. Do you like your cool command? It's awesome, man. I work really hard on all those custom commands, too. Very cool. Bingo. All right, let's go ahead and just upgrade these first so we know we got that out of the way. Right over here. Bingo. Upgrade all of this stuff to steel. Got that nicely double lined. Let's double line these down here. Look at that. That's all lined there. Let's just go ahead and take these three up. I want to come back and take those out later. I might as well just upgrade it for now. I want to come back and take that out and turn that into the actual kill box itself. With the poles. This actually took a little damage out here. Upgrade all of these. Yes, here. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're getting super.
500 cut.
Super strong.
So hopefully that'll get us well on that way next time.
Nice.
We have to scale up our base, everybody, man. They're going in hardcore now. If you missed that last horde night, everybody, it was nuts. They were coming in. We're at game stage 1,000. And they're coming in full force. I actually was getting nervous. Normally, I'm not that nervous because my team is crushing it. Sometimes even making it look a little too easy. But that last one was definitely not easy. That was a lot of mobs coming in at once. So we've got to get this upgrade again. I got to do these upper ones as well. But right now, we just want to make sure we get this bottom row lined up. And also the middle row here with some doubles. Luckily, I have lots of steel that we've been working on. I think we'll just be able to get this done in time. Oh, God, time's running out. Guy should be at the horde base. You're not already there. Already be there. I always do those from the inside. Those other ones from the inside. Come on, upgrade it. We're good. All right, get in there in the last second.
Heading over.
There we go. And see, these ones I can upgrade from in here. Like this. All right, the bottom part is fully double lined. The middle part, not so. Coming east side. Gonna reload my weapon and repair my weapon. Right there. I need more ammo. Bring me the ammo. Man, we are burning ammo like crazy. I gotta get rid of some of this stuff on me here. Too much stuff. Keep one stack. Not in there, not in there. This one. Get rid of all this stuff. Got rando stuff on me. Keep all that stuff. Put this in here in case somebody needs that. Undo all my ammo I've got here and put that in there. Grab a bunch of ammo in here. Let's go to it, everybody. Let's stop screwing around. Here we go. We got to get our AK out here, too. Let's lock and load all weapons. All weapons locked and loaded. Here we go. Don't forget to hit the ones that are closest to the base first. They're on the base. Prioritize those ones.
Rocket out. Look out, Herbert.
Whoa, look at that slow motion.
Rotated.
Rotated north.
Holy mackerel, look at this, everybody. This is awesome. I think this is like the craziest I've ever seen the game. I've never seen it like this, everybody. Look at the swarming they're doing. I think very few people get to this game stage, everybody. I very rarely have seen anybody get to game stage 1,000.
Coming down.
This is absolutely nuts. I always turn around a little bit, make sure they're not trying to breach behind us while we're shooting these ones.
Watch south side.
Yeah, I think my team's got it under control now. Prioritizing the ones that are close.
Rotating. Looks like back east.
Yeah, this is what this game should be, like this. Oh, we got a sparking corner. Try to fix this corner. Fixed.
Infernal shot. Get him.
This is awesome.
They're off attacking east as well. We're turning east.
Man, the amount of XP we're getting right now is nuts, bro. Whoa, look at them all. Oh, food and water.
They're targeting the corner here, so we got guys over here where I'm at. Be careful.
See any of those things sparking, let me know.
This last rocket.
Let's make some grenades next time, too. Or let's queue that up for just regime when we go back after this. Oh my god, look at them swarming. Oh my god, they're everywhere!
Northeast. Almost 6.
Yeah, we're gonna jump down to 7. I suggest eat some food and water. Maybe get some stuff to keep you from getting stunned. Because this is gonna be crazy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get me some meds. I'm gonna get me some meds for this jump down. Very rarely do I ever use meds. Get me some painkillers, some vitamins.
And take a vitamin if we have any.
Oh, we got a whole bunch of them in the box. Somebody grab a vitamin. All right. Prepare your weapon. And we're gonna jump off east. Wait for me. Wait for me. Oh, we lost the ladder. Use this other ladder. Glad I made multiple ladders. All right. And here we go.
There's a bunch of trucker zombies.
I'm trying to knock them down. Trying to knock them down. Get them while they're down.
I got a bunch on me. I'm pulling them toward you. I'm pulling them away.
Pull them toward the base. That's where you're gonna get the most support. Okay, now this game's getting really fun. I don't think I've ever seen it be that crazy. Even when I've turned the stuff way up. That was just crazy enough to where it wasn't super laggy, but it still felt like we could fail.
Yeah, that seems pretty perfect.
Yeah, the northeast corner thing's sparking if you haven't repaired it.
Yeah, I got that one in the corner. They took this one out. Man, I'm gonna have to probably double line this electric fence, or triple line it, because they're gonna just keep taking that fence out. God, look at all these bags, loot everywhere.
Kismet, they were
Look at this.
also hitting on the northeast side, so the bars might have a bit of damage.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I double lined all that stuff. I just got to fix the second layer and the third layer, and I think we should be fine. But yeah, we'll go around and repair the whole thing too. I'm gonna go turn the electricity off so you guys can get the loot. There we go. Electricity off. All right, everybody. You see all that loot? Oh, man, I don't know how many levels I just got right there, but it's got to be a bunch. I got 10 points. Holy mackerel. I got 10 points from that. Wow. That was a lot of points, everybody. Holy moly. Holy mackerel. That's some serious points right there. What was that leveling up? I forgot. I think it was my armor. Because that was pretty crazy. Yeah, I was trying to get my armor up to maximum where I'm going to have reduced durability use by 60% and reduce heavy armor stamina penalty, movement and stamina penalty by 25%. So pretty sweet. And I still got a whole bunch more points.
I was using.
Let's see.
Maximizing my damage.
I should get my electric baton going.
We probably could be using a lot more drugs.
Oh, my healing factor. Why am I not doing that?
Grandma's learning, sir.
Oh, yeah. Go, baby. Oh, I got all three of those to 5. Sweet. I had just enough points to get all of those to 5, everybody, which means that I got 25 permanent more stamina because of cardio. I love cardio. It's one of my favorite ones in the entire game, everybody, because I'm always running and sprinting everywhere. So that gives me 25 max stamina every minute of every day, not just when I'm using boosts. Then Iron Gut here is going to reduce food and water loss, and then chance of dysentery is reduced by 5%. Buffs consume. Consumables last 50% longer, so they last twice as long. Especially good in a solo playthrough, by the way, which you'll see me do eventually. And then, of course, over here in healing factor, now I gain 1 health every 5 seconds with natural healing, and critical injuries heal twice as fast. Plus all these other things you got from the previous ones too, everybody, where you heal faster and all of that. So those are some big buffs right there. Some big buffs. Now, my crew's going to go ahead and gather all the loot. Everybody's going to run it back to our primary base. Man, we got that done. You see how we got the whole pad done because we worked together. Then we got this other thing done. Why is there dirt right here? Oh, it's not dirt. It just looks like dirt. It's actually concrete. Make it steel. I'm just surprised, like, right after Horde Night, they'll just storm and double or quadruple screamer on us. I jumped in the truck. And this is what I set this base up for, everybody. You can just drive right in.
Food over here. Fresh legs.
I think Foggy is.
There's food, drink, left legs, and right legs.
You know what? I left a bunch of stuff in the kill box. Anybody grab that in that temp box? It's dawned on me. I'll go grab it. Plus, I got to put some of this. Stuff back in there. I got to put some of this repair stuff in there before I forget. Because when I come in again, I'm going to be working on sorting. So we'll put all that back up there. We'll take this out of here. We'll put all of our ammo back up here.
You can get some of it.
We need some food. Yeah, I'll grab the rest of it here in just a second. I'm back over here. What else? Shotgun down here. Chainsaw up there. And then here. Yeah, I think in the future I might actually go back and try another melee playthrough. I haven't done it in a really long time, so I think it'd be kind of fun. We'll work on it later.
If you max out pain tolerance and you max out the Prowler perk, each kill you get, you actually gain health. So basically, you leech life off of each kill.
Yeah, I love a good leech setup. I forget what other one I did the leech setup on. What's that other game we did? What was that? It was an MMO. I was playing with TM. Not Enshrouded, though you can do it in that one too, I think. Was it?
Throne and Liberty?
Throne and Liberty, that was it, yeah. Where you're getting the hit points back every time you wail on the mobs. That was really effective too, man. I was owning stuff, man. I was just like shooting these big old blasts off, killing stuff. That was awesome. I just grab all the zombies or all the skeletons to me, and I'd be like, whoa, boom, when I wipe them all out in one shot. It was super fun. But then they made it super grindy, everybody, which is a bummer because I loved Lineage, which is the original game. And then it was Lineage 2, and then they were going to make Lineage 3, but then they called it Throne and Liberty instead. I really like those. By the way, I did not even use my meds. I forgot to use the meds before I jumped down. Totally Kismet move there. Total Kismet move where I forgot. All right, and why do I have a level 5 chainsaw when I should have a level 6? What did I do with my level 6 chainsaw? That's a good question. I lost my level 6 chainsaw. I put it somewhere. If you have a level 6 chainsaw in that temp box, let me know.
If I got one, I already stuck it in a drop box because I don't have one on me.
All right, I'll go look. I just realized I had the level 5 instead of level 6 that I made earlier. I must have got this 5 as a drop, or it was in the drop box or something. It's in there. All right, now I gotta go hunt it down. Where did my level 6?
See any level 6 chainsaw in the drop boxes?
Yeah, now I don't know what I did with it. I know I put a bunch of mods in it and everything. It's disappeared. I don't have a truck. I didn't put it in my vehicle.
Kismet, your chainsaw's in your inventory.
It is? Am I just not seeing it? Oh, I put it in the upper right corner. Duh. No wonder I can't find it. It's right there in front of my face. Thank you.
All right.
It's not going to get any better, by the way, everybody. It doesn't get any better. It's only going to get worse. According to my doctors, this is as good as it's going to get. So you're going to see me do a lot of that kind of stuff. Second row, your top inventory. Thank you, WFO Racing. I'm going to show you everybody some love and then give you guys some caps for being my memory. It sucks being old, and it sucks having medical conditions that affect your memory and your ability to comprehend stuff. So again, I just saw that level 6 chainsaw, or level 5 chainsaw there. That threw me off. All right, get my level 6 down here so I'm not chasing it down. Put my motorcycle up there. Let's make sure we've got all of our things. We've got too much stone here. Now, while I'm waiting for everybody, what I do is I go over here and I get all this stuff queued up. This way, the next time I come in, this stuff's going to run for like an hour. And I don't have to worry about it. Wow, look at that, everybody. That is 2,000 forged iron, right? Or forged steel. That is running. Sweet.
Doing the
They're
trade
already
box.
done.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did. You got some going, didn't you, Peter?
Queue them up on every bench that's not doing something right now, if you can. Get them all rocking and rolling. All right. Nice.
How many did we end up with?
Six stacks for 50.
Oh, that should be enough for everybody. Awesome. I don't know why I'm getting all the stone, but I got it anyway. You just shift click, by the way, and it will go in there. I just remembered. I can just shift click it in there. Sometimes you forget such things. And we got that all running out there. Then here, now again, I try to go as fast as I can, try to get this queued up before my crew is done collecting the loot. And then all that up there, take that out of there. And then we're going to queue up. What the heck? Oh, I don't have the sand. Duh. Get that sand out of there. And then we can do 6,000 more right here. Get 6,000. Yes, we can. All right. Nice.
I'll see y'all next week.
See ya. We got more up here we can grab. 7,000. We'll go with 6,000. Oh, man. Look at that. Nice. And then we'll put one back in case I want to put some stuff in there later. And then grab that. Queue all of this. Put that stone back. And queue up a little bit more blocks. Wow, look at all these blocks, everybody. Look at this. We got so many. Oh, man, the box is full. Oh, I don't have any more overflow boxes. You make me another overflow box. I go in the building box and get me a box so I can make another box under the building box. There we go. This is going to be concrete blocks. All right, and then that's where those will all go now. And then we'll keep these other in here. I actually have some steel blocks in here I guess I could use up. And I'll try to remember for next time. But we're going to put these in here, and this will be the new home of the concrete blocks. See ya. All right, and then we need to upgrade this. So we're going to need a little bit of dish and a little bit of dish. There we go, and then we'll put that back in there. We'll put this here. And we'll probably use a little bit more of this. We still got 2 stacks there, and we've got thousands of it running. So we'll get more concrete blocks going. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Again, I'm going to try to fill that box up, and then we're going to try to use it up, and then fill it up, and use it up. That's why I always have all this stuff running. Oh, I'm the last one on. Oh, I'm running the timer. I got to get out. So there we go, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Now, again, if you are watching right now on YouTube, make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, leave me a comment down below what you enjoyed most about the stream today, or what you enjoyed the most about 7 Days to Die. Because we're going to jump on the Kismet Love train and roll on out of here. Now, if you're watching anywhere other than YouTube, make sure to hit that follow button as well. Here we go, rolling out the Kismet Love train. All right, everybody, we're going to roll on out of here. Now, thanks to all my awesome Patreon supporters down there. And they can't help the stream big time by going to patreon.com/Kismet if you did enjoy the stream. If you laughed, you cried, you learned something awesome today, like how to make hundreds of thousands of dukes here in 7 Days to Die, consider becoming a patron of any level, and you get exclusive content over there just for my patrons over there as well. Thanks to all these awesome people coming in, and congrats to all the people who got a bunch of gifted subs today. Big love to everybody coming in, and again, hitting that subscribe button, hitting that follow button. Greatly appreciate that as well. And of course, we're going to give you the schedule here, everybody. Check it out. I actually got the schedule to work. Look how snappy that is, though, everybody. Look at that. I redid my entire stream from scratch, everybody, after 10 years of just kind of adding things to it. I erased the whole thing, rebuilt it again from scratch, and it jams now. It is awesome. Very, very awesome. As you can see. So we're going to be back later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday night. Let's see, for you guys, depending on what time zone you're in, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 4 hours, 4 hours times 12, 4, 5, 16 hours from now, whatever it is your local time. For me, it's going to be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're going to be back with a solo playthrough right now. Have not died in that playthrough, and actually I hadn't died in my last playthrough solo yet. But we'll see. We might die tonight. We'll see. I don't play permadeath, though, everybody. But we are going to have some fun doing some solo play in 7 Days to Die. I'll be off on Monday, but then back on Tuesday for Satisfactory, Wednesday, Thursday, Fallout 4. And then again, more team play Saturdays, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. Now, you can't help out the stream tremendously, like I mentioned earlier. You can pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP, and here's a bunch of links right here. It'll take you right over there to all those various social medias. You can hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and, of course, leave me a comment over there. I love to read your comments, everybody. I read every single comment. I appreciate you. Then you can go and check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button over there. I do drop a bunch of stuff up there as well. That you can see when I go live. If I see giveaways or cool jobs that you might get, you're like, hey, Kismet, I want to get a job in gaming or in graphic design or whatever. I repost all of those jobs that I do see. You never know, you might find your next favorite dream job or your next favorite game, because I also post those up there as well when I see cool updates or cool new games that are coming out as well up there. I can also check out the Discord, check out the website. I got the coolest website, everybody, kismet.gg. Tons of cool information up there, including my whole entire studio setup. You can see it from behind the scenes, my 6 monitors and all this kind of crazy studio setup that I have here. And, of course, it has links to everything I use in my studio, from my headphones to my microphone to the camera to all of that kind of stuff. All the software I use as well is up there. So it might help you upgrade your stream as well, just like I've been doing. And you can also, again, pop over to patreon.com/Kismet. It does help the stream tremendously, big time. Remember, every penny goes right back into the stream. I've been doing this basically for free for 10 years. I've been putting every penny back into it in the form of giveaways and other projects like that. Because it's more than just about making money, everybody. It's about surviving and living on, because I have a lot of bad medical conditions that just give me a reason to get out of the bed every day, everybody. That's the tough part, right? I think that's the toughest part in life. Find something you love to do. Don't let nobody stop you, because I'm living proof, everybody. I was stuck in the bed 11 years ago. I was totally stuck in the bed. I could not get out. I had to crawl to the bathroom, crawl back, and crawl back up on the bed. That's how bad I was back then. But I've come a long way. And a lot stronger now, thanks to all the love here in the stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'm going to go ahead and shower you with a bunch of KizCasts for future giveaways. Right over here. There they go. All right, come on, little KizCaps. Are they working? I don't know if they're working. Seems like they're a little lagged, and it doesn't seem like they're actually giving you those points. Let me double check over here. Let's see. Let's do the double checking. Where did my chat go? All right. It said it did it once. You know what? I'm going to give you a bunch more just in case. Yeah, there we go. Now it's working. It says it's in the chat, but it doesn't say it successfully did it. So I don't like to trust it. In fact, and if it did do all of those, guess what? You just got 10,000 instead of 5,000. So either way, you guys win out. Either way, you guys win. So there you go. So that's it for me, everybody. We're going to head on out of here. We'll see you guys again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to roll out that Kismet Love Train. Here we go.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.